We are all set for day 3 of the PlayStation Cup. Our first game is between the English Martyrs School of Hartlepool and the Forest School Reading in East Berkshire. It's a rainy day, it'll be a slick playing surface. The players are ready and raring to go. Third day of 5 should be a cracking set of fixtures as we run through the team lineups for you. English Martyrs with Sam Worth in goal. The rest of the lineup: Jack Salvin, Abiola Basiru, Finley Ogle, Jacob Watson the captain, Jack Phillips, Jay Hoey, Finley Elston, Alfie Swift, Luke Young and Lewis Standing. The team manager is Stuart Brand, assisted by Mark Blackwood. As for the Forest School, playing in their Royal and Navy Blue, Harry Grimshaw in goal. The rest of their lineup: Dejan Martin Grant, Josh Yensu, Ryan Beecroft, Emmanuel Oladunjoye, Elijah Gale, Daneo Hunt, Christian Carey, Dane Bailey, Lucas Daka and Henry Agiakum. And they are managed by Regan Quartermain, assisted by Gary Clark. The two sets of subs for the English Martyrs: Charlie Ross, Liam Kelly, Lewis Brown, Jacob Langley and Joe Duffield. As for the Forest School, Jaden Alotti Babington, Henry Pyman, Jake Popel, Tyler Manchester and Lewis McMenemy. Let's hope for an exciting game. Sure, it'll be entertaining. Conditions are tough, but the same for both teams, as they say. And I'm very pleased to say that joining me, Jack Woodward, for today's games is the one and only Nigel Jemson. He enjoyed it so much on Monday, he's back for more. Hello, Nigel.
Good morning. Well, it feels like good afternoon, really. I've been up that long this morning, travelling from Nottingham, but glad to be here. Unfortunately, it's a lousy rainy day. It's a pity for, obviously, all the people in the final today, travelling all this way to a very damp West Bromwich Albion.
Did you used to enjoy playing in the rain? What sort of challenges will it give to these boys?
I used to love. Listen, I played in any conditions. I used to love it in the rain because it tested your touch out, and I have to say mine wasn't too bad. But yeah, it's a test for them. But listen, they want to go out there and enjoy it. It's a cup final, and they want to win it. Yeah,
as you'd expect from a top facility that has housed Premier League football not so long ago. The drainage is good, which helps. Playing surfaces bearing up okay.
Obviously, we're quite high up here, but can't see any puddles on the pitch or anything like that. So yeah, all ready to go, and teams are just in a bit of a huddle.
Yeah, you wouldn't have minded being pitch side on Monday, but not today.
Well, I've come prepared today. I've got my big coat on, so yeah, I'm nice and warm, and I'm high up, and I'm not getting wet, so it's perfect for me. So that's all I'm bothered about.
The rain lashing down mercilessly. The heavens have opened big style, but the players are ready and raring to go. English Martyrs in sky blue and white, set to kick us off. The Forest School in Royal and Navy. The referee is Lewis Tompkins, assisted by linesman Nathan Hawley and Ewan Holding. The fourth official is Caitlin Slater, and away we go. English Martyrs getting us underway and immediately launching the ball forward. It's an early sniff of goal as well. Great surge forward. Keeper Harry Grimshaw is able to pluck that one out of the air, but that was positive from the outset.
Yeah, it was a big hoof from the halfway line. I'm amazed that the keeper didn't give the number 5 some sort of indication just to leave it and let it bounce straight through to him. But he miscontrolled it, and it gave Alfie Swift a half a chance. Yeah,
and I gather you've been getting some feedback from the families of the players on social media, which is great, Nigel. Shows they're tuning in.
Yeah, it was delightful that I got a message from Chris Valentine to say how much he enjoyed our commentary on Monday, and to give his son Frankie a mention. So it's good to see that they're following me, and also good to see that they've gone on the YouTube channel and making sure that we do a good job on there and it promotes the kids' football.
Yeah, that's my cue. So welcome to everyone ESFA live on our live streams wherever you may be. Go to Schools Football, the handle on Instagram and X to follow the action. Now, these Forest School players, it's effectively a Reading Academy team. They are all involved with the Royals, so they're going to have plenty of ability. We've got a couple of the players, the Sam Worth, the keeper actually for English Martyrs, is with Carlisle, and Jacob Watson, the captain, an ongoing trial with Liverpool.
Well, Reading's first team have been going. These kids could be playing next year.
Yeah, they could, yeah. I saw their under-21s play on Monday night against Sunderland in a Premier League 2 playoff semi-final. Finished 4-3 to Sunderland, but yeah, Reading have got some terrific talent. Now, we have a free kick for the Forest School, and it's going to be Christian Carey to launch it in. Cavalry sent forward, the defenders up from the back, so maybe an opportunity to apply some pressure in the 3rd minute of this under-15 fixture. Up it goes, keeper calls and claims confidently. Good work there by Samworth.
Yeah, not a bad delivery, but the keeper came out and commanded his area, and he took it superbly.
This is scooped forward, pressure on the goal. Challenge comes in, it's a good one by Hunt, and then it just skews wide of the target. But both teams adopting a positive attitude from the outset.
Yeah, very competitive. It's lovely to see for under-15s. He started very well the game though, Alfie Swift. He looks a handful up there, and the Forest School have got the work cut out to make sure that he doesn't score today. Yeah, Martin Grant's trying to launch forward. In goes Carey, and English Martyrs poking one forward, but Harry Grimshaw in his bright goalkeeping outfit is out to claim. Some good former pupils of the Forest School. Jake Cooper, who plays with Millwall, Alfie Mawson for Swansea, Tom Holmes for Reading. So they've certainly got previous. Here's a good run, very positive run by Hunt. No suggestion of an infringement there, but Hunt direct, forceful, posing the questions. Yeah, the referee was in a good position there to make sure that there's no foul in there. Yeah, there's a zip, there's a greasiness to the playing surface. Yeah, well defended. As we wait for the first main chance on goal. Got an under-15 girls game coming up after this one. By the way, this game 40 minutes each way at this age level, as it's blasted forward by Sam Worth. Keenly fought, plenty of hunger and desire out there already in the 5th minute, 0-0. Throw in for Yensu to take. And Agyakum, the number 11. Flag raised, whistle blown, bit of needle. Well, they're showing a passion, they're showing a dedication and commitment, but got to make sure that doesn't spill over. The referee, Lewis Tompkins, needs to deal with this. Yeah, it was a bit of a late tackle there for Luke Young, and an early yellow card. Yeah, a booking then for the English Martyrs number 10. You could say was no saint there. We're here all day. Might be a long one for you, Nigel. It's going to be a very long one with those jokes. Now then, just in from the left. Free kick for Forest School, proudly representing the county of Berkshire. Of course, Reading are the Royal Club. Here's the cross in. It's a really good arcing delivery and just hit wide. But a great ball into the box that. It was really making them a little bit nervous as it was swung in there by Christian Carey. Yeah, great delivery from Carey there, and caused all sorts of problems in the box there, and Daka would have been a bit disappointed they didn't get a better contact on it. Yeah, English Martyrs with a good run to the final. They beat Mortimer Community College 6-0 in their first match, and 3-1, 2-1, 3-0 wins before they got the better of Thomas Telford after extra time in the semi-final. But here they come now with Lewis standing, trying to get the better of his man
wide right, as we wait for the first serious effort on target. Will be throwing deep inside the Forest territory.
Fantastic support here again today.
Oh, brilliant, yeah.
Considering how far people, I mean, Hartlepool, it's no short journey, is it really, and Reading, so fair play to the parents and the pupils from both schools.
Yeah, and very difficult travelling conditions as well this morning. Here's Phillips just ushering it back for keeper Worth, who fires forward first time. Hunt challenges for the ball, but the team in sky blue tops come away with it, and Jay Hoey trying to make his mark. It's they look evenly matched so far, these two, don't they?
Yeah, there's nothing in it at the moment, but it's still early days. Is it 8 minutes gone?
Nearly, yeah. Forest having to do some defending here, and sweeping up is Harry Grimshaw. And yeah, we can hear that excellent support for Forest School, beating the drum, twirling the scarves. Great enthusiasm, which is what you want on an occasion like this. Dane Bailey pursuing this one, but over goes Phillips to deal with the situation. Elston getting involved as well. And the bright boots of Dejan Martin Grant, little layoff by Hunt for Beecroft. And Lucas Daka making the peeling run. Daka, the number 10 now, away down that right-hand side. Can he get a cross in? Has to check back. Daka tries to introduce Beecroft. Beecroft turns it in. Good cross, and the header wasn't able to get the contact he wanted. Dane Bailey there in the centre. Brilliant work down the right-hand side. But, well, that was a worrying moment for English Martyrs.
Yeah, that was a great opportunity there to open the scoring there by Bailey. Free header, nodded it down, which is a correct thing to do, but just didn't get enough on it. Yeah,
and there's a player who enjoyed a few headed goals in your time, but yeah, it was the nearly story for them there. Beecroft plays it on the diagonal. It's a good ball as well for Hunt,
defended.
who's been lively, he's been bright, but he came up against some solid defending there.
Yeah, great defending there from the left back. I'm fascinated just watching the tussle there between Alfie Swift and Gale. Gale looks a very relaxed and composed centre half, whereas Alfie Swift there is all energy and enthusiastic. So who's going to come out on top in that battle?
Yeah, you use those words, energy and enthusiastic. You could definitely apply that to the support that has come for Forest School today. But here come English Martyrs now. Maybe a chance for them, and just a bit of a scuffed shot in the end. But he got into a good position for sure, did Alfie Swift. Wasn't quite able to provide the shot he wanted.
Yeah, got in a great position there. I think he just snatched it a little bit. Obviously realised that defenders were right behind him, and took his shot early and just didn't get the best connection onto it.
Yeah, Agyakun and Yensu down the left, and a sweeping ball and a good ball as well for Hunt, who's running with intent now. Challenge comes in, little pivot from Daka, and the cross comes in. It's a good cross, and the header well wide of the target, and Dane Bailey is getting into some great positions. He isn't quite matching it with the headed finish, but another searching, menacing centre, but again, keeper not required to make a save.
Yeah, I think this time he was the ball was just a little touch too high for him, and he tried to get underneath it, but it was a half a chance, but we're very unlucky really.
Yeah, we mentioned English Martyrs run to the final. Forest School beat Blessed Hugh Farringdon Catholic 3-0, Brookhouse 6-4, Millfield 6-1, Eggbutland Community College 3-0, and got the better of Royal Russell School by the only goal in the semi-final to book their place at the Hawthorns. Will it be a happy Hawthorns for them, the home of West Bromwich Albion today? Coming up to 11 minutes. It's 0-0, but it is definitely the Forest School who are, you'd say, having the better of it. They're certainly providing a threat down the right side, aren't they?
Yeah, you can see why most of these lads, or all of these lads, are connected to Reading. You know, the technical ability and the passing and movement. You know, it's great to see. So it's going to be a real test for English Martyrs School to come out on top of this game. But at the moment they're doing very well.
And English Martyrs having to do the lion's share of defending in this game today. 40 minutes each way. Remember, penalty shootouts if required. But English Martyrs maybe with a chance to attack here through Alfie Swift, who's putting a shift in. Swift with standing close to him, but Josh Yensu sticking to him like glue. And away up towards that halfway line. Jack Salving getting his foot on the ball. Nice control in a tight spot from Lewis Standing. Standing got the crossing up against his opposing number 11, Henry Agyekum, but out came Harry Grimshaw to claim.
Yeah, great bit of wing play there from Lewis Standing. Great first touch, opened himself up, whipped the ball in, but unfortunately no one's at the end of it.
Yeah, Forest School hoping to live up to their motto, which is aspire to become elite. Not a bad motto. Yeah, they are actually becoming co-educational in September, so they're welcoming girls to the school, which is fantastic for them. And they've come en masse from Berkshire to support their team. And that is very much a part of these days, the bus loads of fans that come.
Yeah, great, isn't it? Great to see.
You mentioned that maths is one of your subjects, so I'll be testing you on your times tables again later.
Listen, no problem, test me all day.
Right, who's going to get the first goal here then? Are English Martyrs going to carve out an opportunity? A couple of sort of half-headed chances for Dane Bailey of Forest School so far. They're definitely winning the noise battle of the fans of Forest against English Martyrs, but it's not necessarily all about that, and the Sky Blue and Whites have a really good set-piece scenario here.
Yeah, it's great to put the ball in the box and test the keeper out from the Forest School. Just looking at the Alfie Swift situation, he's up there on his own. He's going to have to pace himself because it's going to be tough out there.
Yeah, Luke Young has gone over to take this one. On the left-hand side with his right boot. Plenty of options in the penalty area. Puts the left arm up. Referee's just spotted a little bit of argy-bargy near the penalty spot, so slight delay in taking the dead ball situation. Here it comes then from Luke Young with his right, back on defensive duty there, Dane Bailey. Good rearguard work from the number 9, and he's able to hammer it clear, hoping to find Lucas Daka on the charge, who's got plenty of energy and pace about him. Away by Worth, and flag is raised as it's just ushered back by Elijah Gale.
I was just about to compliment Alfie Swift there for trying to his effort to try and close the defender down, but it was in an offside position, so it was all wasted energy really.
Yeah, mentioned Jake Cooper, Alfie Mawson, Tom Holmes, also Gabriel Osho, who's been playing in the Premier League, hasn't he, for Luton. He's a former student of Forest School. So yeah, they've got good role models, haven't they, these young players?
They must have a good coach behind them. Like I said, most of these players are signed up or with professional clubs, so it's a great way into professional football.
They've been successful in these ESFA competitions before. Another yellow card. Well, I think that's gone, is that for standing?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
So the challenges are flying in. No nastiness or malice there. There's just maybe over-enthusiasm might be the word, and obviously with the wet playing conditions, you're going to get a few that are mistimed.
It's interesting. We've not really seen a yellow card. Well, I didn't see many on Monday, and then as obviously the age group's gone a bit higher, then the referees pulled out a couple of cards already. You'll have to walk 15-16 minutes.
So it's Christian Carey again with the responsibility. Curls it high, good trajectory on that one. trying to clear, and just anywhere will do. They batted it forward. In fact, they do have an outlet here, and maybe Swift is away. Alfie Swift, great chance for English Martyrs here to take the lead. Oh, wonderful defending in the end. He recovered so well, did Emmanuel Oladunjoye, because he was second best then. He cries out as if he scored a goal. He knows how big that was, because Alfie Swift was through. He looked favourite to get the shot away, but the number 5 said, no, I'm having you.
Yes, it was just a bit of a big punt up field, and Alfie Swift there was running onto it. But I just wonder whether he should have gone down. The centre-half was grabbing him, and if it had gone down, it was definitely a send-off offence. So he's been honest, he stayed up, and he just the ball wouldn't land to him. And he tried to bring it down, but it was a great tackle at the end and recovered. But Alfie Swift's a definite threat up there, and you know, if English Martyrs School going to score, he's the one that my money's on.
And, well, he cried out there as if he'd won the cup, didn't he, Oladunjoye? He knows how important that was, because he knows how important this first goal is going to be.
Yeah, well, like I say, he redeemed himself, because, you know, for me, for one, that I've seen people go down, you know, with those sort of challenges to obviously gain advantage and get a man sent off. You don't want to see it, but, you know, his honesty there from Alfie Swift was the one that, you know, he stayed up because he wanted to go out there and score himself, but... you know, it could have been so much different.
You'd see a lot of Premier League players go down in that situation.
Yeah, perfect role models, aren't they?
But I think that's one of the values we probably want to encourage in schools football, is honesty. And you used that word a few times, and he definitely he backed himself as well, didn't he? He thought he could go on and score, but Oladunjoye had other ideas up the other end now. Terrific game this. Here's Agyakum, slots it for Beecroft. And there on the overlap is Martin Grant back in for Beecroft. Good organisation for English Martyrs, because they're really coming at them here. Hunt got the angle slightly wrong there. He was intending that as a cross, but he just sliced it, and it's behind. For a goal kick, 18 gone, 0-0.
Yeah, the tempo's just been up a notch there, and it's a really fascinating game this is, and I can't call if any team's going to get the breakthrough at the moment.
Yeah, an excellent atmosphere as well being generated with the subs warming up. The rain continues to fall. Lots of overnight precipitation as well as we come up towards the halfway point of the first period of 40 minutes. ESFA Under-15 PlayStation Elite Schools Cup national final between English Martyrs School and the Forest School. It's still goalless. Here's a good header speared forward.
Love that by Jack Phillips. He shouted, he wanted it, he ran 20 yards and got his head on the end of it. Fantastic bit of centre-half play there.
And when you get that from your central defender, it can spread that sort of emotion through the team, can't it?
No nonsense centre-half there. He was going to win that ball no matter what happened. He was going to take any other player that was in his way. Oh, a ball!
Oh, well, he thought it was the national basketball finals there.
Well, sure, that's got to be a booking. It has to be a booking.
Well, yeah, fair play to the ref. He's got it right. You've got to treat it like a senior game. It's part of their education, and he deliberately batted that one away, didn't he? With his arm.
Well, that's going to be interesting now, because, like I say, playing against this Alfie Swift, who's all over the place. He's got to be careful he doesn't make a rash challenge and get another yellow card, and we don't want to see that.
So Luke Young, he seems to be the player who takes the set pieces. Quarter of the way through the contest, 0-0. Suggestion is it's maybe not going to be a game of a lot of goals, but you feel one might just be round the corner with the quality on show. Young hits it high, away, only as far as Elsdon. It's back now into the English Martyrs half. Lewis standing, sweeping up for Sam Worth, who's very calm and composed in his penalty area.
Two very committed sides, no holding back, is there really?
No, there isn't.
This wet surface is obviously helping them, but you know, most of the players are sliding in and trying to win the ball, and a few late tackles going in.
Yeah, and it's interestingly poised. Are we going to get a deadlock breaker soon? We have a free kick again for English Martyrs. We're proudly representing Hartlepool of the northeast.
I think the first 10 minutes, the Forest School were the better of the team, and you know, the English Martyrs School sat back and just absorbed the pressure. But certainly in the last 10 minutes, it's been mainly the English Martyrs School.
It has. Their top scorer is Alfie Swift with 6 in the competition so far. He'd love to get an opportunity here as referee's whistle is blown and it's a free kick.
Not sure about that decision, but I'm sure the referee's got a better view on it than I have.
Yeah, I've got a nice lofty vantage point from our commentary position on the gantry at the Hawthorns. Great stuff from everyone involved with the Baggies for putting this event ahead. They're always good to be greeted by the smiling faces when you arrive at the ground. Hit over halfway, good control that by Agyakum. Oh, he's in again, and this time it's a challenge made by Watson, the captain, and now it's up the other end. Oladen Joye's got his hands full here, couldn't get to the ball that time. Cross comes over, but Beecroft mops up, and now it's with Daka. And Daka is tackled well. Well, some really good challenges coming in, aren't there?
Yeah, this Alfie Swift, he doesn't know what a lost cause is. He's everywhere. You know, he's going to be so important to this team to try and get some sort of success for them.
Yeah,
he's wondering whether he can last the whole game though, because he's everywhere.
Yeah, he's bagged half a dozen on the way to the final. They got 16 in total. Did the English Martyrs School. 23rd minute, still 0-0.
Sounds like I'm quite biased towards the centre forwards here, aren't I? Really, but I'm not. I'm just really enjoying this, watching him play, and yeah, I'm surprised looking at it that no professional outfit up in the northwest or up north, should I say, have put him on the books. Yeah,
up north they like their football up at Hartlepool. Here now is a good run. This could be a chance now. The ball is played forward. No suggestion of a foul, says the referee, as it was played by Christian Carey. Bailey was desperate to get there, but keeper came out to claim.
Yeah, I think Jack Watson did really well there. I think he was the one that got his body in the way of him, and again the referee got it absolutely spot on there. Just watch the replay again. No, just used his body there. Fantastic defending from the captain, I think.
Yeah, Watson leading very much by example there. They look at a couple of solid defenders, don't they? Watson and Phillips alongside each other in the heart of the English Martyrs rear guard. They've got a lot on their hands as well. They're quick, they're clever players, these Forest attackers.
Well, yeah, like I said, not only do they play in the school together, but obviously the Reading Academy, so they know each other's strengths and weaknesses inside out. So they're going to be on top form, these English Martyrs School defence.
They have indeed. Throw in for the side in Royal and Navy blue. But, well, they've strained for the chance. They've really given an awful lot for the cause, but they come up against a very efficient, well-drilled defence. And English Martyrs have had their moments at the other end of the pitch as well.
Absolutely, yeah, they have. Like I said, I think they probably had the best opportunity there when Alfie Swift was clean through. But the last gasp defending tackle saved them from going 1-0 down.
And of course, as this ball is played forward, it's a good one as well for standing up against Yensu. Good battle that. Yensu flies in, fair challenge, says the referee. I'm not sure whether the English Martyrs fans agree with that. So great to hear the passion from the stand, isn't it?
Just looking at Lewis standing there, he's got a look of Cole Palmer from Chelsea.
He has a bit, hasn't he? He's got that sort of body language, and that's the way he runs.
And he's very leggy, and
yeah,
great skills. So he's put a great delivery there, but unfortunately no one's on the end of it. Yeah,
and it was an interesting initial England squad named yesterday as well, wasn't it, for the Euros? Palmer was in that, but he is reminiscent of it, and he's had a good game so far. Definitely giving them something to think about on the right flank.
So what did you think of the England squad? Any surprises?
Well, I thought it was, you know, he's gone with form to a degree. As the shot comes in, he just needed a touch, didn't he? Swift, was he onside?
Well, yeah,
the shot came in.
The flag went up, so I presume he was onside, and only needed a little bit more of a touch, and could have caused the keeper a few problems.
Yeah, I thought it was good to see the Palace players in there, Nigel, because you know they've ended the season well. They're in form, so why not?
Yeah, it's certainly Walter. I think that he'll be there just for the experience. I don't think he'll actually go to the Euros, but it's great to be recognised that he's done well for the Crystal Palace. I'm pleased Rashford's not been in it, to be honest, and that's nothing personal. It's just a case of you don't want to take players that aren't on form, and like I said, he looks like he's got the world on his shoulders, and he's not produced. And for me, I'm looking at it now thinking, does he need a new challenge? Does he need to get away from Manchester United?
There's fantastic talent in the squad, though. It's a really exciting time to be an England fan, isn't it?
Well, we say this every time we go to a major finals, and I'm sick of saying it, sort of thing. So I'll be watching, obviously, but I'm not going to be one of those that comes and says, "Oh, we're going to win it."
Yeah,
because
there's a lot of strong sides there, aren't there?
We get disappointed every time, don't we?
That's the thing; it's the hope that gets you.
But there is, you're right. The potential there is. We've got people there to win this tournament. Of course, we have. Yeah. But it's whether he gels a group and get the right decisions and make the right substitutions. So there's a lot of hard work to be done, but I'm sure they'll give us a good account of themselves, and fingers crossed they do go on and win it. But
and well, we might see
long.
We're going to see a few penalty shootouts in Germany, aren't we? We might see some today in this competition. I'm sure all the lads have been practicing. This game's tight at the moment, 0-0, and one of the teams will get to lift a trophy at the Hawthorns, the home of West Brom, one of the founder members, this wonderful club. You enjoyed playing here. Well, you didn't play for the club, but you know what I mean, you came here and played representing other teams, and it's not bad for these boys and girls to be able to say that.
Yeah, I mean, obviously they're at an age now where they appreciate the ground they go to, and it's a great experience for them coming to a super stadium like it is. Obviously I've been here before, and the atmosphere that the West Brom fans generate. Oh, I'm ball again.
Oh, and this is played back hesitantly, and it comes through for Jay Hoey. And Hoey, has he kept that one in? No, the flag is raised. But yeah, there's been. Is the nervousness maybe created by the wet conditions, do you think, or is that a factor?
The ball skids on, doesn't it, with the wet surface? But I think you've got to give Alfie Swift a bit more credit, I think, because he's a handful up there, and it needs more than one player to go and try and mark him, which creates spaces for other people.
Oh, there's space in the midfield now for Beecroft trying to pull the strings, but it's through for Jacob Watson. Excellent captain, but he's given that away. Here's Carey. Carey plays the pass. Beecroft onside. He's going to keep this one in as well. Beecroft, he's got Bailey in the middle. One or two others as well. Bailey rises, and it's been the story of the half, hasn't it, for him? Hasn't quite got where he wants to the ball. Good work by Agiakum for Lucas Daka. Daka angles into the feet of Yensu, and Carey spraying the passes. Dejan Martin Grant, and again, well, it's been exasperating, frustrating for Bailey, but you do get the feeling he is going to get the one clear chance soon.
Well, they're putting the crosses in, and I'm sure that like any good striker, he's going to keep getting in there, and he's hoping that one will fall to him. But it's interesting to see two styles of football, really. The Forest school are trying to play out from the back and be patient with the build-up. Whereas the English Martyrs school probably going a bit more direct towards Alfie Swift, because his energy and his enthusiasm and his strength up there is causing them problems. So two different styles of football, and at the moment I can't believe there's no goals.
I know, yeah, it's been an enjoyable 0-0 so far. In goes.
He needs to be careful, Gale there. He's dangled his leg out. He's been booked already once, so he can't afford to make another mistake.
Yeah, Hartlepool aren't a league club at the moment, but they used to be, and they do love their football up in that part of the northeast, and English Martyrs are proud to represent that part of the country, and they're really doing themselves proud so far. They're holding a talented Forest side 0-0. Agyacum raking ball from left to right for Martin Grant to pursue, but Abiola Basiru's over now. Martin Grant for Hunt, and another impeccably timed tackle. In fact, the defender's gone down onto the turf. Hopefully he'll be able to get back straight onto his feet.
I'm surprised you haven't got Jeff Sterling here today with these lot coming from Hartlepool. He's a big Hartlepool fan, isn't he?
Yeah, he is, yeah.
It'd be cheaper than me.
Do you think? Yeah, he's very well known in his backing of Hartlepool. Victoria Park, their stadium. Might be called, it's probably called something else now, isn't it? That most of them are.
Yeah,
this is still the Hawthorns. And
it's amazing how many clubs have changed the name of the ground, isn't it? I presume that's for financial reasons.
I think so, yeah. And it's about the sponsorship and 2024 and all that.
Getting around the FHP, is it? Or
yeah. Well, 33rd minute then. Are we going to see a goal in the first half, I wonder?
You'd have thought so, but
yeah.
at the moment, both teams are defending really well.
What was it, that phrase they used? Boing boing baggies for West Brom.
Absolutely.
Who's got the bounce in them in this final, what, 7.5 minutes of the first period of 40? This bounces through for Luke Young, and now the cross comes in. Oh, it's just come off the feet of Jay Hoey. Great ball in on the half volley. Hoey just couldn't bring it under his control. They didn't spot in there. He was clean through, and that's disappointing for him. It's a nearly story for English Martyrs.
Yeah, great bit of play on the right flank there by Luke Young. Took it under his control and then just whipped a ball in. And just one of those where it just bounces at you just beforehand, and obviously first touch took him away, and avoided from giving the keeper a lot to do.
As it's crashed upfield by Martin Graham, but Basiru getting involved more and more as this half goes on. The big English Martyrs number 3, but the challenge comes in. Martin Grant, and the slide tackle becomes an art form, doesn't it? With,
they love it, don't they? As soon as
like
a bit of rain on the surface, they'll fly in there, and as long as the feet aren't above the boots, then I don't mind that at all.
Ground staff have done a great job, by the way, but you'd think they'd be ready for a holiday, wouldn't you? The end of a long season. But then at football clubs, it's all, the summer's actually quite busy, isn't it? Because it's all about preparing for the next season.
Yeah, it's a pride and joy. The groundsman, the pitch, they want to make sure it's the best pitch they can do. But you talk about working for next season. Nottingham Forest have got to take that coming here, so that's all boarded up for this weekend, I think.
Are you a Take That fan? Will you be there?
Well, I used to be when there was 5 in there, but now there's only 3. I'm
yeah,
not so
dwindling
sure.
numbers now.
Yeah, I think they just need to hang the microphone up now. A bit like me and you.
I would say this is going to be a day that these teams will never forget, but that'll be an obvious gag. Here's the cross in. Oh, it's a good ball in. Will it break favourably? It will. Right-footed effort, and it's headed away. Finlay Ogle, the number 4. It all opened up, didn't he? He tried to steer it towards the corner, but you have to admire the brave defending. Good moment there, and what might have been for English Martyrs after a couple of left-wing corners. Here they come again, growing in confidence in the final 5 of the first 40. They've got a chance possibly here. Is Martin Grant going to get a challenge in? No, couldn't quite control it as he wanted. Finlay Elston on the edge of the box. Here comes Lewis standing, tries to stand one up, and he just is unable to wrap his foot round the ball.
Yeah, it's just a final touch or final ball that's just lacking here from the English Martyrs school. And then, like I said, Lewis standing there, just tried to get his foot around it, just couldn't get it wrapped around it, and went behind for a goal kick.
I'm desperately trying to think if West Brom have got any famous musical fans who might want to play here. They've got some, I think Ivan Izovic, the tennis player, is a Baggies fan, isn't he?
Is it?
Just thinking of high-profile fans. Yeah, I remember him mentioning it when he won Wimbledon. Yeah, Frank Skinner, Baggies fans. Could do a comedy gig here, I suppose. Here's the cross in from Lewis standing. He looks a danger, doesn't he, standing every time he gets the ball down the right.
Yeah, he does. He's got great delivery. Likes to get past his defender. Great energy.
Going to be a throw in then. 3.5 to go at the first 40. Have been opportunities for both teams. Looping away. Helped back into the mix though by Ogle. Possible breakaway now for Agyacum. He has Beecroft available, uses it. Beecroft, Agyacum started the move, tries to get on the end of this pass, but again it's Watson who goes over. Brilliant defending that, involving Basiru as well, to work their way forward in a testing position. Lovely skill that. Great play by Beecroft. And there's the challenge comes in. Was it inside the box? Referee's got a decision to make. And he's pointed to the penalty spot. Look, very close. Very hard to call. We'll have to look at the replay there, but a glorious opportunity at the end of the first half for Forest School to take the lead. It all started. Beecroft, that was superb play from him to tee up Hunts. What do you reckon?
That's very close. He may just have been on the line, so if he's on the line, that's a penalty. But a really rash challenge there. I don't think he really needed to do that. He could have just stood him up. If you're going to go in like that, you've got to win the ball.
Fine margins, aren't there? We were admiring a lot of the tackles made by their defenders, but that was one too many.
But again, it's one of these sliding tackles. He's gone in for it.
Here we go then. Penalty kick for the Forest School. And Deo Hunt won the penalty
Keeper's
with
left.
an excellent burst forward. I think he might go through the middle here, you know.
Keeper's left.
You reckon keeper's left? I'll go keeper's right, actually.
Hit the target.
And Deo Hunt, right-footed.
Keeper's
call
left.
as you like. Brilliant 12-yarder from Deo Hunt. His running won the penalty. It was a close call. He looked to be maybe just inside, maybe on the line, maybe just outside the box, but it was awarded. He rolled his sleeves up, set himself and got the better of Sam Worth in the English Martyrs goal. The Forest School have the lead and Deo Hunt the hero.
Yeah, great composure, sent the goalkeeper the wrong way and never looked in any doubt, but I'm still not 100% sure. But just look at the
Let's have another look, Nigel.
Look on the big screen there. Yeah, I think he's got it right. I think it's a penalty. I think he's just maybe on the line or just inside the box. But again, like I said, there's no need for him to dive in for himself. But it gives Forest School the 1-0 lead.
And your little bit of crystal ball gazing worked there, Nigel. Could you tell by his body language that's where he was going to hit it?
Well, I was confident he was going to that side, so that'll be the keeper, and I definitely dived to that side. But this game isn't over yet. I've been very impressed with the English Martyrs School.
Yeah. Can they respond straight away? Tough one to take, especially for Phillips, who made the challenge, because up to that point, him and Watson have been brilliant in the middle.
Yeah, it's going to be a big job now for the manager of the English Martyrs School to lift the players up. What you can't afford now is to get their heads down and drop, because they're certainly still in this game, and they've got people in here that can score the goal to get back into it.
Yeah, as it's through for keeper Worth, who was powerless really, nothing he could do. It was a well dispatched penalty kick.
Well, he could have gone the other way.
Well, I suppose, but I thought he took it pretty well.
He did, it was a very good penalty.
Maybe he gave him the eyes, but yeah, it was... now, could be a chance here to respond. Great defending to foil Jay Hoey. Martin Grant was back there, and the header doesn't quite have the power or the accuracy required to pose a problem for Harry Grimshaw, but actually they've reacted well to conceding the goal here of English Martyrs.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Jack. They've responded really well, not got the heads down, and just trying to give it one push before half time, try to get back in the game.
And we're coming up towards the end of this 1 minute allotted. It's come to life at the end of the half. There had been the promise of goals before. Hunt was fouled by Phillips. Penalty given, he scored it. That's the half-time whistle. 1-0 to Forest School at the break. Really good half of football, that.
Yeah, really enjoyed it. For under 15 game, there's everything there. There's speed, there's technical ability, there's commitment, there's aggression, there's confidence, and I'm really impressed with both teams.
Yeah, let's have a look quickly at the highlights from the first half, and it was keenly fought. They both came out right from the outset in a good frame of mind, didn't they?
Yeah, I want to see this long ball again from where Alfie Swift got on the end of it, just to see what the defender did. But
some good technical ability on both. That was a half chance, wasn't it, for Howie?
Yeah, it was a great chance for Howie.
And then the corner kicks were causing a few flutters in the rear guard. This one came out.
It's a great block there, I think.
It was Ogle with the shot for English Martyrs. It was 0-0 at this point. But what about that skill?
Yeah, great skill.
From Beecroft in the build-up to the pen.
Great pass as well.
So you're saying he was just in, yeah?
I think he was just in, slightly in. I mean, obviously they're going to debate it, but like I said, for me, the defender, there's no need to throw himself in a rash challenge like that. And very cool there from Howie. Sent the keeper the wrong way and giving his side a 1-0 lead.
Yep. Is it a good? It's an old cliche, Nigel. Is it a good time to score at the end of a half? End of the first half?
I'm sure the team talks changed for the manager, for both managers. But like I said, this game isn't over yet. I still think there'll be a goal or two more for the second half. Who will get them, I don't know, because they both look like scoring. I think if Forest School get another one, that may win in the cup. But certainly the English Martyrs School with Swift and Standing and Howie. Sorry, yes, from those three, they've got opportunities there to come back into the game.
Okay, much more to come in the second half. At the break in this ESFA Under-15 PlayStation Elite Schools Cup National Final at West Bromwich Albion. It's English Martyrs School 0, Forest School 1.
So here we are then, day 3 of the biggest ever PlayStation Schools Cup competition at a very wet Hawthorns, home of West Bromwich Albion. The biggest we've ever done because we've had more teams and more players registered for all of our school cups than ever before. So we're starting day 1 off then with our first game of the day, Forest School against English Martyrs School, and we've had a very ruckus crowd so far. So I think it's only right that before we get ready for our second half, that we see which set of fans are louder, more boisterous, more excitable. So what we're going to do with both sets of fans, we'll start with the Forest fans first. We're going to pretend that Forest have scored a goal. So look towards Mr. Cameraman, and after 3, I need you to go absolutely crazy as if Forest School have just scored. 1, 2, 3, Forest School have just scored! You know what, that's pretty good, that's pretty good. Don't go anywhere, we'll quickly go over to the Martyrs School. We'll quickly move over to the Martyrs School, and let's see how they react when we act as if the Martyrs School have scored. Of course, 1-0 down at the moment. They need to, heading into this next game. So after 3, Martyrs School, you've scored. The Martyrs School, 1, 2, 3, you've just scored! Your second half of your under-15 Elites competition begins now as we hand things back over to your expert commentary team live on ESFA TV. The Forest School and English Martyrs School second half on the way next.
Okay, we're all set for the second half then. It's the ESFA Under-15 PlayStation Elite Schools Cup National Final at the Hawthorns. English Martyrs School 0, Forest School 1 at the break, and Deo Hunt's penalty separating the sides. Nigel Jempson joining me, Jack Woodward, for all the action. Nigel, what are you expecting from the second half?
Well, I'm expecting a really tight encounter as well again. But I think that the English Martyrs School have got to come out of the block straight away and try and get an equaliser as quick as they can. You know, they've got definitely the people to do that. But it's an interesting game, and really looking forward to see how the second half pans out.
Yeah, they both sprinted into the changing rooms as much to get away from the rain more than anything, but they've still got plenty of enthusiasm for this second half, that's for sure, as Martin Graham takes up the play immediately on the front foot. They're not just going to settle for the 1-0. Dane Bailey, who got into some good positions with headed opportunities in the opening period, but he runs into a cul-de-sac, and it is a goal kick for English Martyrs School, who are in sky blue tops and white shorts. Sandworth in goal. The rest of their players: Jack Salvin, Abiola Basiru, Finley Ogle, Jacob Watson the captain, Jack Phillips, Jay Hoey, Finley Elston, Alfie Swift, Luke Young and Lewis standing on the ball at the moment. The number 11 floats it upfield towards Swift, but cut out well by Elijah Gale, the central defender for Forest School, who go with Harry Grimshaw in goal, Dejan Martin Graham, Josh Yensu, Ryan Beecroft, Emmanuel Oladun Joye, Elijah Gale and Deo Hunt, the goal scorer. As forward they come now, trying to get the pass away is Christian Carey. Dane Bailey, Lucas Daka and Henry Agyacum complete the lineup. The two sets of subs for English Martyrs: Charlie Ross, Liam Kelly, Lewis Brown, Jacob Langley and Joe Duffield. For Forest School: Jayton Alotti, Babington, Henry Pyman, Jake Popel, Tyler Manchester and Lewis McMenemy. They are managed by Regan Quartermain. English Martyrs by Stuart Brown. Referee is Lewis Tompkins. Blows his whistle there, and it'll be a free kick for English Martyrs, and the physio might be needed.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting here. I think the one thing that goes in the Forest School's favour is that English Martyrs School may have to chase it a little bit, and with that may create some spaces for Forest School to get the ball down and play, which they're very good at. and they can catch him on the break there. But yeah, it looked a really nasty challenge that did on Luke Young. He put his head in a boot, and it seems okay, but look, he's come away without more injury.
So Young is going to look to spear this one in with his right boot, I think. Just having a little word.
He's actually going to go off.
Oh, is he?
Came on.
So I thought he wanted to take the free kick, and now he's got to walk off the pitch, having received the treatment. So actually, he's left free kick taking duties to his captain, Jacob Watson. Watson, who was going to be up there trying to get it.
You'd have thought he'd been in there in the box, wouldn't you? Really?
Yeah, he's clearly a man of many talents.
I'm surprised Lewis Stanley's not taking it, really.
Here he goes then, left-footed.
Oh, he's gone.
And well, he tried to catch the keeper out there.
Hence the reason why I think he should have been in the box and Lewis Stanley should have took
definitely.
it.
Didn't quite work out for them. But they're still right in this game, aren't they?
100%, yeah.
Because it was an enjoyable first half, nothing to choose between them. But great bit of play by Beecroft to set up and Deo Hunt, who was fouled by Jack Phillips, just inside the box. And Deo Hunt picked himself up to score the penalty past Samworth. As it's hit high. Second half of 40 minutes. Forward they come with Jay Hoey, who's made some really good bursts into the box during the course of this game. And of course, substitutes waiting in the wings may well play their part. Again, a word for the support for both schools. It's been absolutely brilliant so far.
Yeah, I suppose it's the best support of the day so far.
Yeah, and well, with 4 games to come, so they've set a high standard. Oh, good. Excellent work that by Finlay Elston to come through. He was fully committed. The cross comes in, punched away by Grimshaw. And another crunching challenge. Well, they're winning the 50-50s at the moment.
Yeah, that chance came because Jensu didn't win his tackle. He seemed to, not chicken out of it, but he didn't go in there with full commitment. And I thought the keeper could have caught it, to be honest. But it all came to nothing, and it's goal kick then to Forest School.
The rainfall's become just a little bit lighter, I think. Easy for me to say in the safe haven of the gantry, but it's been constantly falling all morning and throughout this game. 5th minute, 2 halves of 40. An under-15 PlayStation Cup final between English Martyrs of Hartlepool and Forest School of East Berkshire. Representing Reading are the team who have the 1-0 advantage. Martin Grant for Carey, who likes to stroke the passes and keep things ticking for Forest School.
Yeah, very intelligent player, Carey. Yeah. He just sits in that little pocket and picks ball. Always seems to have a bit of space around him, which is a good sign of a good player.
Daka dropping deep to try and instigate. Great work by the number 10. Daka, what a run this is. Is there something at the end of it? Tries to play the pass, gets it from Hunt. That was sublime work by Daka. Lovely skill, energy and pace through the middle, and now they want a free kick.
Yeah, nice powerful run there from Daka, and he just waited. He wanted to put that through ball through to Bailey, but it wasn't there, and in the end it's disappointing that it came to nothing. But we've got a chance here now for Carey to put the ball in the English Martyrs School box and for someone to get on the end of it.
Yeah, it's going to be Christian Carey, the number 8, right-footed, curls it high, hanging, keeper comes, referee blows his whistle, spotted an infringement and a free kick. But Forest School, we've mentioned some of their former pupils. Another one is Nathan Tyson, who has played for many clubs, notably Forest and Derby in these Midlands.
I know Nathan very well, and in fact Nathan's played football with my oldest son Charlie at Grantham, and I think he's about 40 years of age now, and I think he's still enthusiastic about playing. So
yeah, fine player in his time, wasn't he?
He's very quick, very direct.
We have a throw-in for, the calibre of some of those ex-players and the ability of the current players. Fair play to English Martyrs. Yes, they trail, but they've still got a chance here. Will it come through? Opportunity, but the keeper claims. Jay Hoey was there. It dropped towards him. He seems to be getting into some great areas for English Martyrs, but it spills away and not quite happening for them in front of goal.
Yeah, he's got in two great positions now, but he just seemed to let him down in the last minute. And these two chances may go begging, and that may go against him.
Yeah, Luke Young was just behind him. You just wonder if the chance had fallen to him, whether it would have been a different story. If buts and maybes, we'll never know. As, Basiru uses his strength there in front of Hunt, who has been a constant like a little mosquito buzzing around, hasn't he, Hunt? And he's got the goal. That's a really interesting tussle, that, isn't it, between Abiola Basiru and Ndeo Hunt, the scorer.
Yeah, I would say it's 50-50 at the moment. I mean, obviously, got great pace as Hunt, but equally, Basui has really defended really well against him.
It's well poised, this game, really is. Definitely the prospects of more goals in it. Remember, if it was to finish level, we would have penalty shootout, but Forest School will be determined that doesn't happen, given that they are 1-0 up currently. Slips upfield, but now they've got some space in the middle with Agyacum. Quick feet. Beecroft takes up the play as he likes to do, and then he shows commitment. Ricochets off him. Basiru. And still, but then, well, we're talking about that challenge and 50-50. maybe it's now 52-48 to Basiru, because he's
they've been watching too much TV there. They go down, hold themselves to get a foul, they get straight up, and he's now running away as if nothing's ever happened. So
all part of the learning curve.
Absolutely.
Now, keeper's come a long way towards halfway to take this. Of course, the other thing that's noticeable is that as you get up to under 15 level, they are playing on the full pitch as well. So it's a fantastic opportunity for them. Forward it comes from Grimshaw. Shot from outside the box. He sort of cut across it there, didn't he? Finley Elston tried his luck. The number 8, he was going for a blockbuster in the top corner, didn't quite happen.
Yeah, it was a very difficult technique to get yourself over the ball, keep your head still, and try and keep it down. Very unlucky, just went a couple of yards over the bar.
So half an hour to go, but I think whatever was said at half-time seems to have had an effect for the team in sky blue. They're pressing, they're asking the questions. No scoring joy for them so far, as the captain, Watson, gives Worth something to think about, but controlled it well and propelled the ball forward. Standing, tries to find Alfie Swift, who lives up to his surname, doesn't he? He's rapid. Swift up against Gale. Swift moving in field. Oh, it just went off the back heel of Elston. Has he won a corner? He has.
Yeah, great play by Swift. Nice and strong, hold the ball up, and great little pass, and eventually came to a corner for English Martyrs School.
Yeah, Young.
It's all about delivery here now. They need to put a good delivery in there, give himself a chance to get at the end of it, and they want the centre half there to sneak in with the header. Yeah,
Hal Phillips would love to connect with this.
Here we go.
As the header is partially cleared and away. I say that because obviously it was Phillips, the player, who fouled Ndeo Hunt for the penalty at that end, at the end of the first half. He was forward alongside his skipper Watson there, but they just weren't able to flourish from that set piece. 12th minute of the second half of 40, 1-0 to the Forest School. Welcome along wherever you're watching this, live on ESFA TV on YouTube. They've had a few free kicks and set pieces, haven't they, in this second half, English Martyrs?
Yeah, they've given a couple of cheap free kicks away for a school. They've got to be careful here that one of them doesn't come back and bite them up the backside, because it's easy for them then to stick in the box and cause problems for the defenders.
It is. Now, free kick. So again, Watson and Phillips, the two big centre-backs, are obvious targets here. They've got a few others who are hoping to get on the end of it. Referee just dealing with the situation.
It's nice to see Watson not on the free kick. He's gone into the box this time.
Yeah, I think that's a good move.
The last one. Leave that to you, Luke Young.
Young then, in his white boots, sets himself. Looking to level. Young, diagonal, and the header flashes wide. Well, a good connection actually from Watson, who was able to get on the end of that one, but he directs his header well wide of the target.
Yeah, great delivery in there from Luke Young, and obviously the captain there was a bit unlucky there, but he didn't hit the target with his header.
And now Hunt and Beecroft. Long ranger, well, Young, not sure on confidence and backing his own ability, but always drifting away from goal. Yeah,
I love a lad that's got confidence and always wanted to shoot, but I think he put the wrong option there. I think he could have driven it to the defence of Forest School there and try and got something there alongside Swift. English Martyrs just need that ruthlessness, that cutting edge in the final third, don't they? Yeah, they've had everything else. It's just like you say, it's the last touch or the last shot or whatever it is. But I love it the way they keep going and they keep driving forward.
Yeah, Forest are trying to absorb the pressure, and of course they're quite capable of doing something on the counter. This is an awkward bouncing ball, but the flag had been raised anyway, so nothing to concern Elijah Gale and Oladen Joye.
I don't think they have to yet, but they may have to go a bit more direct, get the ball up to Swift and get people around him to win his second balls, or because he's caused a lot of problems for the two centre halves for a school as Swift.
Oh, that's nicely taken down by Hunt. That's delightful work. Really clever, technical, accomplished. And then it's floated over for Martin Grant, who's challenging away with Jay Hoey here. And Martin Grant comes away with it. There's three of them round him, and eventually it's Captain Watson who comes up trumps. But here's Martin Grant, what a piece of play, and then the shot over the bar. But that was all down to the industry and quality of Dejan Martin Grant. He did so well to emerge with the ball there, and the effort from Lucas Daka is blazed over the bar.
Yeah, there's three people around there, and they've still managed to get hold of the ball, and a great pull back there, but just couldn't keep his head down and get over the ball, and it just went high over the bar.
Well, we've had a quarter of an hour of the second half, 80 minutes in these under-15 games. Still 1-0, no goal yet from open play. It's a penalty that has been the difference so far from Hunt, and yet another set piece, and the players geeing up the fans who respond. Love that.
I love it. Obviously, a great following from the school, and how we're there getting them to get behind the team. And it's a dangerous position here for Forest School, and we know what the capabilities are of Luke Young on set pieces. So this is a dangerous position for Forest School, and one they're going to defend really well.
The way the fans were G'd up there, you're not going to get better passion than that in the Euros final in Germany in the summer. Brilliant. Right-footed. It's Luke Young again on dead ball duty, and it's straight at the keeper. Actually, just had to be careful there, did Harry Grimshaw, because it dipped awkwardly. Looked like he had it sorted, but then with the nature of the flight of the ball, he had to tip it over.
I think he was playing safe there. I think he could have probably maybe caught it, but again, better safe than sorry, and he pushed over the bar. But it gives a good opportunity here for English Martyrs School to put another good delivery from Luke Young, and a chance to get back in the game.
Luke Young then, right boot, right wing, it looks a good one, and it's headed in, and that is the equalising goal, and a wonderful header, and it's the captain who comes up trumps for his team. Jacob Watson, scenes of pure jubilation. This is how much it means, and look at their schoolmates. Their fans are absolutely loving it. What a reaction to conceding late in the first half. Jacob Watson is absolutely thrilled as the cross came over from the corner. Well delivered, there was the finish. Brilliant.
Absolutely fantastic delivery there from Luke Young, and I said to it, put a good delivery in there. The keeper got, I think he got, not barged out the way, but he made it very difficult for him, and again, Watson there was a great header. The players ran over there. I'm not sure, a few of the girlfriends are down there or not, but they all ran up to him, and it's fantastic to see, lovely to see.
Might be sisters,
well,
might be cousins, might be girlfriends, might just be school friends, you don't know, but well, they're absolutely delighted for them.
Yeah, they're making a real racket down there.
The mums and dads as well, brothers. It's actually really a big part of this, and I think we've seen how significant the fans are, the fact that they were geeing them up just before that set piece, and they're well aware that Forest School have brought a big following as well. So
the players were asking them to get behind them, and they've certainly done that, and it's made out for an interesting last, 15 minutes or so, 20 minutes. Do I want it to go to penalties? It'd be interesting to see the technique of some of these players, because there's some really good plays on show here.
Yeah.
But it is also a cruel way to lose a final.
I don't know, I always get a bit excited, penalty shootouts, and we've got 4 games after this, Nigel, haven't we? So the commentary team have to pace themselves as much as the players. But yeah, it's always a great spectacle, isn't it, a shootout?
Well, we said, didn't we, at half-time, that English Martyrs School have got to come out of the blocks, and they've certainly done that. So whatever the coach or the manager said at half-time, it certainly worked.
Yeah, and a real outpouring of emotion as well on the pitch, and on the side of the pitch, and in the stands. There's more goals in this, isn't there?
Commentators curse here.
Daka, Carey. So, yeah, it's almost. I mean, we were sort of debating whether it's a good time to score at the end of the half, but actually, it's the side who conceded who've been the better, isn't it, since that late goal? And they actually deserve to be levelled, didn't they? As they win a free kick, there was a foul on Abiola Basiru by Martin Grant.
Another yellow card coming out here again.
Yeah, to match his boots, I think. Yeah, Jean-Martin Grant. He's been excellent in the game, but he's got a yellow card.
What does a green card mean?
Was that green? Was it?
Well, you said the same colour as his boots.
They look yellow. Well, okay.
No, I'm only joking. The yellow boots.
Yellow and white, actually. They do come up with some good ones.
I thought it was going to be something like this blue card that they're meant to be coming out.
Oh, now double change for English Martyrs. Jacob Langley and Liam Kelly are coming on. Jack Salvin is off, the right back. On comes Liam Kelly. Fourth official is Caitlin Slater, doing a terrific job keeping everyone informed. And it's Jack Phillips who's replaced. Well, Phillips has had a sort of up and down day. He's been through the full range of emotions, probably, hasn't he, as Phillips?
It's interesting to take one centre-half there, and Lewis Standing from right back has gone into the centre-half position.
Yeah.
Which I'm sure they're going to miss. His crosses his wing play on the right-hand side.
Yeah.
So it's a strange substitution, but I'm sure the manager knows what he's doing.
So, Andeo Hunt with the penalty for Forest School at the end of the first half, but Jacob Watson's header from a well-flighted corner kick made it 1-1. We were talking about heading and the fact that at a lower age range that they're looking to eradicate it from training, but it's a difficult one, isn't it, really, because as you know, you scored plenty of headed goals in your time. We'll get onto that in a moment as they try and get forward, but it's an art form, isn't it, a good header, and it's such part of the game, and as we saw there with that equaliser.
Yeah, absolutely. listen, obviously they've obviously gone into it and what it causes and what it doesn't cause. But it's strange because I always say to my two boys, practice your heading because it's something that it just you can't just go onto a pitch and just head the ball. You've got to your timing's got to be right, and to do that you've got to practice it. And so, listen, I'm not saying they shouldn't do it. They should do it. I'm just saying it's quite strange, to take it away from under 11s. I get it. So what happens in a game?
That's the thing, isn't it? Yeah. I mean, and it's a particularly pertinent debate, obviously, in this part of the world with what happened with Albion legend Jeff Astle. But the difference now, of course, is that the balls are so different. Here now is a run by Ndeo Hunt. It's a good one as well. He goes down. Does he want another penalty? No, says the referee. Ndeo Hunt falling to the turf. In the first half, at the end of it, he went down under a challenger, got a penalty which he scored. This time, there wasn't anything in it, says the ref. That's a big moment in the game. Do you think he got it right, Nigel?
My first thoughts on there that it wasn't a penalty. I think he played for it.
He's sticking to them. Have you seen the replay?
Looking at the replay again, I think the referee's been spot on.
OK, Jacob Watson, it was the captain who scored the equaliser, so it's all happening. You can't keep him out of the headlines. Jacob Watson, is that a corner? No, came off the attacking player. Well, this is so nicely poised, this game now, isn't it?
I said on Monday, I thought the standard of the refereeing and the officials were spot on, and looking at it today, fair play to the referee. He's got absolutely everything right. I think the penalty was the correct decision.
Yeah, the issue with the pen was whether it was inside the box, wasn't it? It was clearly a foul, but I think he did get it right, didn't he?
Yeah, I think it maybe just in or just on the line. And if he was on the line is a penalty. So he's got it right, and we're too easy to knock the officials sometimes, and I for one. But it is a hard job. But
Lewis Tompkins is the referee today.
Certainly done really, really well today, and been really impressed with his performance so far.
As this is clipped forward by Carey, actually hasn't been as much of an influence, has he, in the second half as he was in the first, and I think that is probably down to the way English Martyrs have played here.
Yeah, absolutely,
I mean, it probably has gone according to the game, hasn't it, the scoring? Would you say that Forest did shade the first half and English Martyrs have had a better of the second so far, or is that too simplistic to say that? As English Martyrs come in, they might have the chance now to get the second goal. No, it's solid defending in the end by Elijah Gale.
I think the first half was probably even Stevens.
Okay.
But certainly the second half so far has got to go to English Martyrs School. They've come out of the tops really well and done really well, but it looks like Lou Young's really struggling with cramp, I think, down there, and the ball's not gone out of play. Might get the opportunity now to get the trainer on.
Yeah,
but
because
he's run himself into the ground, and obviously trying to get the crowd going as well before his set pieces. So he's used a lot of energy up. But he seems to be struggling there at the moment.
I mean, there's a long way to go, of course. There's still a quarter of an hour, but he would definitely be a penalty taker, wouldn't he, if he's on the pitch? But no, I'm not sure he's going to be.
Looks like he could be coming off here, but
that's and he's been a vital cog in that wheel, hasn't he? Creator and a player who you feel if he got a chance he would probably tuck it away as well. So Lewis Brown on for Luke Young. Lewis for Luke.
There. It's strange there. He's gone the other side, so I think he wants to get all the applause for the stands that's got nobody in.
Well, he'll eventually get around there. I'm sure they'll give him a good hand.
But he can be proud of his performance today. I think he's done really well. Actually,
really impressed with him. I mean, they've all been excellent. This unrelenting rain cascading from the skies above the Hawthorns.
Just seen there's obviously Jacob Watson's on trial at Liverpool. It's ongoing. I'm sure that that won't be unnoticed by the Liverpool contingency there.
They'll have enjoyed his goal, won't they?
Absolutely.
And well,
surprising, the Forest School haven't made any substitutions, have they?
Yeah, that is. They have got 5 options on the bench. Free kick. That's been a theme of the half, hasn't it? Free kicks for the team in sky blue, English Martyrs. Trying to hook one forward again. Should be dealt with. That's good quality defending by Elijah Gale, he was strong in the challenge there.
He used his body there to usher the ball out and play for a goal kick.
Remember, at Schools Football is the handle for X and Instagram followers. Hello to everyone watching the broadcast on ESFA Live TV today. This one is scooped upfield. And Martin Grant. Basiru is there to meet him. Firm and effective. Martin Grant throw. Hoping to have a spell now at Forest School, but they've lost the ball. Jay Hoey, the English Martyrs number 7.
Well, just lacked a bit of composure there. He's tried to smash the ball up front there to Swift, but the better ball would have been through there to substitute there. I think it was Lewis Brown, was it?
Yeah, it's certainly English Martyrs who've shuffled the pack in this second half. Fresh legs, try and continue their momentum because they've had it for most of the half. And here's good work by Swift, but then it's away. Ogle with a break for Basiru. Again, solid in the challenge, trying to shepherd the ball away from Beecroft. And Beecroft commits the foul according to the ref, much to the disenchantment of the Forest School fans and players.
Yeah, Basiru did very well there. Used his upper body strength to push the ball out, and he got a free kick in the meantime.
They've got quite a few chants, the fans as well.
So someone else can come down and cramp here.
Yeah.
It doesn't surprise me because it is a big pitch, and to be fair, both sets of players have put 100% in and plenty of effort.
Yeah, it's energy sapping for them, isn't it?
It's making me get a bit cramped just standing up here.
Well, there's Ryan Beecroft trying to help his teammate there.
Runs the last 10 minutes now, crucial now.
And Carey's okay. Grimshaw, the goalkeeper, hoists it towards the penalty area. It's headed away, possible breakaway. He tries to get over to Standing and does. Well, he was coming at him, but Standing just slid over and handled the situation with no fuss. Good work from him.
Yeah, seems to be a very versatile player.
Remember, it's 40 minutes each way, so yeah, as you say, 10 minutes left to find a winner here. They're both going to go for the winner. Forward by Hoey, but Elijah Gale towards Hunt. Watson back for his keeper, Sam Worth, who hasn't had anywhere near as much to do in the second half. Swift had just strayed offside as he tried to release Jacob Langley, the sub.
That's a perfect ball. I was telling you there that just knocked up to Swift, and he's used his body strength and held the ball extremely well. Played a good ball downside, but unfortunately just offside when the ball got knocked up to him. It's a strong boy up there.
He is. Grimshaw now in his bright goalkeeping outfit. Just haven't had as much fluency. They've not been allowed to have as much fluency, Forest School, since we got back underway. But here's Beecroft. What a run this is. Great challenge. Again from Standing. But now Yensu. Oh, good running from Yensu, the number 3. Got to the byline. Agiakum tries to take up the play. But away. Good spell this for Forest. Oh, what an effort, but it's always just going wide of the target. Good connection, though, along the turf, along the wet turf of the Hawthorns. Zipping across the surface there from Carey.
Yeah, great technique by Carey there, but never in danger. Always looking at it was going wide.
Well, and we're going to have... So they're all going to get their taste of action. The squad of English Martyrs as Joe Duffield and Charlie Ross. It's clearly the policy of Forest to stick with what they've got.
Yeah, obviously it's different managers have different opinions, but I like the way English Martyrs School have brought the substitutes, giving them some fresh legs, you know, giving everyone a game on this pitch as well. I'm sure that the substitutes for Forest School will be itching to get on.
Yeah, we're so used to seeing multiple subs nowadays, aren't we? In the senior game, it's a surprise when you don't see any.
Well, yeah, you know, sometimes you know whether 2 going on, 3 are going on, or all 5 are going on, but yeah, they're not afraid to use the full squad of the English Martyrs School.
Yeah, when you were playing, subs weren't used as much. I made you sound old there saying that. I didn't
that's possible because I am.
But you were sometimes a super sub, weren't you?
I can remember when there was 2 subs there.
Yeah.
But nowadays there's a squad of about 9. What you talk about the Euros now? Does everyone get stripped? So that means there'll be about 15 subs on the bench.
Yeah. So yeah, the players coming off. They put a shift in here, haven't they?
I'm really surprised
that Basiru's coming off.
Yeah, he's been excellent
outstanding.
today.
I'm not sure actually whether we do have it. I don't think it is a rolling sub situation at under 15 level. So once you're on, you're on. Once you're off, you're off. Here's the free kick. It's a good one. The keeper, well, he's just spilled it. He got something on it.
He's claiming he got fouled there and he got pushes up there, but I think with the ball being a bit slippy, he's punched it. City's going out for a corner. This is another dangerous position here, but
he's been under real pressure though, hasn't he, Grimshaw, in this second half?
Yeah, unfortunately Luke Young's not in here now, so can't see who's actually taking this corner.
Well, yeah, I'm risking my safety if I lean over too far. Here's the corner, and then the shot is in! Oh, how about that? And a really good finish as well. And it's celebration time for English Martyrs. What a connection. Right in the corner. Absolutely no chance for Grimshaw. The sheer joy of English Martyrs School in the stands on the pitch, on the sidelines. And it was a stunning hit from the substitute.
Was it Joe Duffield?
Joe Duffield, take a bow. What an effort. He'd just come on. His first contribution is to crash one along the Hawthorns playing surface into the back of the net. Is that the winning goal? Could that be the goal that helps them win the cup? Joe Duffield, what a wonderful moment for him.
Yeah, you can see again the replay, good chest down, he's smacked with the left foot, bottom corner, absolutely no chance to the keeper. And he runs off like he's won the World Cup. It's absolutely great to see all the bench are on the pitch. 6 minutes though they've got left now to defend this 2-1 lead.
He'll have dreamt of that moment last night. Maybe not that specific moment, but were they his first touches?
Well, he can't have had too many. But again, we talk about the substitutions. You know, the English Martyrs School managers used all 5 substitutions, I think, whereas the Forest School have used none. So that just goes to show the strength and depth of the squad for English Martyrs School.
The odds were, yeah, you're right. If you make 5 subs, the odds are that one of them is going to have an impact. And
that's what you hope for, isn't it? You change it. You know, as you come on as substitute, it's very hard to get into the game, and you just hope to make a bit of an impact. And he's certainly done that. Fair play to Joe Duffield.
I mean, he couldn't have hit it better. And with the surface as it is, with all the rain, it's well worth hitting a low one like that, as this is just going to be too far in front of them. And also, when you make that number of subs, it disrupts the opposition a bit as well, didn't they? They didn't pick him up, but the technique to control and finish, that was exemplary.
I'm amazed that the Forest School have put no substitutions on. And looking down here now, they're all sat on the bench there. I'd be running up and down the line, saying to the manager, "Look, get me on, get me on."
Well,
you know, I'm ready.
What a comeback this has been from English Martyrs, because that was a tough one to take, wasn't it, at the end of the first half, the penalty. But they've not looked back since that.
Well, like I said, it probably wasn't the best time to concede a goal 2 or 3 minutes before half time, which they did. But they come out of the blocks second half, and they thoroughly deserved a 2-1 lead.
And I don't know whether
Well,
Actually, yeah, it is a rolling subs then. So Salvin is coming back on.
I'm amazed here now they're taking Alfie Swift off.
Really good performance from him.
He's been outstanding. He's put a real shift on there. He's been strong, he's been energetic, he's been enthusiastic, he's been powerful. Everything you expect from a centre forward.
Is he a contender for your player of the match? Who are you going for? And give us your reasons.
He's turned up there. Listen, there's been some good performances from both teams at the moment. You know, Carey for Forest School, along with Hunt, the goal scorer. The two at the back for Forest School, and then you look at English Martyrs School. You look at Watson, Phillips. I like the look of Lewis Standing. He's been excellent. Luke Young with his set pieces, but I have to go with my man of the match. So I think it's got to be Alfie Swift. He's been a real handful up there today. I know he hasn't scored, but he's given 100% for the team. And as a striker, I am being biased, and he's been very good, and absolutely delighted for him.
But you're right. There were a lot of genuine contenders there, and that shows the quality of the game we've watched here.
Yeah, absolutely. If this is what we need to go on for the rest of the day, then we're in for a good day. Yeah,
and we've got a girls under 15 match coming up after this, and the rain has been falling heavily throughout. It's another thing for them to do, but I'll tell you that the fans have made a big difference as well, because we were talking about how loud the Forest School supporters were at the start of the game, but it's as if Martyrs have responded to that.
Yeah, they've quieted them down, haven't they?
Well, you'd say there might be some late drama as the decision is given the way of the side who lead by 2-1. English Martyrs School. They trailed at half-time.
Yeah, they need to keep the ball in the corner now. There's only, a couple of minutes to go. Keep the ball in there and try and run the clock down.
Yeah, the likes of, Daka did hit a shot over the bar, but Bailey's been quiet. Agyacum hasn't done as much in the second half, nor has Hunt, who scored the penalty. He did go down, didn't he, at 1-1, but we thought there wasn't much contact there from Watson, and it was the right call not to give the pen. Possible turning point. Oh, well, we're going to have the need for some assistance here for Dejan Martin Grant.
There doesn't seem to be anyone in any urgency to go and see the player. I thought whether he's got cramp or whether he's got kicked. I think it's cramp, so needs a bit of attention, but I don't understand this. He's a yard from the sidelines. Surely to God, he could just move him over and get on with the game.
I mean, because we're going to have...
he's got to come off, I know, because the trainers come on.
We're going to have quite a bit of stoppage time here. And they are going to... they're going to be enforced. It's just a forced change. Lewis McManamy right at the end. We're going to get 2 or 3 minutes of stoppage time here.
Like I say, he's a yard off the pitch. It's common sense, isn't it? Just move him over a yard and let's carry on with the game. It's raining, the kids are cold.
Exactly. And obviously we've got another match coming up soon after this as well, but it's going to be a free kick. So Lewis McManamy on for Dejan Martin Grant, who had a very good game. Looks a fine prospect.
3 minutes. Added on time.
3 minutes, but they need to get it in the other half of the pitch to the Forest School. Goodness knows how they're going to celebrate at the final whistle, because the way they celebrated the goals,
I've never seen so many players with their arms up, going up as if to say, "Come on, crowd, get us going."
It really has been a team effort. It's a bit of a sort of well-known adage, but team effort on and off the pitch now. This is the player they want on the ball, Forest School, and Deo Hunt. But he's, he went a bit. He's gone down now. It's with Yensu for Forest School, and Carey playing it forward, but away. Possible counter-attack now for the team in the sky blue shirts. It's the hero, the goal scorer, Joe Duffield. What a cameo he's produced. He's still down. And Deo Hunt.
Yeah, you can see when he got the ball and he turned it. I don't know whether it's cramp or whether he's tweaked something, I'm not sure, but seems to be in a lot of pain.
Yeah, I think Jaden Alutty Babington might have to come on for him for the closing stages, but on we play. They've got a minute just over to find a goal. No, Adeo Hunt's going to have to go off next time the ball's out.
Keep the ball in play. Keep
out
the ball in
upfield.
play.
Are they going to risk putting it out though? I'm not sure they can with the lack of time. And they have got a throw in, so that's going to give them a chance to make the sub. As well, he's struggling to get onto his feet, isn't he? And Adeo Hunt, he's going to hobble off. Well,
he's got 45 seconds to make an impact.
Could he do what Duffield did for English Martyrs? You never know. The number 12. He's unlucky to be on the losing team if he is, if that is what happens. And Adeo Hunt, he's been excellent. Oh, risky from the keeper, just about touches it forward, header away. This one's not over yet, you know, it's with Agyekum. Oh, they've got a corner right at the end of the game. The keeper's going to come forward for this, surely. Yeah, they're sending it.
The keeper should be shouting to leave the ball there, and he ran through to him, and then he could have killed the game off, but Blue standing, got behind and knocked it out for a corner. Last opportunity, just stick in the box, don't be short.
Christian Carey to curl the corner, has a ring to that, and his keeper has come forward. Harry Grimshaw, could he get on the end of it? In it comes, this is the game right here. Will it be in? Nice save!
Oh,
it was a chance at the far post. A really good effort. The keeper's done brilliantly there to deny Lucas Daka. Daka gets the crossover. Desperate defending. Can they get the shot away? It's with Carey. He hits it. Great defending. There's the final whistle. Wonderful scenes for English Martyrs. They've won the cup. Oh, you love to see this at the Hawthorns. It means so much to them. Desperate defending at the end. Forest School did have the late chance, falling to Lucas Daka, but Worth got it away. The goal scorers, Watson and Duffield. English Martyrs have done it. We all need to sit down after that. That was incredible.
Well, incredible save right at the end from Sam Worth. Last kick of the game virtually to win the English Martyrs School through the cup final. But what a cup final. Fantastic effort from both sets of players. You've got to feel sorry for Forest School. They've put so much effort into it, and they've done brilliantly to get to the final. But today wasn't to be, and every credit to English Martyrs School. They were a goal down at half time, and they've turned it around, and I think in the end, worthy winners.
Yeah, they roll their sleeves up there. They ground it out. They produced the quality when they needed it, and two very good goals they scored in that second half.
Yes, the first one was a great set piece from Lou Young from a corner, and Jacob Watson getting on the end of it. And then the second one, like I said, from the substitute. You always want to make an impact when you come on, and Joe Duffield did that, and a great chest and volley to bottom corner.
Yeah, and just having a look at some of the highlights from the game here, it was exciting from start to finish, really, wasn't it?
Great cup final. It's what you wanted. And end-to-end stuff, fully committed, in awful conditions as well. So fair play to both sets of players, and they've done the schools very proud.
They had the odd chance, didn't they, in the second half? Forest just saw that one from Daka go over the bar. Here's the free kick from Young, which was tipped over the bar.
Yeah, here's the goal now, I think. The set piece there, puts the ball over the head of the goalkeeper, and a great strong header from Jacob Watson.
Yeah.
Desire, wanted it the most. There's 4 or 5 players around him there, but he was the one that attacked it. And no better feeling to see that ball nestle into the corner of the ground.
Yeah, forward from the back to good effect was Watson. Celebration time for him and his players. So at that point it was 1-1. The Cats posing the questions. Could have gone either way, couldn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it just goes to show, doesn't it, that they've got a team virtually connected to Reading Football Club. Great technical ability and stuff, but sometimes endeavour and commitment, and also sometimes wins the day.
And talk about a super sub, Joe Duffield.
Yeah, just hope that the girls in the next game, if it's anything like that, they keep the tops on, like unlike the boys. I think about 8 of them just ran off with the tops up in the air, celebrating, which is fantastic.
And a bit of we were bound to have a slide celebration in these conditions.
Oh, yeah, of course.
And then what about this drama at the end?
Yeah, great. Oh, that's a fantastic stop.
That was literally the final seconds of the game.
Putting your body on the line.
What do you think's going through the minds of the Forest school players? I mean, they were 1-0 up at half-time, so they'll be thinking, oh, if only we could have pushed on. But
like I said, there's got to be major disappointment because they've lost the game. But I think the question's got to be asked, you know, how did we lose it second half? We've got to give full credit to the English Martyrs school because, you know, they were strong. They came out and they made some good substitutions, put some fresh legs on, and managed to come out 2-1 winners.
Yeah, we're about to have the presentation ceremony, which is a big part of it. The officials did a good job. Lewis Tompkins, the ref, assistants Nathan Hawley and Ewan Holding, and fourth official Caitlin Slater. Got the big decisions right?
I thought the referees and the linesmen, you know, as a team, I thought they were excellent today. I know he's shown, I think maybe 3 or 4 yellow cards. Obviously, when you start getting to under 15 level, then it's important, you know, what's the right tackle, what's the wrong tackle, and yeah, I think he's been really, really good today, and in difficult conditions.
Here's your player of the match.
Again, it was the English Martyrs School centre forward number 9, Alfie Swift.
Yeah, and there he's being announced, winning that accolade, and yeah, it's another one I think you got right there.
I think he's a bit surprised, I think, but it's great to see all his teammates there. Yeah. Showing the support to him.
I do sometimes think in senior games when you get a man of the match or player of the match award that the sponsors sometimes go for the player they want to meet. I don't, that can be the case, but obviously you don't get that here.
Well, obviously if they want to come and meet me, with pleasure.
But yeah, I mean, just goes to show you can deliver a performance like that without scoring a goal, but he did everything else, didn't he?
Well, his all-round play was good. I mean, the only disappointment for Alfie probably was he wasn't on the score sheet, but you know, he ran his socks off. He held the ball up. He was strong. You know, he worked for the team. He's everything you want, really, in a striker.
How about the Forest school players as they pick up their silver medals? Any of those that stood out?
Yeah, they look dejected, but it's great that they showed appreciation to the fans. There's some good performances out there. The 2 centre-halves I thought were really good. You know, Daka was a threat up front. Dane Bailey, on another day, maybe had a couple of goals. Obviously, the goal scorer Hunt. Carlton took his penalty. So there's a lot of positives there, and hopefully the kids will have a bright future ahead of them.
And as we alluded to, they had a brilliant run to the final, and it's not easy to get to these finals. It really isn't. Have to get through a number of rounds, and they're given a good build-up by the announcer, and also appreciation from both sets of fans. Now the English Martyrs players will be receiving their winners' medals, and this is, you know, big for them. And also, it wasn't just about the starters; the subs played their part massively.
Absolutely, yes. It's a squad game, and the substitutions, everyone virtually got it, I think. So that was great to see. It's a long way to come from HARTLEPOOL to sit on the bench and not get on. So fair play to the manager for doing that. But you know, it's a great feeling for them. You know, to win a medal here and to play at West Bromwich Albion's ground. It's something that, you know, might not happen to some of those ever again. So they'll remember this with fond memories, and it's always good to get to a final and win it. It's never good to come off as a runner-up.
Not bad for a Wednesday at school, this, is it?
Well, if I was them now, I'd ask for Thursday off as well. Was that me being greedy?
They might need it. Could be a bit of snoozing in the English lesson. Jacob Watson, the captain, the scoring captain. He can't wait to get his hands on this trophy. Watson led the team superbly. He scored the crucial equalising goal with a firm header. He was a rock at the back, a danger going forward. He's had the photo with the medal, and here it comes, the presentation of the trophy. The Under-15 PlayStation Elite Schools Cup is lifted by the pride of Hartlepool. The English Martyrs School are the champions at West Bromwich Albion. They're smiling from ear to ear. Wonderful team spirit and camaraderie shown in the trophy lift. Well done to English Martyrs School.
Yeah, it's great looking down there and seeing about 100 adults with the phones up in the air, taking photographs and video in it. You know, it's a great memento to keep, and the boys are loving it.
Okay, the action coming thick and fast. The girls are up next.
So I'm here with Mr. Quartermine of the Forest School, and I mean, what a final that was. Full throttle right to the last moment. You must be so proud of your boys for putting up that performance.
Absolutely. Can I just say on behalf of the Forest School, the ESFA done a fantastic job with hosting the venue at West Bromwich Albion. Fantastic occasion, and I think we can both agree that both the Forest and English Martyrs really demonstrated the talent they've actually got. Can also use this opportunity to say a big thank you to the travelling fans today who have got up in the early hours, and also a big thank you to the PTA in terms of support.
Let's see the scarves. I was going to mention the PTA. Let's see the scarves. A massive well done to them. Let's see the scarves. Absolutely donated by the PTA of Forest School. And I mean, they have been vocal all game long. Of course, a school with so much history of developing players as well. This isn't the last time we're going to see you guys.
Absolutely. Obviously, it really hurts today because obviously this is our first defeat. We've made the final 3 times, been successful twice with the under-16s, actually defeated English Martyrs last year. But yeah, I've got to say, it's sore, but the boys shown great resilience, and within our motto of striving for excellence and to become elite, these boys will be here next year, don't worry. And we've also got the girls coming in September as well, so yeah, watch out for them too.
The future's looking bright, Mr. Quartermine. Thank you so much for your time. One last time though, let's hear it for the Forest School! So I'm here with Mr. Brand. Well, the quadruple of sorts has been completed.
Yes, the boys have been amazing all season. This was the bonus. Won, lose, draw, whatever it was. These boys have been absolutely outstanding all season. They now won the quadruple. Made a little bit of history for the school. Martyrs have never won the Nationals, so these boys are now history makers. So dead proud of them.
Well, I was going to say, we've seen you at the finals twice before. It's been a 3rd time lucky. It was a feisty game, though. You were made to work for it.
Forest School were fantastic. The number 7, the number 11, absolutely fantastic. The Martyrs boys showed good spirit, good teamwork, good work ethic. The subs came on. Joe Duffield on the pitch for 1 minute, scored the winning goal. That's what it's about.
And I mean, it's been a long season for your boys as well. So many games through the campaign, that semi-finals, extra time win as well. You like to leave it late. And let's talk about Alfie for a minute. Your player of the match, your top goal scorer throughout this tournament as well. It's such a great squad you've put together.
Alfie Swift, any clubs that need a striker, he is the man. Okay, he's never been in the academy. He's quick, he's strong, he's aggressive. He's developing every day. Some club needs to take a chance on him.
Finally, before I let you go and celebrate, Mr. Brand, your fans have been incredible all game long. One final message to those and to the lads on the pitch as well.
One big thank you first to the sponsors, DCD Teamwear and SCS Cleaning Supplies. Big thank you to all the fans that travel down, but most of all, big thank you to all the players who are history makers.
Well, Mr. Brand, thank you so much. One more time there, let's hear it for the English Martyrs School. On the way next, still plenty more to come from the PlayStation Schools Cup 2024.
We're all set then for the ESFA Under-15 PlayStation Schools Cup for Girls National Final. It's South Hunsley School of East Riding against Surbiton High School of Kingston upon Thames. Two really excited sets of players relishing their opportunity, even the latecomers, to take their place on this wonderful footballing stage. The Hawthorns, the home of West Bromwich Albion FC. The pre-match pleasantries are all part of the experience. Shaking hands, playing in the right spirits. It's been a brilliant family atmosphere and can't wait for this one to get underway. So let's run through the two teams for you. First of all, South Hunsley School in their sky blue and navy colours. Matilda Haddon in goal. Their outfield players: Isabel Flower, Lottie Branton, Lucy Hope, Evie Acrill, Maya Acrill, Sophie Bentley the captain, Sarah Harris, Macy Hyde, Annabelle Cawthra and Lila Stead. They are managed by Laura Dixon Brown, assisted by James Coolbeck. As for Surbiton High, in their green and black, Emily Allen in goal. Their outfield players: Sophie Leach, Lana Brewer, Tess Finn, Naomi Bradley, Dolly Reynolds, Yasmin Jackson, Annabelle Maskell the captain, Tilly Crone, Taylor Warren and Coco Willems-Everett. The bench, the team manager, by the way, James Flynn, assisted by Zach Al-Bakri and Taryn Archibald. The two sets of subs for South Hunsley: Daisy Short, Daisy Devine and Isabel Burnett. For Surbiton High, Erin Hobday, Dixie Jenner, Madeline Hardy, Barry Robertson and Lara McDonnell. The match officials are Caitlin Slater, Nathan Hawley, Ewan Holding and Lewis Tompkins. Two halves of 40 minutes. Nigel, we saw a cracking game first up for the boys. Hopefully the girls can follow suit, and I'm sure it'll be an entertaining game.
Yeah, really looking forward to it. You know, as we said before, the girls' football is now really coming on. It'd be interesting to see how they adapt to obviously a full-size pitch, playing in front of obviously the Hawthorns. Yeah, don't know too much about the schools obviously, but yeah, really looking forward to see how the girls adapt to you know, this cup final and playing on this full-size pitch.
Yeah, Kingston from the capital and South Hunsley are from East Riding. So just going through the photos, so that's going to be something to treasure. And one of these teams will be getting their hands on the trophy with South Hunsley. They beat Vale Academy 9-0 in the first round. Mallet Lambert 7-2 in the second, 6-1 in the third against South Axholme Academy. Got a walkover from round 4. Wickersley School and Sports College beaten 9-1. 3-0 against Northfield School and Sports College. 6-3 after extra time, so extra time goals are plenty against Soham Village. And then they beat Wright Robinson, who featured, haven't they, already this week. They beat them 3-1 in the semi. Wow. So that's quite a run, isn't it?
Isn't it, that?
43 goals.
Again, just looking at it there, there's some attached to academies at professional football clubs.
Yeah, Surbiton High have got Sophie Leach from Chelsea. Yeah, Tess Finn as well.
One Brighton.
Yeah, Naomi from Reading, Dolly from Brighton and Taylor with Chelsea. So yeah, they've certainly got players who are affiliated to those big clubs. As we've got an early attack hoping to be staged by the side in blue. Just for balance, Surbiton's Highs run to the final. Yet they were banging the goals in as well, if you look at it. Look at that in round 1, 11-1 against St Philomena's Catholic High School. Only scored 9 in the second round against Guildford. 4-0 against Kingston Grammar, 4-3 against Bullers Wood, much tighter. 5-1 against Latimer Upper, 7-1 St Bede's, 9-0 Shanfield High, and 11-0. What a way to go to put your place in the final. 11-0 win over Pigott School.
60 goal scores, 7 conceded.
I mean, that is quite something.
3 clean sheets.
So here now come Surbiton High with Yasmin Jackson racing after this one, showing an appetite for the fray. The rain's still falling, not maybe as heavily as it was earlier on, but yeah, such a wonderful atmosphere in the first game. That definitely will have whetted their appetite. And Surbiton High are on the front foot here. Played unselfishly by Taylor Warren for Coco Williams-Everett, and it's a goal in the 2nd minute. Coco Williams-Everett, the number 11, comes up trumps for Surbiton High. What a start to the game for them. Taylor Warren with the assist. She played the selfless pass and she pulled the trigger and found the finish. Pass keeper Matilda Haddon. Surbiton have been full of goals on the run to the final, and they've delivered early on in this showpiece occasion at the Hawthorns. Well done, Coco Williams-Everett.
Yeah, great bit of vision there from, I think it was Taylor Warren, great finish. Keeper's on his line, and obviously she just lifted the ball up and put it in the roof of the net and gave the keeper no chance.
Coco was classy and clinical, but yeah, the reverse pass from Taylor Warren, very adroit. So that vision of presence of mind as they come with Warren, who's already claimed an assist. That one's pushed behind for a corner kick, and it's Surbiton who are, well, they're clearly full of beans, full of energy now after that early goal.
Yeah, going back to the goal again, great bit of vision from Taylor Warren there. Looked like she was just about to pull the trigger and go for goal, but great reverse pass to Coco, and that's the first goal.
And they have kept 3 clean sheets on their run to the final. Corner kick, I think, is going to be taken by Taylor Warren. Here she is with the cross, comes through towards the keeper, and it's touched in. It's a 2nd goal. Well, sensational stuff from Surbiton High. 2 goals in the first 4 minutes of this final, and it's a big ask for their opponents now. Really well flighted ball, and the chance was converted classily. The ball knocked in, keeper couldn't get there. It's number 2 for Surbiton High, and Tilly Crone it was, getting the touch in front of the keeper, and Taylor Warren with another assist.
Yeah, really bad defending actually by South Hunsley School there. They take a short corner. There was only one out there to defend it. I always got told if you take a short corner, get 2 people out there. They only had the one, so they had an overlap. Great ball back in from Taylor Warren again, and the keeper expected just to go straight to her. Someone nipped in and just got a toe to it and put it in the back of the net, and it's 2-0 now to Surbiton High School.
Yeah, Taylor for Tilly for 2-0, and well, I mean, that has rocked back South Hunsley. Real test for them now. Such a disappointment. They'll have been excited, anticipating this occasion for a long time now, but they're up against a good side. Coco Williams-Everett with a well-delivered opening goal, and Tilly Crone gets the 2nd. The common denominator was Taylor Warren's ability to create.
Yeah, not the start. Obviously, South Hunsley wanted 2-0 down inside the first 5 minutes, but great striker's instinct by Tilly Crone there to nip in front of the keeper and to score a goal.
Yeah, at least they do have the ball now on the left-hand side, do South Hunsley, who could be proud of their achievements, getting through, overcoming so many barriers to get here. Hopefully it didn't happen too much in your career where you were 2-0 down in the early stages, but sort of, I know it's a different age range but and at a different level, but what's the mental challenge you have to overcome if that happens?
Well, 2-0 down inside the first 5 minutes is always going to be a tough ask, and it's not the start you want. But you've got to make sure now for the next 5, 10, 15 minutes to keep it tight and don't concede another one, because I think if they get 3, then that could be game over. But they've got to go back to basics and close them down, work hard as a team, and like I said, just to keep it tight at the back and make sure that Surbiton High School don't score another one.
Well, they have at least got into the opposing half of the pitch. They have a set-piece opportunity, so maybe can launch one towards goal. 2 halves of 40 minutes, and it's 2-0 to the team in green tops, black shorts, green socks, and the keeper's able to claim that one, so at least they've made her get a touch of the ball. Williams Everett, who set the ball rolling with the first goal, and Tilly Crone, who got the second, chasing that one down, but Haddon is composed. Good work from her to slot it over to that left side. Challenge made by Annabelle Maskell, wearing the armband with pride for Surbiton High. And they are in the box seat, sitting pretty on a 2-0 lead already, and we're only 7 minutes played. Flipping it, how about the team who are leading? You've just got to keep, I mean, it gives you a massive fillet though, surely, to go into the rest of it.
Oh, great start, isn't it, that Surbiton High School. They're just going to go for it, you know, nothing to lose at the moment in time. You know, they're 2-0 up, keep doing what they're doing. You know, they're getting hungry, they're looking for goals. And Tilly Crone up front, full of energy. Sure she wants to get a second.
Now it's with South Hunsley. They had a good from Lana Brewer for Maskell. Pass to Coco Williams. Everett will be delighted with her finish that broke the deadlock. Brewer. Well, you need that. You need solid challenges, and it's an excellent tackle that from Macy Hyde to set them off and running. Hyde combative, and that allowed them to gain some territory.
Yeah, nice little run down the right wing there by Sophie Bentley, but well dealt with by Nanda Bradley.
Yeah, Bentley, who is the captain of South Hunsley, trailed by 2-0 in this the SFA Under-15 PlayStation Schools Cup for girls national final at the Hawthorns, this stadium with a wonderful aura about it. Walked past the Tony Brown statue earlier on, club legend who is their all-time record scorer, FA Cup winner, League Cup winner, and it is a great venue for these girls to be playing in. But it's Surbiton High will be absolutely delighted with how things have gone so far. They've got the ball in their own half. And they've set Tilly Crone away. Crone, who showed good opportunism, good striker's instinct, just to nip in front of keeper Haddon for her goal to get the touch they needed from Warren's ball. And here is the playmaker again. Oh, she just took a fresh air shot there, just slight lapse in concentration, but she's been excellent so far. Brewer bypasses Hyde, and now Bradley for Sophie Leach, who is unable to keep that one in play. But yeah, South Hunsley have just got to shake it off, in the words of Taylor Swift. There might be a few Swifties out there, you never know. Doubt you are, Nigel, but they've got to, well, I don't want to make any assumptions, but yeah, we were talking about music acts being at football venues earlier on, but yeah, they're playing with a real spring in the step here. Surbiton High do look a good team. It's with Reynolds and now Finn.
Seems to be a lot of space down this left wing here.
There does.
For Surbiton High School.
Coco doesn't get that one right. She sliced it a little bit, but she's able to win it back though with a tenacious tackle. Good challenge there. Timed it well, having initially lost the ball. That's what you want to see after an error. Warren, quick feet, great play by Taylor Warren. She's the heartbeat of this team, isn't she? It breaks now for Taz Finn, and the flag is raised.
I'm not sure about that.
But she's got some good ability, isn't she, Warren, on the ball?
Yeah, she's a low trajectory there, and she's in and out, and a bit of trickery there, some good feet.
It'll be a free kick eventually, and I think we got spoilt in the first game with that very vocal following, didn't we, from both schools? But I mean, sometimes it's not possible to get to make the journey all the way in a midweek, is it, for friends and family and schools?
Yes.
Yeah. Still, it's still great for them to be out there representing their schools and their regions. And can they create a chance here, South Hunsley, just to give themselves the belief that they're able to get something from this game? They're starting to grow into it.
Yeah, I think they've done the objective of what they're meant to do there and quieten down for the next 5 minutes or so. So they've steadied the ship, which is good.
Yeah, and yeah, conceding a third would have been very hard to come back from. They still have a chance as it is with Evie Acril to take this throw in. Decides to go square. Sarah Harris dispossessed. That's good controlled defensive play, feeding Williams Everett, who tries to release Taylor Warren, and she's going to scamper after this one. But she almost got there.
Yeah, good play by Naima Bradley there. She seems very composed and relaxed at the back and doing the simple things very well.
Yeah, Surbiton looking good value for the lead, and they'll be ecstatic that they were able to add to their first goal so soon afterwards to give themselves that cushion. Here's the skipper, Maskell, but loses out. Falls for Leach. And Yasmin Jackson, the Surbiton number 7, loses out though. Chance for South Hunsley maybe to get forward and feed Macy High, but it's away by Emily Allen, who was watchful there to get it away. Acril now, will she go for goal? She will. She'll try her luck from a long way out, and at least that is a moment of excitement for them. Maya Acril gathering the ball, opened up for her. Keeper was out of position, but she drags it wide of the target.
Yeah, she was very unlucky actually there. She had a great first touch from the clearance from the goalkeeper, saw the keeper off the line, and it was the right thing to do to try and loop the shot over her, but just didn't quite get over underneath the ball, and easily dealt with.
Yeah, they've shown some togetherness here to just arrest the waves of pressure and turn the tide slightly in the complexion of the game, but they still trail by 2-0. And with Taylor Warren on the ball, that can always be trouble for the opposition. And, determination won a free kick. And Warren, you'd think, would be the player, having been fouled, to take it. She's got good options in the box. As Sophie Leach drifts into the penalty area. Other targets for her as well. Taylor Warren, just in from the left, puts the arm up, in it comes, right-footed, and the header is straight at the keeper this time. Matilda Haddon grateful to gather that one, but it was a good delivery, not the worst of headers.
Yeah, great delivery, good header, and an easy save for the keeper, but that'll do Haddon the world of good to feel safe and have the ball come into your body.
Another header on target.
Exactly.
And yeah, fine, robust challenge there. Bentley, the South Hunsley captain, floats it in now for Maya Acril, who had their long-range effort moments ago. This is better from them. Been impressed with how they've responded actually to that double whammy. They've started to grow into the game. They're gaining some territory and possession. Maybe a little sniff of goal coming here.
Yeah, they're growing in confidence, aren't they, South Hunsley now?
Yeah. Evie Acril there playing it into the middle. And I'm pretty sure Evie and Maya are sisters. Here's a good run now on the breakaway. Surbiton High. And it's Taylor Warren. You can't keep her out of the action, can you? She's been outstanding so far. Almost gets the pass away. Good idea to spread, but didn't quite get the execution she wanted.
Yeah, that was a good interception, that by Lottie Branton. I think if Shanty put a foot to that, then they'd have been in on goal.
That's the quarter-hour mark then. As Maskell for Coco Williams-Everett. Now Lana Brewer, the Surbiton number 3, looking calm and composed on the ball. Little layoff there, finding the angle is Warren. Everett did really well. Everett looking to get the better of a backtracking Sophie Bentley. Now it's with Leach for Yasmin Jackson. Good footwork. Leach will try and get there in front of Maya Akrul. Unsuccessfully. Akrul now feeds Annabelle Corthra. 17th minute. You feared for South Hunsley after the first 4 minutes, but actually they've more than matched their opponents since that, and that's a good searching ball in, but Naomi Bradley judged it well in the end.
Yeah, a bit dangerous there. Sophie Bentley, she kept the ball in play. It's a great pass, and then suddenly hit the stereo.
Yeah, they'll feel they need the next goal in the game, won't they, South Hunsley? But actually, they look capable of getting it. They need to create something a bit more clear cut than they have, though.
Yeah, like you said, they're growing back into the game, and they're quieting Surbiton High School down a little bit now. Yeah, they are still a threat going forward, Surbiton, but it'd be interesting if they got a goal back now, how Surbiton would respond to it.
Yeah, the second game of 5 today at the Hawthorns West Bromwich Albion. This is through by Corthra, and it goes all the way for Emily Allen. Will hope to achieve a shutout. If she does so, her team will be lifting the trophy, but still more than 3/4 of this game remaining. However, I don't think you'll get a better start from any team, will you, in the whole of the 5 days than 2 goals in the first 4 minutes.
That's exactly what Surbiton wanted, wasn't it? To be 2-0 up inside the first 5 minutes, and exactly what South Hunsley didn't want. But they responded really well, and that's the positive. It's easy to drop your heads in to go 2-0 down, but they're back in it, and
great play this by Sophie Bentley, but she just ran out of room. Good defending from Brewer to put her off, but Bentley looks well capable, doesn't she, of doing some damage down the right, the captain.
She does, and she's a bit tired. She's up and down this wing like for the last 5 minutes, and yeah, that was good defensive play by Brewer. She just ushered Bentley down the side and got her body in the way and got the goal kick.
Referee Caitlin Slater just checking that she's okay. But yeah, I mean, after all the excitement of the last game, I think Surbiton took us by surprise a bit, didn't they, with those 2 early goals? Relentless.
Absolutely, yeah. It's a fantastic start for them.
And just doing the laces up there is Annabelle
deadly silence.
Corthra.
I was looking around thinking, what's
almost
happening?
An eerie silence. But sometimes that's a challenge in itself with such a big stadium when you haven't got many people here. Here's a long-range effort. Oh, good attempt there. She really generated power on the ball there. Particularly impressive that from Sophie Bentley, the captain, given she just had a bit of a problem. And she got to her feet, and immediately after the restart, she smashed one in from range. And, well, she had to be watchful there, didn't she? The keeper of Surbiton, Emily Allen.
Yeah, it was a great strike and a lot of power behind the ball, but I couldn't understand. No one was following up, everyone just watched her have a shot, and if someone had followed up, they'd have had a nice little tap in.
Yeah, they're spoken like a true striker. You used to get plenty of goals like that, didn't you?
What, from the strike or tap-ins?
Well, I was going to say more from the tap-ins, but that's a bit harsh.
Well, again, it's the golden rule, isn't it? You know, someone has a strike on goal, you know, as a striker, you should always follow it in, because you just never know, do you? And sometimes they're the best goals to get when you just tap into an empty net.
Yeah, it's definitely something they need to be aware of as young up-and-coming players. That opportunity to score can present itself at any moment. So we've had half of the first half, past the 20-minute mark. Surbiton scored their 2 goals in the first 4 minutes of the game. First through Coco Williams-Everett with a clean strike, and then Tilly Crone from close range, both from Taylor Warren passes. There were different types of passes, but she's been a standout player so far, hasn't she? The Surbiton number 10.
Yeah, she's been good on the ball. There's some good performances all round. I don't think this game's dead and buried just yet.
Yeah, a few fans have come. I heard a big cry of "come on Surbiton" there, and yeah, they're trying to make sure they go for more goals. Certainly, having mentioned some of the score lines in the run to the final, that they'll think that they've got more goals in them. And I guess Hunsley will be aware of that. They can't afford to chase the game too crazily at this point.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
They've got it in their own half now. representing Kingston upon Thames. Surbiton high. Good work there by Lila Stead, and now Cawthra and the captain, Bentley, trying to get the ball from under her feet, but they've crowded her out. Naomi Bradley for Brewer. Hugging the touchline is Warren. But it's Coco Williams-Everett for Bradley. Good work. Nice move this. And she might get there. Well, does she got enough on the pass? Just enough in the end from Evie Ackrell. Cawthra away from Tess Finn. Cawthra, good energy. An excellent pass as well to the left-hand side. Now, got options in the box here. And back goes Dolly Reynolds to sweep up. Into touch though. That was well moved, wasn't it, by Cawthra over to that left-hand side?
Yeah, she seems to be the playmaker of the team, doesn't she? She wants to get on the ball all the time, and a great vision there, and a great pass out wide.
Throw in towards Harris. Cawthra let that one bounce. Evie Ackrell for Cawthra again, always wants it, trying to influence proceedings. Yeah, but it's through for Emily Allen.
She keeps trying to knock the ball in behind of Sophie Bentley, but sometimes just give it to her feet and let her take on the defender, because she'll run out of steam. Certainly, she keeps running like she has been doing.
I think we are going to have a substitute about to be made for South Hunsley. The first of the game, Isabel Burnett, is poised and ready to come on for a side who trail by 2-0. Coco Williams-Everett for Tess Finn. Excellent work for her to chase after that ball, but solid defending from Sarah Harris.
Yeah, good defending there. Saw the danger, and there's no getting past her.
And change is made, and it's Macy Hyde who's coming off.
The striker doesn't want to come off, however, number 9 doesn't want to come off.
No.
Who's number 9?
Yeah,
the nearest person to it.
Yeah.
She turned her head in the opposite direction. I don't think she wanted to come off.
So Macy's off, and Isabel Burnett will get her opportunity up front for South Hunsley, but having to do some defending here. It will go all the way back for a goal kick. So past the 24-minute mark, South Hunsley have it all to do. You'd say it's been pretty level after the first 4 minutes, but they were a crucial 4 minutes.
Yeah, it's a shame really, but Surbiton High School obviously got out of the blocks and got the first, and quickly got the second one, and but after that, then certainly South Hunsley got back into the game and doing extremely well at the moment.
Female football and the opportunities for girls to play definitely goes from strength to strength. It was so good to see Chloe Kelly here, wasn't it? The Lioness on presenting the awards on Monday. That was brilliant for the week of football, and so good. I'm sure some of these girls will have watched that on the live feed.
Well, of course it is. Yeah, I mean, to see one of the Lionesses being here and see what they've achieved over the few years. They've done fantastic for women's football, and it's grown and grown and growing, and it can only get better when you have these superstars coming to watch the school football. And the girls have obviously seen this, and I for one, I've not seen much school girls football, but there's certainly high quality performances by the girls at the moment, and it's great to see.
Yeah, and I know the players are always keen to give something back and increase the profile as it
well, it's important that the ladies football team keep doing what they're doing, because it is going from strength to strength, and while that's happening, it's going to obviously encourage younger girls to play football, and whereas maybe before they were a bit frightened or a bit scared.
Tats Finn here with the pass. Tilly Crone might have another one. She tries her luck. The keeper gets a touch with the foot and is able to deal with that. That was a good ball inside right channel. Crone's already scored once. She was hungry for another.
Yeah, it was a great through ball, and I think that think she'll be a bit disappointed, Macy Hyde, with the final shot, because if she'd have just lifted it over the keeper's head, then it would have been 3-0 and maybe game over.
Yeah, it would have been, as Taylor Warren pursues that one, but good work by her opposing number 10, Cawthra, alert to the situation. Keeper didn't get enough on the ball though, and it's Taylor Warren again with the cutback. Warren receives it back from Crone. Oh, Warren, that's brilliant, great balance. Knocks it, and the shot is blocked by Finn, but that was divine work by Taylor Warren. Really was, just to glide forward with the ball, fed the pass for Tass Finn, but it wasn't number 3.
Yeah, I think the Surbiton High School are going to be a bit disappointed with that. A great opportunity to get the 3rd goal there, and they're just trying to walk it in. But great feat by Taylor Warren. She's a real threat up there, isn't she?
Hats off to everyone here at West Brom, Derby and Stoke recently for hosting these events, and the English School Footballers Association. The live feed on ESFA TV, fantastic stuff. Welcome along wherever you're watching, supporting girls and boys football. Go to @Schools Football as well on Instagram and X to follow the action. And who knows, maybe a parent of one of these players is watching this and hearing you talk with wisdom, Nigel, about the likes of Taylor Warren and the rest of the players out there. Nearly 28 gone, 2-0 to Surbiton. And it's an intriguing matchup, this.
It's going to be very important to score the next goal. I think if South Hunsley get the goal, then it is game back on. But if Surbiton High School get it, then I think the heads might drop from South Hunsley, and that could decide the cup final.
Oh, and here's Akril now. She doesn't mind shooting from range. We've already seen it once. Cawthra in front of Everett for South Hunsley, and now Harris loses out though. Excellent work from Tass Finn. Finn, is she going to run at them? Oh, it's great work by the number 4, strong on the ball.
4 on here.
Swings the cross over. They've got players forward, and good defending under severe pressure.
I think it was
Warren tries to bring it down. Great work. And now Bentley, who's come the closest for South Hunsley with a long-range effort that was saved well by Emily Allen. We're past midday on a rainy day in the West Midlands. Coming up to the half hour, 40 minutes each way in this under-15 Girls' Cup final. 2-0 Surbiton. Harris for South Hunsley. And now Maya Akril, who herself tried a look from outside the box earlier on in the game. But if you've joined us late to this one, Surbiton High raced out of the blocks with 2 goals in the first 4 minutes. The first for Coco Williams-Everett, the second for Tilly Crone.
Yeah, South Hunsley are just getting quite a lot of bodies behind the ball, and when they do get it, there's no outlet. They need to try and gamble and push a few more girls up front. So they've got some support, because at the moment now they've one striker inside the 18-yard box against 4 girls from Surbiton High School, and they've got no chance, to be honest.
That's good work in the middle again. Everett up against Bentley. Everett emerges from that, and now it's with Tess Finn, who's been energetic, hasn't she? And a quality pass from Finn, could be another one. Rounds the keeper, tight angle, and it's in.
Finish.
What a piece of finishing by Tilly Crone. She has 2, Surbiton have 3. Finn was outstanding gathering the ball. She's having a brilliant half, slotted it for Crone, but still had an awful lot to do. That was tremendous, that was terrific from Tilly. Rounded the on-rushing Matilda Haddon and slotted it in from a tight angle. What a first half for Surbiton High. They lead by 3-0.
Yeah, shows some great composure there. Great through ball, as you said. Tilly goes round the goalkeeper and shows great composure to slot it to empty net. 3-0, well done, great finish.
How about Tass Finn's role in that goal as well?
Yeah, it was superb, great team goal.
Yeah, and very well done from both players. And actually, the backtracking defender, Lucy Hope, tried to make it difficult for Crone, didn't she?
Yeah, maybe she should have just thrown herself at it right at the end. It's easily said than done from standing up here. But just try and put her off. But,
and it's frustrating for South Hunsley because they sort of hauled themselves back into the game, haven't they?
Yeah, like I said, they were playing some really attractive football, and you know, the confidence was growing, as you can see. But I just feel that, you know, they need to get more support up front. But again, that's probably the danger of not trying to concede the third goal, which they have done now. So
yeah, we're singing the praises of Taylor Warren earlier on, but actually she looks a very good forward player, doesn't she, Tilly Crowe? She's got the 2 goals, 2 different types of goals, but in a way they've been 2 real strikers' goals, haven't they?
Yeah, shown great instinct there as a striker. She wants to obviously score goals and put the ball in the back of the net, and you know, 2 great finishes.
Well, they are comfortably ahead, playing with a real swagger and a real certainty as Warren releases Coco Williams-Everett. But that's good work by Evie Ackrell. Excellent defensive work. Coming up to the 33-minute mark, kicked off just after 11:30 for this one, 40 each way. And Surbiton with a big buffer.
Just watching Taylor Warren there, she gets in some lovely little pockets of space, and she's on the ball now. Look, great feet.
Yeah, what a turn! That was great balance.
Awareness.
And how about that for a pass as well? Offside. That was it was scintillating stuff from Taylor Warren, just as you were talking about her.
Yeah. I mean, she's been everywhere, and you know, between herself and Tilly Crone and Tess Finn, you know, the 3 of them there that causes all sorts of problems. But Taylor Warren there gets on the ball, shows great ability on the ball and great awareness.
Yeah, they're revelling in the rain are Surbiton High here, particularly Taylor Warren, the chief creator, Maya Ackrell for South Hunsley, and their captain Sophie Bentley trying to lead a team back in. Can they get a goal before half-time? They might have to do some more defending. Good challenge by Evie Ackrell, and now it's Maya Ackrell with the ball into the middle. Good defending, and Maskell.
I was unlucky for Mackerel there. She saw the captain in space, just couldn't get it quite over the defender's head.
And it won't surprise you to hear that Taylor Warren is one of the players who is involved with Chelsea.
Yeah, I'm not surprised at all, but it doesn't look like Tilly Crone is, and that does surprise me.
I'm sure someone might snap her up if they're watching this.
Well, we were talking about this on Monday about whether scouts were allowed to come here, and obviously they are allowed to come here. So, you know, some of the girls and boys have done themselves no harm whatsoever if they are here watching, because there's been some fantastic performances.
And Tess Finn as well with that run and pass for the 3rd goal. She's obviously with Chelsea as well. Here's Maya Ackrell, loses out, and now Maskell plays it early, and maybe they'll be in again. Yasmin Jackson, keeper, did well though, got out of her area, really well. Because at one point I thought Jackson might get there. Yeah,
I thought she was second to the ball, but no, positioned herself superbly and saw the danger and managed to play a great pass out to the fullback.
Coco Williams-Everett for Taylor Warren. Tess Finn is there. Warren will get a shot away, but well, it curved the wrong way in the end. She just hacked across it, but brilliant again. So comfortable at manoeuvring the ball into space, isn't she? She engineered that opening. In the end, her shot went well wide.
Yeah, you could see what she was trying to do there, and to be fair, the credit goes to the defender. She didn't want to commit herself and dive in because you know, Taylor Warren wanted to cut inside and try and bend one in the far corner, but just didn't get enough bend on it.
Yeah, as now Leach, another one of those Chelsea players. Cawthra and Evie Ackrell for Maya Ackrell.
It's just interesting now, just looking at South Hunsley now, the captain Sophie Bentley has gone from the right, gone down the middle to support, so they're throwing 2 up front now, which is the correct thing to do. They need to get the next goal, don't they, to get back into this game.
Finn and Everett for Maskell. 3-0, Surbiton High lead. When you asked me before the game who I thought would win this one, I'm glad I said Surbiton now. It's almost like I know what I'm talking about. But anyway, that was based purely on watching 1 minute of warm-up, but they did seem to be a sort of well-drilled unit. And they've looked good, haven't they? They're well organised, and they've clearly got excellent individual players, haven't they?
Yeah, like you said, those little 3 we mentioned before, they're the key to this team. As well as Naomi Bradley at the back. She's quite a formidable force down there.
Well, South Hunsley are giving it absolutely everything. Their heads aren't dropping. They have had their moments in the game, and they will. Well, yeah, if they go in 3-0 down, so be it. But could they just get a glimpse of goal with the Ackrells again in unison down the right?
It's quite interesting to see. Naomi Bradley, she's looks like she's with Reading Football Club, and you can see that. You can, without being disrespectful to the head, the teachers of the football team at school, you can see that extra bit of quality that some of these girls have got,
who are affiliated with clubs.
Clubs. The extra coaching and the extra time that they get to with these girls, it's obviously helping them.
Yeah, we are seeing some real potential stars of the future, aren't we, this week?
But it's it's a real pat on the back, though, isn't it, for the school?
Yeah.
To produce these girls and to do the first bit of work on them, and they're showing the rewards for the hard work I'm sure they put in.
Maskell. Oh, that's a good pivot from the captain.
That's a great pass.
Oh, and she's played the pass as well. And is she going to get there?
Again, well
Coco,
done,
no. Yeah, Matilda hadn't. She's made a couple of good surges outside of her box, hasn't she? Now it's up the other end for... Oh, just ran away from her. I thought Bentley was going to drive in on goal there. Here's the sub. She's playing on the right, Isabel Burnett. And Ackrell has gone down. She's still sat on the turf, so I think she might need a bit of help here. But on we play. Surbiton want to stage another attack, and with this player on the ball, Tass Finn, they're always capable of producing something special. She just plays a routine ball, and that's fair play from Sophie Leach. She spotted that Ackrell was in a bit of discomfort, but she has got onto her feet.
Yeah, there's a lot of composure in some of these players as the rain keeps tipping down here.
Yeah, it's getting even worse, actually.
It's getting stronger now, isn't it? But some of the girls here are showing great composure on the ball.
Yeah. We have a sub. Daisy Devine is coming on for Maya Ackrell. We did have a shot from 20-30 yards out earlier on, and she's done well, Maya Ackrell, but she has to go off.
1 minute.
Lewis Tompkins, it's gone pretty quickly actually, this 40 minutes.
It has, it's been very enjoyable, hasn't it?
Surbiton certainly deserve their lead. They've been clinical when they've had to be.
Yeah, they have, yeah. And that's the difference between the two teams. They've got good, intelligent players on the ball who've threaded the through balls, and then once they get the opportunities, people like Tilly Crone up front has been clinical, and that's something that at the moment South Hunsley School have not achieved.
Yeah, and the elements aren't dampening their enthusiasm for the cause, and they're coping well in difficult conditions. Just the last seconds of the half then, looks like they're going to go in with this healthy 3-0 advantage. Not sure there'll be time for an attack unless they launch it, but they've produced some good build-up in the game so far, and Coco Williams-Everett, who scored the first goal, is going to get there. There is time for this final attack. Everett, kept her feet there. Thought it was a bit of a reckless late challenge on her, but she kept going, and there's the whistle. Half-time, 3-0.
Yeah, she could quite easily have gone down there and won herself or won the team a penalty, but the willingness and the honesty of her to try and score a goal. This time didn't work out.
So she ended the half well. She started it well as well, didn't she? Coco Williams-Everett with the first goal from Warren's pass. Warren picked out Tilly Crone with the second, and this was in the first 4 minutes as we have a quick look at the highlights.
Just saw Tess Finn then going up to Coco Williams-Everett just to congratulate her, because she's been really good for this first half. Yeah,
first goal was nicely dispatched, actually. How about this pass, though?
Yeah, it's a great reverse pass. That is a great awareness on the ball. And to be fair, it's a great finish.
Yeah, she got a little touch, but not enough of one there. Matilda had it, and then almost straight afterwards.
I don't understand this. They've only got one out for a short corner, so it's so easy then to put the ball in.
And there she was with a lovely ping and
a great,
good work by Crone to get
there. Great striker's instinct there to nip in front of the keeper to get herself a goal. Yep. But again, good play from Taylor Warren.
It was Finn's pass for Warren, who went it over to Crone, and that was the first 4 minutes of the game.
I think if they look back at this, Hawthorns, they'd be disappointed with the opening 5 minutes, because I think that could have easily been different, and then they won't have to chase the game then.
Further chance there for Sophie Leach. This was the best moment for South Hunsley. Poor pass, and Sophie Bentley with a good effort, the captain.
Yeah, I think that's the first time I've seen Naomi Bradley give the ball away. I think she's been excellent at the back and very commanding.
That was a nice bit of play, mesmerising stuff from Taylor Warren there in the build-up. And here is the through ball. The through ball. What a pass this is from Tess Finn.
The weight of the pass is absolutely perfect, isn't it?
Not a bad finish, though.
Great finish. The pass makes a goal for me. But again, not taking anything away from Taylor Warren. Sorry, Tilly Crone. She sees where the keeper is, takes it round her, and then just slots it into an empty goal.
And that made it 3-0 at the break. The second half is up and coming, but South Hunsley have it all to do. Surbiton dominating this one. They're 3-0 up at the break. All set for the second half then of the Under-15 PlayStation Schools Cup for Girls National Final here at the Hawthorns, home of West Bromwich Albion FC. It's been a terrific week so far. South Hunsley School against Surbiton High School, and it's 3-0 to Surbiton at the break. Nigel Jempson with me, Jack Woodward, for the action. What do you think the sort of messages getting over to the girls at half-time will have been?
Well, certainly for Surbiton, I think it'll be pretty much keep doing what you're doing. For South Hunsley, I think it's a case of, don't keep your heads down, lift your spirits up, try and give everything to the cup final, don't leave anything wasted, don't leave anything left off the pitch, and just try and get an early goal, try and put some sort of pressure on Surbiton.
Yeah, Madeline Hardy has come on, the number 14 for Surbiton, in the first minute of the second half of 40 minutes. The goal scorers in the opening period, Coco Williams-Everett with 1 and 2 for Tilly Crone. Both taken very well, her goals, and Williams-Everett with a pleasing strike of the football. So South Hunsley very much up against it, but they'll hope that they can at least give themselves a smidgen of hope with the next goal. Throw in for Lottie Branson to take. Bentley has been combative, the captain, but it's the skipper now of Surbiton, Annabelle Maskell, for Taylor Warren, who's illuminated this game with some silky touches. Tasfin and Hardy, and now Sophie Leach into the heart of defence. Dolly Reynolds takes up the play, helped over by Bradley. In goes Isabel Burnett, who came on during the first half. But a throw in for Lana Brewer to take. And yeah, they'll be absolutely thrilled with this scoreline, will Surbiton. But they know that only half the job is done.
Yeah, just looking on the touchline there at Lauren James, the staff for the South Hunsley School, trying to pick the girls up and encourage them from the sidelines, which is great to see, because obviously looking for some guidance over there, and it's great they're encouraging the girls all the time.
And you put your weather hat on, Nigel. It's brightening up a little bit, isn't it? But it's still, the rain's still coming down.
Yeah, it's not as dark as it was, but
no.
It's that thin, fine rain into that gets you soaking wet.
Now, South Hunsley lose out to Maskell. Looks very competent player in the centre. Driving force for Surbiton High School. Taylor Warren is a fair player, but she gets through some work as well. Oh, this is bewitching stuff from her. Just moved it one way, then the other. Didn't quite get the crossfield pass she wanted, but the original work was good.
Yeah, it must be horrible for a defender to play against her, because she can go both ways, and she's doing a few trickeries on the ball and dropping her shoulders, so very hard to mark.
Yeah, they are rising to the occasion here, Surbiton High. It's South Hunsley on the ball though, and that's with Corfra, who did some good stuff in the first half. Asking harder to get after this one.
They're still not pushing many girls in the box, are they?
No.
They need to get the next goal to give them half a chance.
Yeah. Welcome along wherever you're watching this broadcast on ESFA TV, live streaming all 5 days of the PlayStation Schools Cup finals this week from West Bromwich Albion FC. This just trickles into touch. Throw in taken by Branson. Bentley.
To Bentley, she's led by example.
She has, yeah.
She's given everything for the team. Put a lot of effort into it.
Instead for Burnett. Isabel Burnett has done really well here. Can she get a good cross in? Burnett right footed. Oh, so close. Great work there by the number 15 of South Hunsley. Beats her marker, got it in, and if only it had been slightly lower, that would have been a goal for them.
Yeah, great play from the right wing there from Isabella, and puts a great cross in. I think, to be honest, it's just a bit pacey, and it's just too far for whether she could have dived in and made more of an effort. I very much doubt it. I think I'm giving her no credit there whatsoever, but I think that Isabella Flower was unlucky there.
Yeah, and 5 minutes gone then of this second half of 40, with Surbiton closing in on victory. But South Hunsley had a good little passage of play there moments ago to suggest that they might still have something up their sleeves to make life difficult for their opposition.
Listen, whether they're going to win it or not, it would be lovely to see that
they've done
South Hunsley score a goal. Just whoever it may be, whichever girl it may be, just something to give that goal.
Oh, Bentley goes down. I'll tell you what, she'll probably want to take the resulting free kick, won't she? She's well capable of testing the keeper, I think.
Well, she's got the power.
Yeah, we saw it in the first half, didn't we?
She's got the strength to do that.
But I think Cawthra might have ideas of her own, and actually she's pulled rank. Even well, I say that, Bentley's the captain, so it's actually the skipper who's moved away, who won the free kick, but Cawthra fancies her chances. She's going to
just hit the target. You never know what happens.
Definitely might get a little deflection.
They're all going now. Look at this. They're all going in front of the keeper. This makes the keeper's job even harder now.
Yeah, it's a three-player war. She's just going to smash this, isn't she, Cawthra? Right-footed. Oh, she's clipped it! Oh, what a goal! That was great play by Annabelle Cawthra, the number 10, a perfect 10 from the set piece. It's game on. South Hunsley have their goal. The free kick won by skipper Bentley. She left it for Cawthra, who just floated it delightfully over the keeper and into the net from range. 3-1.
Yeah, overruling the captain there. She obviously did the trick. Everyone thought that she was just going to hit it hard. But again, with all the players there, the intelligent thing was just to chip it in and try and get it as high into the net as possible. And she did that, and it was great to see. And for all the hard work they put into it so far, it was great for them to score a goal, and it gives them a little squeak to get back into the game now. Yeah,
they clearly planned it, and actually, yeah, the way she hoisted it, it was perfect from Cawthra. When in fact, she might have thought she would go for power, but actually the teammates played the part because they put them off.
Well, it was the only way they could score a goal. Yeah, because there was that many bodies in front of the goalkeeper that if they hit it with power, someone would have been there to block it. Yeah, but, she intelligently hit it in the roof of the net, and it was a great strike from Annabelle.
Yeah, and she, we identified her as someone who was maybe looking a likely scorer in the first half, and she does it from the dead ball situation in the second, just lifting it high, and she got the perfect connection as it turned out, and here she is back now deep inside her own half.
Well, if there's any of the girls who were going to get South Hunsley back into the game, it was either going to be the captain Sophie or Annabelle, wasn't it, really?
And actually, they are making a game of this, because we've got over half an hour to go. If they get another one, it becomes very interesting.
Squeaky bottom time.
It is, yeah. As Finn now for Taylor Warren, and Coco will pursue this one. Away though by Lucy Hope, covering defender. Clattered it clear. So, seeing plenty of goals in the games today. 2-1 in the first match. The under-15's a good comeback win, and in this one Surbiton 3-1 up, but they're not having it all their own way by any means.
No, it's got a lot tighter now.
It has, and actually Burnett can take some credit, can't she, because she pushed them back, didn't she, with some great play down the right with a cross, and that preceded the opening goal for her team.
But again, they've only got really one girl up front at the moment against 4 defenders. It makes it extremely hard for South Hunsley to get anywhere near the goal.
And who's going to emerge from this battle?
Great tussle.
She's some player, isn't she?
Great to see 2 girls there fighting and battling it out.
Tenacious, both maximum commitment for their team, their school, with friends and family, fellow students watching on, coaches giving encouragement. Good advert this for under 15 girls football, the PlayStation Cup final between South Hunsley and Surbiton. It's Surbiton who are 3-1 up, but they did lead 3-0 at the break, so this little mini contest, this 10 minutes, has definitely been won by South Hunsley. And Isabel Burnett, I've enjoyed her performance so far since coming on. She's given them some fresh dynamism. Nice footwork by the Surbiton sub, Madeline Hardy, and now Sophie Leach.
Look how quickly though Surbiton High get back and defend the goal.
Yeah.
It was a good opportunity for South Hunsley to get forward, but they got back in the numbers, and there must have been 6 against 2 in the end. So there was absolutely no way South Hunsley could get anywhere near the penalty area.
Past the 50-minute mark. Remember, they're 80-minute matches, these under 15 games. As well, Tilly Crone's on a hat trick, but she couldn't get in on goal there. And well, Taylor Warren's popped up on the right wing, and in space that could spell trouble for South Hunsley. She's such a talent. Here she goes again then. Taylor Warren tries to take on 2, unsuccessfully. Good defending there.
Oh, well done.
They're playing with a real bit between their teeth, aren't they? Oh, this is super stuff from Sophie Bentley. Knocks the pass. Bentley pulling the strings. Good defending from Naomi Bradley.
Really good play that by Sophie Bentley. You know, nice little turn. Saw the pass, but I have to give credit to Naomi Bradley there. She's like a Rolls Royce at the back there. She read it so well and got there to thwart South Hunsley.
The dynamics changed in the game, though, hasn't it?
Absolutely, yes. Yeah, they've come straight back into it, South Hunsley, and you know, they've nullified the threat at the moment for Surbiton.
Yeah.
But with the quality they've got, Surbiton, you just can't help but thinking that
they could go up a gear if they need to.
Yeah, they can do, yeah.
Well, the balance of power has shifted, though, in the contest overall. And South Hunsley, well, it would set up a terrific final quarter of the game if they did get another one to make it 3-2. Here's their defender on the ball, Lucy Hope, but it's back with the team in the green tops. Tess Finn has stroked the ball around in commanding fashion. Leach, Finn, just shielding effectively. Oh, she judged the flight well then, she had to, did Lottie.
To win that.
Yeah, Lottie Branton. Now it's
Madeline Hardy would have been clean through then if she hadn't have headed that.
Harris. Burnett. She's going to take them on again. Burnett getting the better of Brewer. Gets the crossover. It's a good one. And this time the header was one, but it flashes away. But Burnett again getting some joy on the right side.
But South Hunsley have to commit bodies to get into the box. They've got to get back into this game. And you know, it's very hard for wingers to just pick one girl out there. You know, they've got 6 or 7 players sitting outside the box. Go in there, get yourself a goal.
Because that's the second time now Isabel has got round the back of her marker, and you're just willing for her to, you're right, to get more support and have more options in the box.
They've got to really gamble now, and they're 3-1 down. You know, they get the next goal, then you know it really can be game on again.
Yeah, they're the better team at the moment. Corthra has just tugged the shirt there. Grappling for supremacy. Good battle that between the 2 number 10s, wasn't it?
I think that might have been a yellow card in the previous game. I think,
might have been.
I think the referee's been quite lenient in this one.
Yeah. Coming up to the 54-minute mark then. Surbiton surged into a 3-0 lead, but they've been pegged back a little bit. Finn tried to play it for Hardy, but a good intervention. Ball intercepted, but it will be a throw-in for Sophie Leach to take, the Surbiton High number 2. Played some sparkling football in the first half, And is that going to be enough? But they've got other ideas, and she was almost away, but, well, you singled out some of the Surbiton defenders. This time it was Reynolds who went in on Bentley, no quarter Astor given, both showing real heart and desire. Bentley disappointed. She thought she was going to get away.
Yeah, I mean, full credit to Sophie Bentley there. I thought she got hurt there, but showed a bit of emotion on her face there, but dragged herself up, and she realised she's got a role to play now to try and get the team back into this game. Well done, Sophie. Yeah,
and if you look at that from your captain, the rest of the players are going to be lifted by the attitude she's showing.
She's leading by example, isn't she?
And she clearly believes that this game is far from over. Hope with the header as Crone put her under pressure, just about scrambled away. Now Taylor Warren, been a shining light for Surbiton. Brilliant running again from Warren down the left wing. Is she going to go all the way? Gets to the byline. This is fabulous. Warren, will she go all the way? What a run that was. Plays it for Crone. Is the shot going to come in through a ruck of bodies? They try and defend it, and a deflected effort. Madeline Hardy got it in, but that was sumptuous. One of the best pieces of play we've seen over the last few days. Talk us through that from Taylor Warren.
Well, what just see the replay there, but unbelievable feat and tenacity to get to the byline and try and cut the ball back. Just a shame, really, it didn't come to a goal.
Well, if she had somehow managed to get a shot away and scored, it would have been probably the goal of the week so far.
Yeah,
but it was good to see her team ethic as well. She clearly knew that other players were in a better position than her after the run and played the pass. Anyway, here's the ball forward. Keeper out of a penalty area.
It's a great ball over the top there, but unfortunately for South Hunsley, Naomi Bradley's got a bit of pace and she reads it so well. So there's no way Sophie Bentley could have got past her. Yeah, she's been a real Rolls Royce of a defender so far. Now Surbiton High. Madeline Hardy's made a difference since coming on, but that's a good crunching challenge by Lottie Branton. Great stuff. Fully committed, great challenge. 17 gone second half, 40 minutes each way. These under 15 games at the Hawthorns, 3-1 for Surbiton. As the rain still teeming down. It is. Monsoon-like conditions at times, but they've really put in a good account of themselves. All of these players can be proud of their efforts. Evie Ackrill for Coco Williams-Everett goes over. They've still got more than half of this second half remaining, South Hunsley, but they need 2 goals at least. She might be in here. Keeper's coming out, and she just got a touch. Tilly Crone almost there, and now it'll come for Tess Finn. Finn, right-footed into the corner. That is pure class. They have their 3-goal advantage back, and she thoroughly deserves her goal. Tess Finn has been a brilliant driving force through the middle. You can see why she's affiliated with Chelsea. She's an excellent prospect. Great run by Tilly Crone. Matilda Haddon came out. It fell for Finn, who produced the finish. 4-1 for Surbiton. Yeah, you've got to feel a bit sorry for Matilda there. She read it really well, but just didn't get enough of it, and it fell to Tess. And she had a great first touch and awareness to see where everyone was, and just bent it in the far corner, and a great finish. That could be the match clincher. It's like we said before, wasn't it? You know, South Hunsley done really well to get back into the game. Not really committed many girls forward to try and get 3-2, and I always felt that with a bit of quality they have in the team, Surbiton, they're always maybe going to get the 4th goal. Yeah, and she had time to pick a spot, but she didn't panic, stayed calm, and slotted it back to technique. Yeah, she and produced the finish. Yeah, she showed true quality there with the finish. Great awareness of where people were, and didn't panic, and great composure. Yep, an assist for the 3rd goal. And a couple of substitutes now, I think. I think coming back on, Maya Ackrill Yeah, she looks ever so cold.
She does, actually. I think she's keen just to start running about, isn't she? She's going to come on, and so too is Daisy Short for her first involvement. So, switching it up, and they just really built up a head of steam and a fluency and a rhythm, hadn't they, to get to 3-1, but that's knocked them back again, the fourth goal.
Yeah, it's a bit of a killer blow for them, isn't it, really?
So Daisy Short, the number 8, is onto the pitch. Well, they may be trailing 4-1, but they've still shown some ability in this game. Had some good moments, not least the excellent free kick goal from Corfra, but into the final quarter of the contest, and it looks as though they're just going to fall short in the final against a very, very good team.
Yeah, well organised team, Surbiton, aren't they, really?
Yeah. Short gets the first involvement. The first touch was good. She didn't quite get the pass right for Ackrell. And yeah, it's just, they didn't necessarily look nervous, but it will it just calmed them now, Surbiton, because they did charge at them at times, particularly Burnett on the ball now. He's got into some great areas down the right.
Yeah, I think Annabelle Corther, is it? She could have probably got into the game a bit more than what she has, because she was the playmaker first half. She was the one that they wanted to get on the ball. She's not really seen too much of it second half.
Is there more scoring action to come? Remember, you can see all the highlights during the week on the ESFA YouTube channel. You could follow the reaction as well. Schools Football is the handle to go on Instagram or on X. I've just about stopped calling it Twitter now. Here's a little bit of play, and a good bit of play by Hardy for Maskell. And it's Warren for Finn, who's popped up on the right. Tireless display from her. She's everywhere, isn't she, Tess Finn?
Yeah, but there's good coverage around there by Isabel Flower.
Yep. And Leach to take this throw in. So Surbiton scorers: Coco Williams-Aphora in the early stages, Tilly Crone with 2, and Tess Finn. Annabelle Corthra with a free kick in this second half for South Hunsley.
We have to say, though, it's fantastic how the girls have adapted to playing on this pitch. Big pitch,
yeah.
Awful weather. You know, it's a cup final, and like I say, all credit to the 22 girls that are on the pitch at the moment.
And also their hard work over the course of the past few months to get to the final.
Absolutely, yeah.
Some memorable days they've had already. As it's hit by Hope for Ackrell. Bentley surging through the middle. It's a floated ball. It's a good ball. Bentley's in now. Tries to get past the keeper. She attempted to nick it away from the on-rushing Emily Allen, but that's good goalkeeping, because Bentley's so quick. It was a good flighted ball. Thought she was going to score for a moment.
Oh, she was very lucky. It was a great surge of pace there from Bentley, and she just needs to just get a toe to it, just to lift it over the keeper, and then she should have been able to put it in the empty net. Just couldn't quite manage it, but encouraging that was from South Hunsley.
Well, this is good play by Ackrell. Corfra. And Branson continues the run. Branson now gets to the byline, cut back for Bentley, who couldn't get the finish. He opened up her body, tried to slot it with her right, came across her, and she just wasn't able to connect. But good work by Lottie Branson, and you're almost willing Bentley to get that goal, because she would thoroughly merit it.
Yeah, I think she deserves a goal to tell her friends and family when they get back. She's put a lot of work into it, and like I said before, she's led by example.
She's never stopped running. She's a Bentley with a good engine, you could say. I think I might have called a defender a Rolls Royce for a moment ago.
Did you read a Joe book last night? You come out with some crackers today.
I've got my Christmas cracker joke, but don't worry. We could use that during the year as well. But, I mean, is there any hope for Hunsley, or is that fourth goal pretty much killed it. It's not killed them in terms of how they're applying themselves, but as an actual outcome.
I think as winning or getting back into game, it was a killer blow, wasn't it? But it seems actually now when maybe the pressure's off them because the 4-1 in front. That South Hunsley are playing better football now.
Yeah.
And they're getting more people forward.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the second half is 1-1. But obviously, a match of football is two halves, and the first was dominated by the team in green, and particularly this player on the ball who's shown flashes in the second. In fact, she produced her best sequence, didn't she, with that running from the left earlier on.
Yeah, I thought she was going to do exactly the same what she did before, actually. She got the ball near the touchline and tried to go direct towards the byline, but it was a great tackle in the end. You're
just wondering whether an individual goal from Warren, that would be the sort of jewel in the crown for them if she can produce one of those. Now, Berry Robertson is going to come on very soon, the number 15. It's good for these girls who are waiting in the wings in the technical area. Great experience for them, actually. We've not mentioned this yet. Not only to be on the pitch, but also to be in behind the scenes, like in the changing rooms, in the technical areas, just to get the full stadium experience.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like I said, they've all played a part to get to the final, and it's lovely that they all managed to get on the pitch. Like I say, it's not nice weather. But they probably won't even think about the rain. They just want to go out there and enjoy themselves and do the best they can.
And yet she does look excited to be coming on. But what about the player she's replacing? She's not going to get a hat-trick, but two very good goals from Tilly Crone.
Well, you don't know, she might go back on.
Well, yeah, it's possible. Yeah,
but no, she's done very well, and like all strikers, I'm sure she's a little bit disappointed that she can't get the hat-trick. No striker likes to come off and they've scored 2 goals. It's happened to me a few times in my old career that the manager took me off, and you get a bit of frustration. But you've done your job, and you've got 2 goals have maybe won the cup for Surbiton High anyway.
Yeah, certainly. I think actually her second goal was important, wasn't it? The third, because it gave them that buffer, and if there'd only been 2 up, the comeback 2-1 would have been much different.
Right,
So well done to Tilly Crone. Who knows? I don't like to influence Nigel's player of the match, but who knows? Maybe she'll be in his thinking. He'll be starting to work those grey cells soon.
I've got 13 minutes to
you have
play the match, and there's been some really good performances from both sets of girls.
Yeah,
and it's not been easy.
No, now it's with Surbiton again. Through the centre for Barry Robertson, now leading the line. Ackrell. Oh, great running. Being tracked though by Coco. Williams Everett. But Ackrell emerges with it, and the 2 Ackrells down the right. Evie and Maya. Doing their family proud. I've taken a punt that they are sisters. No one's actually told me, but I'm thinking that's quite an unusual name, and they do look very similar.
I think you may be right.
They could have been twins, couldn't they? Here's certainly playing in the same age range. Here's now one of the Ackrells to get it away. With Corthra, who'll have her golden moment, whatever happens. Bentley.
Tackle.
Good tackle.
Good recovered.
Yeah. Now space for Taylor Warren.
She's not going to get that.
Yeah, she thought her teammate was further on than she was, Madeline Hardy. 11 and a half to go.
They're still giving it all, aren't they, South Hunsley? So it's great to see that they haven't got their heads down, which they could easily have done, certainly in this weather as well. 4-1 down.
Well, I think we're hoping for at least one penalty shootout today, aren't we? We're not going to get one in this game. We thought there might be one coming in the last one, but there was a late-ish winner. And Surbiton are set for the silverware. Can they make it a even more convincing scoreline? Lucy Hope back for Haddon. For
Oh, great football.
Short, yeah, nicely worked that at a difficult spot.
There you go.
Now it's
the right wing. The right wing's
Hawthorns.
on,
Bentley's
right
through
wing's
the
on.
middle. Will she play it on the left? She'll play it through the centre. Bentley, good footwork. But then the challenge comes in, more sound defending.
It's had to be Naomi.
Yeah,
Bromwich,
she is.
she's been a rock at the back.
Very good player, isn't she? And now Hardy, risky. And they got it back.
Just get a bit tired.
Ackrell goes for glory. But good positioning from the keeper.
Just get a little bit tired, aren't they now? And some wayward passes. It's understandable the amount of effort and mileage they put in today.
I've just actually checked, and they were born on the same day, so they must be twins. Evie and Maya. By my.
One looks deceiving. Who thought you might have been that clever?
There's no way they're from different families and just happen to be born on the same day. I'm sticking my neck out there. And actually, yeah, it's nice to see a pair of twins, isn't it? Play on the same, you know, in the same team for a final.
Well, it's fantastic to be honest. I've got two boys and they're 4 years apart, and I'd love to see them playing in the same team together. I'd hate to see them play against each other, which nearly happened last season. Yeah, I'm sure that
you can't beat a bit of sibling rivalry. Says I'm one of four, so yeah.
Yeah, I'm one of four as well. Yeah.
Here's space again for
Warren,
and you worry about South Hunsley, don't you, when Warren gets it? But yeah, she's never stopped trying to create. She's got magic in the boots for sure.
The pitch is getting bigger and bigger now, isn't it?
We've not talked that much about Maskell, actually, the captain, and she's got a good. It's clearly got a good football brain about her as well. There are flair players around her, but she really has kept on driving forward.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm not taking it away from anybody. All the girls have played the part, and you know they've done themselves, and the parents and the school, you know, incredible credit. And the way they're going right to the end is a credit to everybody. And
you see the two, the captains have both led the teams well there. They were competing with each other on the pitch. Bentley and Maskell. It will be Maskell who lifts the trophy unless something absolutely remarkable happens in the remaining 8 minutes or so.
Yeah, I can't see that happen from being honest, chap.
Yeah, and but yeah, we talked about the way Bentley's leading the team. I mean, she's got through so much work. Just the ground coverage has been incredible. Through for the keeper. Carefully bowling that one out. Ackrell, nice turn. It's fallen for Tess Finn, who scored an excellent fourth goal for her team. And more good running from Taylor Warren. Wins her team a corner. She's a defender's nightmare, isn't she, Taylor Warren? But actually they've handled it pretty well. We have a triple sub coming up. 12, 13 and 16. Erin Hobday, Dixie Jenner and Lara McDonald. So they all get the opportunity to go onto the hallowed turf of the Hawthorns. Sophie Leach has done well. Good performance from her.
Yeah, very good.
Coco Williams-Everett replaced, and of course she was the one who scored the opening goal. Seems like a long time ago now.
Yeah, it does.
But she took it well, didn't she? And that just set the tone for their first half performance.
Absolutely, yeah. It looks like another substitution might be coming on for South Hunsley. It would be great to make sure that everybody in the squad gets a run out.
Yeah, definitely. And South Hunsley are going to have to defend this corner. Taken short. They're the chief tormentors, aren't they, really? Those two, Tess Finn and Taylor Warren, playing another short corner. One of them actually did lead to a goal in the first half. One of the subs, Erin Hobday. Good contribution for Robertson. Bentley loses out. I haven't said that too much. Maskell. And still on the charge. but thought...
I think she was caught in two minds there.
Yeah.
I think she was waiting for the player to go past her so she could slip the ball through, but she wanted it to feet, and in the end it came to nothing.
Controlled for Maskell. Should be dealt with an ears by Lucy Hope. Bentley can't get there, but Reynolds can. Branton for maybe Ackrell. And forward by Harris. Taylor Warren beats one. Warren just too much on the ball there, went in between Maskell and Robertson.
Yeah, very unselfish actually. I thought she was going to.
She is actually an unselfish player, isn't she?
I thought she was going to pull the trigger of a shot, to be honest.
We're going to see Macy Hyde come back on for Isabel Flower. So she returns to the fray, so she still will get a chance maybe to score a goal. But into the last 5 minutes of this under-15 final, Surbiton aren't far away now. I mean, really, it's those two early goals that did the most damage, isn't it? They've always had an air of, as the shot comes in, even though Hunsley have had their moments, Surbiton have always had the supremacy in the game, haven't they?
Yeah, it's very hard to come back to, isn't it? I mean, mentally as well, and you know, you're 2-0 down in the first 5 minutes in the cup final. It's always going to be tough, but you know, they've certainly given a good account of themselves, South Hunsley, and they can be very proud. Yeah, we've talked about the spirit of South Hunsley, but how about at 3-1 when South Hunsley were looking the better team, the way Surbiton went on and got the fourth, they showed a quality about them there, didn't they? Yeah, but like we said before, you know, they've got some good individuals in their team, and although they soaked up a lot of pressure, I think given a chance, they were always going to get back into it. And
that's nearly a sensational fifth goal for Surbiton, within a whisker. Keeper does well. It's gone behind for a corner, but so close to number 5.
Great effort. That must have been at least 30 yards out, and looked like it was going near the top corner, and a great save by the keeper in the end. Yeah,
it was. It would have been the goal of the game. It was an exceptional effort, but still 4-1. Right wing corner.
So they put 2 out here for the short corner, which probably they should have done for one of the goals early doors.
Yeah, this time Finn moves away, so it will be Taylor Warren, right-footed from the right wing. Falls for Hobday. Warren. Oh, lovely from Warren. Beats one, plays the pass. Shot is whacked in, and then it's poked into the corner, and it is 5. Madeline Hardy gets in on the act for Surbiton. High fives all round. They've definitely given the proverbial 5-star performance. Madeline Hardy makes no mistake, slotting calmly into the corner. Inevitably, Taylor Warren was involved in the build-up. She's given a stunning display, and so too have Surbiton in general. Convincing winners, they lead by 5-1.
Yeah, great play again by Taylor Warren. But you have to feel a bit sorry for South Hunsley there. You know, it came to a couple of ricochets, it fell from in the box, and she made no mistake, and it was a great finish by Madeline Hardy in the end.
Yeah, it was a nice finish actually, the way she just stabbed it with the outside of the boot.
And now you're going to ask me for the play of the match, aren't you? I can see you
I
got your phone out ready for the...
Yeah, you've got to multitask in this game, because I've got to put it straight on the WhatsApp group as you announce it, just to make sure they get the communication for the presentation. So,
well, there's been some really good performances. Okay. I mean, obviously you look at the South Hunsley team, the other two, Ackrell, presumed sisters, they've done really well. Cawthor has scored a great goal. Sophie Bentley has led by example and been really good. The Surbiton school, obviously you look at Tess Finn, you look at Tilly Crone, Taylor Warren, Coco Williams-Everett. Again, Naomi Bradley, who's been a rock at the back. So there's been some fantastic performances, but there has been a real standout girl on the pitch, and I don't think you'd be really surprised who I'm going to pick. And it's going to be Taylor Warren.
I'd already written it.
I know you did. And do you know something? I looked at it thinking, should I stitch him up here? But that wouldn't have been fair on Taylor. So yeah, she thoroughly deserves it, and well played, Taylor.
Great minds think alike. We've worked together for too long now. Here's the effort. Oh, you're willing them to score one, actually.
Yeah, it'd been lovely for the substitute there, Isabella Bermit, to score.
Yeah, no disrespect to Surbiton, but actually it feels like 5-1 is a bit harsh on South Hunsley. Certainly the way they forced their way back into the game, but that's football. That you learn from that. They are up against, in Warren, an exceptional individual player, but they're up against a very strong team.
Yeah, they have. And like I say, I think on the day the better team has won, but that doesn't go and take anything away from South Hunsley. They've equipped themselves very well. They've got some good individual players, and I'm sure they'll come on for this.
Yeah, you would think so, as Bentley, who's been a terrific captain, as has Annabelle Maskell, who will be lifting the trophy. They're just 90 seconds away now from doing it, and Warren making another one of those incisive runs in from the left-hand side. Yeah,
Chelsea look like they've got a good young girl on the books, aren't they? Really?
Yeah, I think we better look out for her progress in the future.
Oh, just a little bit too much.
Corfra, who produced one of the moments of the game, if not the moment, with her long-range free kick.
Well, she'll remember that goal for a long, long time, won't she?
Yeah.
Just say she scored on the Hawthorns, hopefully in front of her parents or friends or whoever it is. So she'll take a lot of satisfaction out of that.
Oh, it's good tenacity from Barry Robertson up against Lucy Hope, who's worked hard for her team. That's trickling out. So they are going to get a late opportunity for number 6. And maybe Warren can pick out a teammate. Maybe she'll try and play it short for Tasfin, but this will be the final action of what has been a really entertaining game.
I'm not being biased, but I really don't want them to score. I don't think that South Hunsley deserve it.
I love that 5 of the players who've been subbed. They're all there on their feet. They can't wait to run onto the pitch when the final whistle is blown to celebrate with their squad mates. Oh, look at that. That's outrageous from Warren for Finn. And that just is why she's one player of the match, and that's why a team are going to win. There's the final whistle. Congratulations to Surbiton High. They are worthy winners. They've scored 5 goals. They've produced a sparkling performance at the home of West Bromwich Albion. They celebrate. Commiserations to the opposition, but also congratulations to South Hunsley for the spirit they've shown, some quality they've shown in the game. But ultimately, they were well beaten by a very good team.
Yeah, a very well drilled team with some really good individual performances. But both girls are winners in my opinion today. It's been awful conditions, and to go out there for 80 minutes, hard 80 minutes, and put performance on like that everyone gets fully deserve the credit they deserve, but there's been some good goals, and Surbiton High School in the end have run out worthy winners.
Yeah, I mean they never looked back, really, did they? Those 2 goals at the start set the tone, and they've gone on and produced a really impressive display.
Yeah, I mean South Hunsley probably didn't want that start and probably left it in the dressing room, but full credit goes to Surbiton. They came out of the blocks, got 2 quick goals, and that really cemented the result what happened. But again, there's been some good performances, and it's been an enjoyable watch or commentary for me. And like I said, it's been a great experience for both sets of girls to come here and play in the stadium on a big pitch, and they play some fantastic football.
And what you want to do is you want to do yourself, your families, your friends, your school justice when you come to a big final, and that's what they've done with some excellent goals. They'll have been really excited about this, and you want to produce when it matters.
Listen, I think football's a winner here, isn't it? They've put a great performance on. They've got a day off school. They've got the parents and the friends all around them, and they put on a real show for us. And again, I can't say it enough. girls' football is getting stronger and stronger, and full credit to them. And performances like that, only enhances what they're doing in ladies' football.
And actually, both teams look very comfortable in their surroundings, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
It's such a big stadium,
like
a big pitch.
It's a massive day for them, and playing at a professional ground like that may be daunting for some girls. It didn't look like it from where I was stood. Like I say, it's a big pat on the back from me.
Yeah, and the presentation is imminent, and you can sense the excitement of these young players to get their hands on the trophy. But they've got them in the huddle as well, and it's an important role now for the management and coaches, isn't it, for the players of the team who finished runners-up, just to say, look, you've gone in there, you've come up against a good team, but you've done yourself proud.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%.
And they will receive their runners-up medals momentarily. The officials did a good job. Caitlin Slater, the ref, assistants Nathan Hawley and Ewan Holding, and fourth official Lewis Tompkins. They will be receiving their medals, and so too will both sets of players. Can it be hard? I know this is youth football. Can it be hard to keep that smile and to go up and get your medal when you've lost and you really were so focused on trying to win that trophy?
It's obviously been a long journey to get to where they've got to, so you look at it both ways. You can be disappointed because you've lost the final, but you can be very happy and proud of yourself for reaching as far as you've done. And looking at them there, they've still got smiles on the face, which is great.
Yeah,
they've enjoyed themselves, and they've put a good show on. But unfortunately, in the final, there's a winner and a loser, and unfortunately, you remember the winners and not necessarily the runners-up.
Is it harder to lose a semi-final or a final?
That's a good question. That is. I think probably the semi-final. I think, because once you get to the final, it is an achievement to get to a final. But it's just the worst time to lose, isn't it? Because you've gone so far. But at the end of the day, like I said, they've not gone out on a fluky goal, or they've not lost on penalties. At the end of the day, with that, I know it sounds really hard. The best team has won on the day.
And just watching some of the goals as well, the highlights. That's the fifth one from the sub, Hardy. We were treated to some very good technical play.
Yeah, definitely.
So we've got the presentation on the pitch. Official announcement. Maya Ackrell, best footwork, was that? Okay. She's the Ackrell twins did themselves proud, didn't they?
I think they overruled my decision, haven't they?
No, that's a special award. But no, I think Taylor Warren would. I'm not sure. Okay, that's another award.
What are these awards for?
These are special awards from the presenter and Naomi, and it's SV2, the YouTuber. He's been entertaining them. That's your award. Player of the match, Taylor Warren. Can't argue with that. I mean, she was.
Yeah, it was a tremendous performance. She thoroughly deserved it, and say that she's on the books of Chelsea, I think, did we say? And you can see why, because the technical ability on it there is not something that you just learn from school, unfortunately.
Yeah, announcer just confirming her win of the player of the match. Might just put an asterisk by her name on the team sheet. I just wonder in 5-10 years' time. We don't want to put pressure on these players, but
you might see another lioness.
Well, maybe she's got potential. Right, runners-up medals. Any of their players who stood out?
There's a few. Obviously the captain's led by example. We've said that many times before. But Annabelle Cawthorne was very good. Like I say, the Ackrell sisters. Isabella Flowers done well. Listen, I don't want to say individual because it's cruel at times, but the girls have done themselves very, very proud, and I hope they've enjoyed the day, and it's just a pity that someone has to lose it.
It is really, but we have the winners about to receive their medals, and also it's good to have the appreciation of the coaches as well.
Yes, I've just seen there the lady coach down there. That it'd be great for her. That, I'm sure she's put a lot of hard work into the progress of the girls, and the staff do play a big part in it, don't they?
Here they come then. Surbiton players receiving their awards. The keeper, she didn't have as much to do as her opposite number, but still put under pressure at times, and the outfield players shone when they had to.
Yeah, she didn't have a lot to do, but that sometimes you give credit to the people at the back, and obviously Naomi Bradley was very good at the back. She read the game really well. She's got that presence about her. She's a tall girl.
There was a time, Nigel, I think, when we used to show these games that the pundit, i.e. you, would have gone down and done the presentation as well. But nowadays...
They won't remember who I am or who I was. They'd rather get it off SV2, is it?
Yeah, here we go then. It's the trophy presentation. A brilliant performance from the girls of Surbiton High School. The captain, Annabelle Maskell, will be getting her hands on the trophy. We've given her the big build-up, and her team have delivered on the big stage. Surbiton High School are the champions. They've won the Under-15 PlayStation Schools Cup for girls. The jubilation, the celebration, the emotion, all the hard work has paid off, and they deserve their time in the limelight. Well done to them, brilliant.
Yeah, it's great to see. You wouldn't think it's raining, it's pouring down with rain here, awful conditions, and they're dancing around as if it's 25 degrees sunshine.
And they've still got so much energy. Then again, they are still very young.
Yeah, I can't remember that age.
Well done, brilliant stuff. We've got boys under 13 football to come.
So I'm here with Coach Dixon Brown. 3 final appearances. It just wasn't meant to be today.
No, always graceful in defeat, and first of all, congratulations to Surbiton. They absolutely deserved that win. They were fantastic.
But I mean, your school is one of these, again and again, we see developing talent continuously. That is a testament to what's going on at the moment.
Absolutely, yeah. We've been really lucky with the students, the talent that we have at school. We're a state school from just near Hull, so to be here year in, year out, we're really proud of them all. They've played unbelievable football today, and we couldn't have asked any more of them. So
one final message then to your set of girls, punching well above their weight, as you say, from a state school, coming again and again, keeping that consistency, keeping that core of what it means to be South Hunsley. One final message.
We'll see you next year.
Ladies and gentlemen, you heard it there. Let's hear it for South Hunsley School. So I'm here with Surbiton High School, 64 goals across your whole entire campaign. That is impressive.
It is, but we also have changed quite a few of our squad from last year and moved some of those girls around who were probably more attacking players last year, and our philosophy is definitely to try and build from the back. and that starts with our back four, not just the girls who are playing further up the pitch.
And this is a thing with Surbiton as well. You've appeared here 4 times this year. This team in particular performing the three-peat again and again and again. How do you keep that motivation going?
Oh, that is, if I had the answer to that question, I'd bottle it and sell it. I'm not really sure. It's all down to the girls really and their own motivation to wanting to win over and over again. So hats off to them.
So 4 final appearances this year, the three-peat completed by this particular squad. What's next for Surbiton High School?
Well, we've got more teams coming through in the younger age groups, so we're really excited about some of them and how they're developing. They may not have been here this year, but perhaps next year they might make the next step, and long may that continue.
Well, Coach, I'm going to let you celebrate with your team one more time there. Let's hear it for Surbiton High School. So another final down, still plenty more to come though. What is the halfway point of the biggest ever PlayStation Schools Cup for this year? Over 15,000 teams have registered to play. Over 90,000 players we've seen come through the tournament as well. But on the way next, it's going to be a ruckus one. It's Northampton School for Boys against Thomas Telford School.
The biggest ever week of PlayStation Schools Cup football has reached its halfway stage on this Wednesday afternoon. It's the third game of 5 today, and it's Thomas Telford School versus Northampton School for Boys in the ESFA Under-13 PlayStation Elite Schools Cup final. Thomas Telford in maroon and yellow, Northampton in royal and navy. Wonderful opportunities for these young boys to play at a big stadium on a fantastic playing surface as the rain continues to fall in the West Midlands. Wonderful occasion for them, and great to hear the support of the respective fans for both schools. So going through the lineups then, first of all, Thomas Telford, Bobby Morgan in goal, the rest of their lineup, Archie Wilkinson, Reuben Walker, Seb Sedgemore is the captain, Campbell Meredith, Tyler James Brown, Nathan Fuala, Charlie Wallace, Lloyd Daniel, Archie Charman and Shay Barnes. On the bench, we'll confirm the subs in a moment. The team manager is Paul Nichols, assisted by Des Little and Paul Bullock. As for Northampton, Luke Stroman in goal. The outfield players Tommy Ashton, Samuel Wardell, Talal Bitter, Rubens Nebatumbu, Charlie Ablett's the captain, Alfie Hillier, Jaden Smart, Harry Painter, Oakley Barrett and Jaden Toe. The manager Josh Melling, assisted by Pete Bevan and Jamie Wilcock. On the bench, Jack Denning, Charlie Cotton, Joe Keenan, Jesse Lear and Charlie Brazier. On the Thomas Telford bench, Isaac Gibbons, Leo Cade Knowles, Rufus Brown and Sam Vickers. The officials, Ian McGuinness the ref, assistants Lewis Bamford and Niall Cockgrave. Fourth official Mike Brannigan. 2 halves of 35 minutes in this one, Nigel Jemson. And well, we've seen a couple of cracking games so far, so hopefully this one will follow in the footsteps.
Well, yeah, they've got some football to keep up with the other 2 games we've had. But again, you look out there and see the faces of these kids, and to play on this sort of surroundings is probably a dream for them, and just hope that the occasion doesn't get the better of them, and they can put on the performance that they put on to get themselves in the cup final. And
they're playing on the full pitch as well, under 13, so it's fantastic for them.
Yeah, it is, and it'll probably seem huge this pitch compared to what they normally play on, but this is the reward for obviously getting through all the qualifying and the stages they've done to get here, and I hope they all enjoy it, and they'll all play as well as they can do and may the best team win.
Yeah, and it's going to be Harry Painter, the Northampton number 9, to get us underway. And as we've seen with the other games, both teams have players affiliated to professional clubs.
Yeah, I'm just looking at it there. The captain Charlie Ablett with Tottenham Hotspur, so that's a bit of a drive for the parents from Northampton to Tottenham. Interested to see what sort of ability he's got.
And I can tell by the high-pitched nature of the support that it's mainly schoolmates who are here to support the guys, which is great to hear. They're going to play their part for sure. Now it's with Thomas Telford and Shay Barnes squeezing it forward. Nathan Fuala gets the crossover to the far side and nearly a winning centre. It's kept alive. Good work this by the side in yellow, settling into the game with Fuala tackled, superbly tackled as well. Shay Barnes takes up the play. Barnes, the number 11, hits it low. Will it be bundled in? Yes, it's flashed into the back of the net, and it's the lead. What a start to this game for Thomas Telford. Tyler James Brown whacks it home, drilling it unerringly He finished that superbly. Great incisive run by Shea Barnes. It dropped for the number 6 and he clattered it into the back of the net. Great support, great finish. Dream start for Thomas Telford. They lead by 1-0.
Another cup final where we get an early goal. You could see that coming right from the very first minute, or second should I say, because it is virtually the first minute they've scored a goal. A great awareness from Shea Barnes there, and I think he was tucked in by Taylor James Brown.
Yeah, of Walsall FC.
There you go, what a great
Super
start.
Sadler, brilliant, well done. And Shea Barnes of Shrewsbury. They have got players from Wolves. They've got quite a few with Wolves as well. The keeper and a few of the outfield players of Thomas Telford.
Shrewsbury, did you say Shrewsbury? Yeah.
Yeah.
One of my ex-clubs.
Yeah, Barnes, the number 11, who was involved in the build-up, and Charman.
Yeah, he looks like a tall lad for an under 13, doesn't he? Shea Barnes.
Well, that was played by the keeper against Harry Painter, who I think went straight into his face. He's hopefully going to be okay. Yeah, he's still on his feet. It's good to see. So an explosive opening here. And they're forward again. Well, Tyler James Brown's having a whale of a time out there. He's already scored and he's chasing that one down.
Well, they've started really sharp with Thomas Telford School.
They have, haven't they? They've come with a point to prove, determined to flourish on their day out. The keeper tries to clear and it deflected off. Painter might be in here. Good save. He recovered well, the keeper. Then it's through. Great defending. Brilliant goal line clearance. First it was Painter and then Alfie Hillier came forward. He looked to have drilled it in, but it's heroic defending. Well, that was just every bit as good as the goal they scored at the other end, wasn't it?
Wow, absolute magnificent save from the goalkeeper there to redeem himself from the poor back pass. And what a clearance off the line that was from, I think it was
well, it
was it the captain? I think it was the captain. I think it was
excellent. Well, I think if the first 3.5 minutes is anything to go by,
I think it was Seb Sedgemore.
Here's the. Well, just having a look here. Keeper made a good save, didn't he? From
there it is.
Yes.
It's from the captain. I thought it was.
Well, if ever the phrase "captain's effort" was more applicable, I haven't found it. That was just wonderful from him. Take a bow, Seb Sedgemore. Wearing
everything
the
a good defender does, follow up.
Yeah.
And, the keeper surely owes him a Coca-Cola after the game for that.
Not sure what they're shouting actually. I think it might be energy. But there's a chant there from one of the sets of supporters. We've got the beating of the drum, some great football, good goal, brilliant club, about absolutely everything in the first 4.5 minutes.
Oh, great feet there by Harry Painter there. Got it there, just a flick round the corner. Beautiful foot.
And again, the support is making a big difference to this, isn't it, as well? Just giving them a nice environment in which to shine. Tyler James Brown's goal separates the side as Shea Barnes of Shrewsbury, and you mentioned your fondness for Shrewsbury. Is there a statue of you outside the ground after your exploits in
it's
the
funny you
FA
say
Cup?
that actually, because I used to play at the old ground, and I got invited back to do something. I think it was for Football Focus.
Oh, okay.
In the new stadium.
Yeah.
And they got all these pictures up of ex-players of obviously done really well in their careers, and there wasn't one of mine. So I saw the chairman and told him my thoughts. So next time I go back, hopefully there will be one of me up in there.
Let's hope so. Who knows? Maybe Shrewsbury will host this event in years to come. They'll certainly be very proud of Shea Barnes and his contribution to the opening goal. He raced forward, got a cross in, was cleared to Tyler James Brown, who himself, representing a Football League club, Walsall, scored the goal.
It's 100 miles an hour, isn't it?
Oh,
he's in again. He's in again.
Thomas Telford. Now it's the irrepressible number 6, Tyler James Brown. Good running. Cross in, it's another one! James Brown with the assist this time for Lloyd Daniel. of Wolverhampton Wanderers from close range. The Fox in the box with the header. Thomas Telford have doubled their advantage. Tyler James Brown with the opener. This time he whips over the cross, and Lloyd Daniel, wow, he made it look easy. Finds a way past the keeper of Northampton, Luke Stroman, and this is phenomenal stuff from Thomas Telford. They're 2-0 up.
Deja vu, it's like the last game, 2-0 up inside the first 5 minutes or so, but great footwork from Tyler James Brown there, and to be honest, Lloyd Daniel couldn't really miss from where he was. It was all about the delivery, and what a difference. 1 minute, it was 1-0, cleared off the line, kept out by the captain, and they've gone straight back up on the other side and made it 2-0. Small margins.
I'm just looking, actually, the goal scorers in the run to the final have been on target, so I suppose we should have expected them to make their mark here. James Brown got 2 in the first game, Daniel 1, as they beat Sandwell 6-1, beat West Park 10-2, Daniel got 4.
Wow.
And they beat West Derby 2-1, James Brown and Daniel both scored in that one, quarter-final. Barnes with 2 against Cardinal Heenan Catholic, and then in the semi-final Daniel did score in that game as well, St Aidan's Church of England High School. So they've done it on the road to the final, and they've done it in the final, those 2 players with the goals. For Thomas Telford, is there a reaction here? And by the way, how important does that clearance become from Seb Sedgemore at 1-0?
Massive. The game's different, isn't it, if that goes in?
Yeah, but yeah, they've got to try and get a grip. It's easier said than done, isn't it, on James Brown of Northampton. They did have that moment at 1 down with the initial shot by Painter, saved by Morgan. It fell for Hillier, but there was Sedgemore, somehow the captain, to slide to the rescue.
Yeah, I think Sedgemore's just playing front to the back 4, isn't he? And there we go.
Yeah, Charman involved in the build-up there, but Thomas Telford racing into a 2-0 lead in the first 7 minutes, and here he goes again. Shea Barnes, oh, it's outstanding. Will he go all the way? That would have been some individual goal. He's been brilliant so far. As Shea Barnes driving forward, but saved by the legs this time of Luke Stroman. He had to make that save. I don't think there would have been a way back from 3-0 down.
Yeah, he's got long legs. He's obviously a tall kid for his age. It's Shea Barnes, and outruns the defence. And you can see him open his body up to try and bend it in the far corner. Probably didn't get the best contact on it, and he went to the near post. But an important save from the goalkeeper there. Otherwise, again, it would have been 3-0. And again, similar to the last game, might have been game over, within 10 minutes.
Yeah, all the games so far today have been full of excitement. This is the 3rd of 5. Away come Northampton now. Harry Painter, who almost scored moments ago, plays the pass for Hillier. They look to be threatening those 2, and it was played behind for a corner.
Just looking at it, I'm surprised that the captain Seb Sedgemore is not he's not associated with any professional club.
Yeah,
just the way he reads the game there, and I'm a bit surprised with that.
Yeah, because we have got several players on both sides who are affiliated with clubs. Here's the ball in from the right, cleared only partially from open play this time. It's a left-footed delivery, and it's palmed away, so close to a goal from an unlikely area there. That is a brilliant effort, it really is, from Jaden Smart, the Northampton number 14. It was dipping underneath the bar. The keeper's done well in the end, hasn't he, Bobby Morgan?
Again, you see the size of him.
Oh, and it comes. Oh, they have got back into it. This is a stunning game of football. Rubens Nebatumbu, forward from the back, steers it home from the set piece. They've already had 2 very good chances. This time they take it. We've had 3 goals in the first 11 minutes of this cup final. These boys are delivering on the big stage of the Hawthorns, that's for sure. Thomas Telford 2, Northampton 1. Rubens Nebatumbu with the finish.
We can't say these games are boring, can we? These are coming thick and fast, and goals are going in from every angle. I can see this being a 5-4 win to one of them or something like that. You know, there's more goals to come in this game, I guarantee that.
Well, we talked about their run to the final. Thomas Telford, Northampton have had an 8-2, a 7-2 and a 4-0.
Yeah, we'll also have 2 walkovers, which is obviously quite handy.
Yeah,
really.
that does come in. Actually, Nebatumbu scored in the semi, so he's a goal getter, and like the way he went straight into the net and picked the ball up, raced up to halfway as well. He knows that his team are well in this now, and they'll think, well, hang on, we've not even had 12 minutes, we've scored one, we might have had 2 others, but they're behind in the game. So Tyler James Brown with the opener for Telford, well struck. Lloyd Daniel with a header from a James Brown cross, but Rubens Nebatumbu from a left wing corner has knocked in from close range. 2-1, and a real carnival atmosphere at this ground now.
It's lovely, isn't it?
It's excellent. And actually, I felt for the girls in the last game. They would have loved to have this, wouldn't it? But it's not always possible. Depends where they've come from and if they can get the time off school, doesn't it? Fantastic support. Great to have your company on ESFA TV Live and our live streams on YouTube. Here they come again now, Northampton, Harry Painter, and it's with Hillier. Hillier's ball, and good defending, and in fact, did it deflect off him?
Yeah, it deflects on him, good defending there.
Yeah, mainly Wolves and Shrewsbury for Thomas Telford, but there's a range of clubs actually, aren't there, for Northampton? Obviously the Cobblers, Northampton Town, Vitar. Nebatumbu scored is with Leicester. Ablett, as you mentioned, with Spurs, the captain. Painter and Barrett with Leicester, Toe with Peterborough.
Yeah, it does surprise me to where they are positioned. I mean, with Telford there, you know, Wolverhampton, Walsall, Shrewsbury, you know, it's a great catchment area, Telford, isn't it?
It is, so. Yeah. They're representing Telford and the WREKIN, and they're representing them well, but, well, it's been a terrific first quarter an hour of this. And a no-nonsense challenge comes in. Now it's with Wallace.
They've not had too much to travel, have they? Telford, really. No. That motorway I know really well, the M54 and then the M6. They might have had to do a couple of lessons before they came here.
They might, yeah. It's Hillier, Alfie Hillier. And it'll come for Smart, and now it's with Jaden Toe.
Well defended, that was.
Breakaway, and with Brown on the ball, that could be an issue. Charman has also been in scoring form en route to the final. Charman linking up well with Barnes. Over goes Nebatumbu, the goal scorer. He's got to do some defending here though. Barnes goes for glory. Swung the left boot at the ball, generated good power, but it just flew over. You could tell from his reaction, I think he was expected to score there.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, watch him now. I'll be showing him back inside rather than down the line because he's got a terrific left foot. So you've got to be careful of that. Sometimes you've got to go to the game and whoever you played against, have a look at them first to see which is their favourite foot and show them the opposite way. Obviously, if they can use both, then that's a different kettle of fish, and it's harder to defend against.
Yeah. Is it Shea Barnes or John Barnes down the wing for Telford? He's
you've been waiting to get that.
Well, he's living up to the name.
Can he sing as well as John Barnes?
Oh, I doubt it. What a performance that was back in Italia 90. Yeah, all those years ago.
Name the song.
World in Motion? Is it World in Motion?
Yeah, another one. Was it the Anfield Rap as
well? Oh, the Anfield Rap. Yeah, there's a few who took part in that, weren't there? Alan Hansen.
Yeah, but it was World in Motion, I think, wasn't it?
Yeah. Barnes the rapper. And, well, he played for Watford, of course, in those the yellow shirt of Watford, in the yellow shirt of Thomas Telford. Shea Barnes doing brilliantly, so are his teammates. Now it's Fuala. It's so open, isn't it? Fuala surging forward. Is he going to play the pass? He did play it, but yeah, I expected him to try and play in James Brown.
Well, the way he started, I'd certainly have gone to James Brown.
Yeah. Number 3, Reuben Walker. It's not really been a game. I say it's not been a game for defenders, but one has scored and one produced a really good goal line clearance. So we've had
end-to-end stuff.
Oh, we've had all the entertainment you could expect from the first 16 and a half minutes of a football match. Barrett.
Oh, well played, son.
Still Barrett.
Well played.
Good defending by Walker. Well, no nerves. There's just sheer joy of football, effort, enthusiasm out there, isn't there?
Well, they're playing without any pressure at all. They're just going out and expressing themselves, which is great to see.
So left boot, right wing. Corner kick for Northampton. They went 2-0 down. They've got one back. Can they level? We've hardly had a chance to catch our breath as this one's helped forward, swept away by Campbell Meredith, playing alongside Sedgemore in the heart of Thomas Telford's defence. Nebatumbu, closed down by Archie Wilkinson. Throw in for Northampton. Who's winning the shouting match, do you reckon?
It's
of the
great,
fans.
Both giving each themselves a bit of banter.
Now, here he goes again.
Oh,
Shea Barnes, the pace. Well, wonderful, brilliant play by Barnes. Is he going to go all the way? And he went for goal with his right boot this time. He had a couple of players to his right. Did he try and do too much?
I tell you what, you've got to give a lot of credit to Tommy Ashton there, the fullback. Yeah. You know, he never gave up, and obviously it's very hard to defend against Shea Barnes.
Barnes is twice his size, isn't he?
He is, yeah, but you know, he's got a big heart, obviously, as Tommy Ashton.
Yeah. And there he is, in front of Barnes. Excellent from the fullback. Back now with Walker and Hillier. If this stays 2-1, I'll be absolutely amazed, by the way, because it's just every time either team looks like attacks, they look capable of scoring. Here they go again. Should be another one. Is he going to square it? He is going to square it, and the keeper comes out, but it's over the line. The flag's off.
It's offside.
It won't count. Oh, it was those two again. It was Tyler James Brown with the pass for Lloyd Daniel, who was just offside. Did he delay it too long? Hopefully we're going to see a replay momentarily, Nigel.
It looked like Lloyd Daniel had just crept forward for the pass and he's playing it forward.
Here we go.
You can see it there. He's just probably in front of him there. He's got to hold on. He's got right there.
Or was he level with him? Oh, maybe.
I think it's not the best angle here, but got to give the referee the benefit of the doubt because he may have just looked a tad offside, but a big let-off that was for Thomas Telford.
We've seen some cracking games, haven't we, over the last couple of days, but I've got to say, this might be the best so far.
Well, this is certainly end-to-end. They can't obviously keep this pace, surely.
No. Remember, we are actually well into the second half of the first period because it's 35 minutes each way. Double sub. I'm not surprised. It's been played at such a high tempo. Sometimes you forget how young these players are as well. Charlie Cotton and Charlie Brazier, so the two Charlies.
So under 13s, and some technically could be 12 still.
Yeah. Well, I've got their dates of birth there. Look at that.
You work out. You're good at maths.
They're all born in 2010 and 2011. So the ones born in 2011, they could be. Some of them could be 12 if they're born later on in the year, couldn't they? But it looks to me like they're all born in the early part of the year.
May.
So they're 13. They're all 13.
Well, there's one there, isn't there? 20,
oh, okay, yeah. So Jack Denning, one of the subs, is only 12. Amazing.
Fantastic to see.
The rest of them are pretty much all 13.
Play it. Oh, it's too much.
That's worked my brain more than it's been worked all year, trying to work those ages out from the date of birth, Nigel. Thanks for that. But yeah, they're all 13, and one of them's 12. And I'll try and find out for you from the Thomas Telford side as well. Yeah, they're all that age as well. Have you found any that are 12?
13th of June.
Yeah, so Rufus Brown, the Thomas Telford sub, is only 12, which that is amazing, isn't it, really, when you think about it? There's also Campbell Meredith, the defender.
Tyler James Brown, 12th of June.
Tyler James Brown. What a goal from the 12-year-old at the Hawthorns.
Look at that look. Wait till he gets developed properly, you know, with his muscles. So how quick he's going to be there. Look.
And I love the way he celebrated. He scored with such glee, and he's played with such a boundless energy. But that's what you're going to get with these young kids. Shea Barnes, as they definitely look to him to provide some excellence. 22 gone, and it's fair to say it's gone very quickly.
It's flown by.
Thomas Telford 2-1 up. They are serving up an absolute treat of football, these players. It's Fuala.
He's been very impressive as well.
Tyler James Brown again, jinking one way then the other.
Well, Samuel Waldle, he defended very well there.
Away by Ablett, the captain. And
good tackle.
It's
crunchy tackle there
on Charlie Brazier, who's just come off the bench, along with Charlie Cotton. So 23rd minute, 35 each way. Under 13 PlayStation Elite Schools Cup with the ESFA national final. Thomas Telford 2-1 up on Northampton. As Northampton's Jaden Toe. And now Cotton. There's Daniel, who scored one and had one disallowed for offside. Toe with a step over, but Walker tries to get there. Toe, and now it's with Barrett, but he's tackled well by Sedgemore. Quality player, isn't he? Sedgemore. And now good strength from Tyler James Brown. Tyler James Brown still gets into the area, goes for goal and hits the side netting. Well, from this angle, some thought that it might have gone in there at the near post, but not only is he quick, not only is he skillful, and he can create and score, he's also got some strength.
And intelligence.
Yeah.
You know, the way he used his shoulder there to barge there and get himself half a yard. The only downside to it there, really, could have kept it hard and low and gone across the goal where the keeper saves it. There's a little tap in there for Lord Daniel.
I mean, does watching this make you want to be 13 again? Or 12?
No.
No, okay. Been there, done that.
Only because I'd have to be at school.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Not that it's wrong not to be at school.
Barnes. Oh, he shoves him on. You're right, actually. Tommy Ashton, he is really putting a shift in here, and he's having to, because Barnes is making life difficult.
He's up for the challenge, though, isn't he? He's not shirking the challenge, which is fantastic to see.
Fuala to take this corner kick, coming up to the 25-minute mark. Thomas Telford, 2-1 up. In it comes. Are they going to clear? Well, it just about missed everyone, that, didn't it? Shy Barnes and linking up down the right, and he's won his team a throw-in. A constant beat of the drum. They've shouted loud and proud for their schools, of the fans of Thomas Telford and Northampton. I think with their support, they're more than justifying having a day off school, aren't they?
Absolutely.
They're loving it. Oh, good little burst from James Brown, but it's away by Northampton. Can they turn this into an attack? No. More solid defending. Here he goes again. It's Barnes versus Ashton. Ashton wins through that time. Oh, he's tenacious, isn't he? He's a combative, competitive character. We're really enjoying this battle between Barnes and Ashton.
How old's Tommy?
Tommy Ashton was born in April 2011.
So he's just turned 13.
Yes.
Yeah, I told you I was good at maths.
I have to remember.
You looked a bit puzzled then.
We are in May, aren't we? It's been a long season. Yeah.
It's, a month into his 13th year, and he's put a performance like that. Fair play
good
to him.
play, Harry Painter. And I'd say, so far from what we've seen, it's one of the hardest jobs we've seen on the pitch in all these games, defending against this winger.
He's not afraid to get stuck in though, is he? He's like a little terrier.
Yeah. He's actually enjoying it, isn't he? Which is good to see. And you've got to go in with that attitude when you come up against it. I mean, look, he's towering above it, but he doesn't mind that. And we've got Leo Cady Knowles is about to come on. Good skill from Barrett here. Barrett took two of them.
Yeah, just doing a bit too much on the ball there. Should have just played it simple there.
It's actually calmed down a bit, hasn't it? But it had to. I mean, it was so high octane and high tempo the first, 15, 20 minutes.
That was 100 miles an hour. They'll be shattered.
There's no question of pacing themselves. They're just going at it. Onside here is Charman. Archie Charman.
Oh, you can see he's trying to get it onto his left foot, isn't he? Well played.
Yeah, Talal Bitar with the defending. And then it's blasted against the attacker by Samuel Wardell. Whistle is blown, so we're going to have that change. Leo Cady Knowles. Charman's led the line pretty well, hasn't he?
Yeah, again, I'm surprised at that decision, but I'm sure we'll see him again at some point, Archie.
Well, he's very different in stature, isn't he, Knowles to Charman. We've also got Joseph Keenan coming on for Northampton. It's a big pitch for them, to be fair, and especially playing at this tempo.
Yeah. I mean, it's a good idea to have roll on subs because you can have a break for 10, 15 minutes or 5, 10 minutes.
He had some good moments though, didn't he, Barrett, when he was out there. Nebatumbu, important goal he scored, wasn't it? Because
it keeps him in the games, doesn't it?
Yeah. There's Cotton, and now Painter. Harry Painter through the centre, plays the pass, chance, and he hits the post, so close to the equaliser. Charlie Brazier pulled the trigger, keeper was beaten, the frame of the goal comes to Thomas Telford's rescue. Oh, they were fractionally away from 2-2 there. They've really hung in there well in this game of Northampton. Painful for them. Great effort. Thought he'd scored.
Well, I was just saying the commentary, go across him, and then suddenly he's gone for the near post, and it's smashed against that. It was a great strike from Charlie Brazier.
Yeah, he's come on and made his mark.
Oh, that's another good goal.
Here he goes again, and he's in. Barnes, keeper's come out though. Judged the situation impeccably. Did Luke Stroman, because Barnes is quick.
Yeah, he did well there, Luke Stroman. He just took the pressure off Tommy there because he just got done for pace. He was a bit flat-footed, which is understandable.
Half an hour gone, 35 minutes each way. Under 13's PlayStation Elite Schools Cup. Ablett, the captain of Northampton, risky ball, didn't come off, well cut out by Tyler James Brown, and now Knowles, the sub, but it's back with Wardell, and Painter plays the pass, drilled low, but didn't come off that one from Cotton, and now it's with Painter. Painter goes down. Nothing from the referee. He thought he was clipped there, Painter, by Ruben Walker.
Thought there might have been a little shout, but
well, it was heart in the mouth time, wasn't it, for Thomas Telford? Let's have a look here. the replay, Nigel?
He's got his arms, using his arm, isn't he? Oh, he's dragging him down. I think that's a penalty.
Has he got hold of his shirt as well?
I think that's a penalty.
Wow.
Good claims for that.
It's a massive moment in the game, and Northampton, when you consider they had a shot against the post as well, they'll believe they should be level in the match at least.
He's doing a lot of good things though. The striker Harry Painter up front.
Yeah, Walker for Knowles, who looks full of tricks. Oh, he might be in here. Daniel, he is. No. Over went Nebatumbu. Painter's layoff.
Great strikers play that.
Really good work knitting it all together. And now it's with Jaden Toe.
Oh,
Toe gets away from Walker. Jaden Toe, he's got options in the middle. Plays the pass. Little touch and turn by Painter, but it didn't come off. It was promising for them. They couldn't quite deliver.
Yeah, he just got blocked out there, but great wing play there as well down there.
Yeah, it's a rip-roaring game of football.
That's some magnificent games, aren't we?
Keenan nudges it forward. The future's bright, I think, isn't it?
Well, it's not. It's pouring down with rain.
Yeah. That's the present. Here's now Fuala's shown some impressive touches. Then again, there's no weak link out there, isn't there? They're all so good on the ball. I thought he was going to shoot there. Cotton tried to play it through for Painter.
They're going to be better off driving forward with it there, and then try and get closer to the box and then pick out the pass.
Barnes up against Ashton.
Go on, lad.
Ashton loses out to Barnes. Barnes took a swing at the ball, and now Toe. The two number 11s, Toe and Barnes.
Are going in here, aren't they?
Barnes wins through and then shoves Toe off the ball. Fair and square, says the referee. Barnes plays the pass. Offside. He just strayed. He didn't need to be off there.
No, you've got to look along the line. Just went too early, too keen to get through. He doesn't need to go that early. He's got the pace.
I think we're going to have to go and sit down in the dark room after this first half just to catch our breath, because it's been phenomenal stuff. A rip-roaring game of football.
I thought it was because of the bright yellow shirts and the orange.
And now, good angle from Fuala. Oh, a little lapse from Tyler James Brown. He is human after all, but yeah, apart from that, he's been flawless really in his play. Approaching the final minute of a superb first half. Northampton
quite wide
with Ashton. Toe moving in field. Lovely play from him. Ashton has been excellent in trying circumstances. Had a flicked on. Daniel will pursue. Ashton just showed a little bit too much of it to Barnes. That's been an absorbing subplot of this first half. Barnes versus Ashton. Cotton, one of the subs. Walker, opposed by Toe, is forced to play it, and it is a corner. So at the end of the half, it's Northampton on the front foot. Fourth official, Mike Brannigan, is poised to tell us how long to go.
I'll tell you exactly how long there is. 1 minute.
1 minute. And we're into that minute.
Would this be a nice time to score the equalizer?
I think it would be. It's Charlie Cotton, the number 8, on dead ball duty, headed away at the near post. Nebatumbu will clean up. Nebatumbu's already scored in this half. Gets the cross in. It's a really good cross, and they are level! Harry Painter with the equalising goal. And what about that from Nebatumbu, the defender? He's already scored once. He went over to keep the ball alive, floated over the cross, and there was the number 9 to show the quality from close range. What a comeback from Northampton. Thomas Telford raced out of the blocks with 2 early goals, but Nebatumbu scored the first, got an assist for the second for Harry Painter. 2-2, an amazing first half of football.
I only said it. What a good time to get an equaliser here now, but you have to take your hat off to Never-Tumba there for a centre half to get down the byline and not only put across it, just dinked it back post. And to be honest, no more than what he deserves. Harry Painter, diving header, crawled under the keeper. 2-2. Desmond.
Yeah, Painter brushed it home. He must get a double out.
We're like the Chuckle Brothers, aren't we? You to me, to me, to
well, I mean, you can only be lifted, can't you, by that? Have you seen about half a football than that at the youth level?
Well, not since the last game.
Oh, okay, yeah, of course.
And the one before that, but no, listen, it's been fantastic. And well, for an under-13 game, that's got everyone off the seats. It's fantastic. Everyone's put a real shift in there.
It's always good to have the odd Desmond, isn't it? I wonder if these kids have heard of Desmond Tutu, but...
Well, I didn't until you told me.
I mean, what can you say? Let's have a look at some of the highlights. There were so many highlights. Here's the opener from
again,
Tyler.
you can't believe it. A team gets off to a flyer again. 2-0 up, and the team's crawled it back to 2-2, and never dying attitude, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, really crisp strike from the 12-year-old.
I just can't believe it. Some of these kids here now, like you said.
You know the biggest compliment you can play them. You almost forget their age, don't you? Watching the quality of the football.
But it'll do them good to play against older boys.
Yeah.
But I mean, like I said, Tommy Ashton. For me, he's been outstanding in the first half.
Yeah.
A lot of people would have shirked the challenge to play against Shy Barnes.
Yeah.
It frightens me, and I'm sat up here. I wouldn't want to mark him. But he's a young lad that's stuck to the task, and to be honest, he's got the better of him sometimes. Yeah,
and how about Tyler James Brown as well? I mean, with the first goal, and he got the assist for Daniel's second, and at this point, it looked like they were going to steamroll all over them, didn't it? This is a big save by the keeper, actually, isn't it? 2-0.
Great save, yeah. But I mean, again, Shay Barnes there. All they want to do is try and bend it into the force. Just didn't get the best contact of it, but...
Tell you what, if Northampton win the cup, though, they might look at that save from Luke, the keeper, at 2-0. Because if it had gone to 3, then they had a big problem, didn't they?
Yeah.
Right, here's the. This was huge, wasn't it? Foothold back in the contest.
But I tell you what was big. Sesmore's clearance off the line.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, very good point. But we've talked about some of the individuals. I mean, what about Never-Tumba? He scored and he got the assist for the second.
Powerful header.
Yeah.
But the second goal there, just on the stroke of half time. How he gets down to the byline.
Oh, that's the post hit as well.
Yeah. How he gets to the byline, and then, like I said, it was the quality of the cross. The way he just dinked it to the post. Yeah. And again, it could easily have been saved. Harry Painter's shot.
Yeah, he could. Yeah.
I think that's a penalty. I'm sorry, I think that's a penalty. But watch this here now. Look, he's got the ball.
This is just super from a defender.
Takes it down, he gets his arm across. He gets there, and the dink there.
Oh, that's a good header as well.
That's what you see in the Premier League.
Yeah.
And a great header. Okay.
See, some might have tried to volley that.
Watch this. Look, he gets his arm across there. Just do that, and he dinks it back stick.
He's gone with that low head. It's sort of stooping header, isn't it?
And again, great diving header by Harry Painter. Went to the keeper's head. Another great game, and another one that I can't believe what I'm watching at the time.
Outstanding. 2-2 at half time. Second half is up and coming.
All right, Thomas Telford, you got 2 more shots. Come on, you got to get one. Ooh, it was almost crossbar though.
Yeah, no, that one was close. No, but it's not crossbar. It's top bin challenge. Even if he hits the crossbar, we don't give him a round of applause for that.
We got the wrong memo there. Come on, no, it's top bins. It's top bins. One final shot from Thomas Telford. Oh, you know what? Let's see if we can change the deck with Northampton School for Boys. All right, SV2, you've got 5 shots first. The game, remember, is to beat SV2. I've got to be honest, SV2, I was expecting more from the first shot, but don't worry, just a warm-up. Just a warm-up for the first one. Another warm-up for the second one. It's the weather. It's the weather. He's blaming it on that. Okay, here we go. It's getting closer, my man. It's getting closer. Oh! Last one, SV2. Here we go. Oh! Hitting the bar. SV2, what happened? What happened? You hit the bar.
It's the pressure. Look, they're making me feel nervous over there, man.
He's blaming Thomas Telford in Northampton School for Boys for putting him off. Right, Northampton School for Boys setting up as our next shot. You only need to make one to beat SV2. You've got 5 shots, only one of them needs to go in. It's harder than it looks, isn't it, right?
You see how small that target is up in that goal? You got to try aim it just 5 inches to the left. I couldn't do it. Here it goes.
I mean, wasn't a great start, right?
Nah. He can do better. He'll get warm into it, as I did as well, man.
That's it. Stretch out.
Exactly. Go on. Here it goes.
Come on then, Northampton. It's weathery conditions. It's slippy conditions. Don't worry. Look, come on. You got 3 more. Only one needs to go in. I'll tell you what, it looked good to start with. Interestingly, though, no one's gone to the left top bin yet. Ooh, okay, one more. One final one, and then our 3rd participant for Northampton School for Boys. Here we go! Oh! So close! So close! Right, our final participant. Oh, SV wants to go again. He wants a bonus shot. Okay. I mean, you're kind of breaking the rules, I'll be honest, but okay. SV2, come on. Oh, my words. I think you made it smaller when you weren't looking, SV. You got it. That's it. Mix it up. Go left. All right, SV, here we go. That was you making that noise, not me. Yeah, there we go. Come on. Almost another. At least there's one in, though. One more to go. Let's see if you can add to the one. And then our final participant for Northampton School for Boys. Okay, one final participant. All you got to do is beat one. Let's make this quick before we get ready for our second half. Here we go, Northampton School for Boys. Don't worry about slipping. Don't let his trash talking put you off. Don't let it put you off.
Don't slip. Just don't slip, bro.
Just being caring.
If you want tips, just put it to the side of the penalty spot, bro.
Ooh, wasn't bad. All right, let's see if the Shoe Army can represent. I mean, can we give him half a point for that? No, only top bins. Okay. And we still got another one to come. How many are we on now? One more after this one. All right. Here we go. SV2, he's got one last shot. What are you saying?
You got one more shot, yeah? I say, bro, put the ball to the side of the penalty spot. It's a bit muddy over there. You don't want to slip. And I know that's what you're scared of. That's why you're not hitting it. Other side. A bit more, tiny bit more. So you know you won't slip. Go on. Here we go. This is it, bro. This is it. Aim wider. Watch him. Oh, unlucky.
He got a good chip on it, though.
He did, but it's not the target. Unlucky, bro.
He's having a bonus shot. Here we go. Oh! We're just giving him all the balls, okay? Harry, come on then. One final shot. No pressure. Here are the Hawthorns.
Oh!
Ladies and gents, let's hear it for all of our participants from Northampton School for Boys and Thomas Telford.
Okay, we're all set for a resumption, and well, who knows what to expect in the second half from this one. We saw pure theatre, brilliant drama in the first half. Thomas Telford went 2-0 up, but they were pegged back by Northampton, who scored twice, one on the stroke of half-time, and immediately Alfie Hillier is driving forward. They're looking to continue where they left off. They had all the momentum going into half-time, and here they come again, and it's an opportunity for Painter, who scored their second goal from an unlikely angle there. He couldn't squeeze it home, but that's typical of what we've seen so far, and brilliant really from Northampton, Nigel, to carry on with that momentum that they went into the break with.
Absolutely, they started the second half like they finished the first half, and again it's that man Harry Painter who's caused all sorts of problems and nearly squeezed in there for the third goal. But you've already said this, Jack, you reckon this is going to go to penalties.
Well,
I'm going to put you on the spot here now.
Well, that's a good phrase as well, but I would say They've got to be more goals in the half. It's just a question of whether one is just going to slightly get the better of the other. But they're both so full of enterprise, aren't they, these teams? And exploring every avenue. Wardell, left-footed from the left back. And here now is a player who hit the post in the first half, Charlie Brazier. Both teams have made a change. He's come back on, hasn't he, Charman for Telford. Probably a good move for them. Brazier skews that one off the boot. And it's behind, so we've got a second half of 35 minutes underway. 2 apiece. And already in this second half we've seen a chance for Harry Painter. Scored with a low header at the end of the first. You can hear that.
So come on, tell the people listening why you don't want to go to penalties.
Because we've told there might be a late lunch for the commentary team. And we've got to walk for it. So yeah, that's the reason.
Good lad.
Got to be honest, haven't we?
Yes.
We're actually halfway through the day, Nigel. Can you believe that?
Yeah, no, I can't believe it. Actually, it's gone so quick. Considering I was up at 6 o'clock this morning.
Yeah, I know. The quality of the games. Here he goes again. It's Tyler James Brown. He set the ball rolling for his team. Just outside the box, low ball in. Good defending by Talal Bitar.
I love the way he just wants to get to the byline to put balls into the box.
Yeah.
He's so direct. You know, for a young kid of that age, brilliant.
Now, on corner taking duty is Nathan Fuala. Right wing, left boot. Gets it in. Oh, the header from in front of the keeper. Will it be forced in from close range? He is able to claim, is he? No, it's still alive for Thomas Telford. Hit low, surely in, and it is. And Thomas Telford are back in front. And it's scored by Charlie Wallace, the number 8, who was in the right place at the right time. They just couldn't get it away. Several bites of the cherry for the team in yellow. And it's Wallace who delivers. Goal-filled, excitement-filled. This is just a sensational game of football. They scored early in the first half. They've done it early in the second. Thomas Telford 3, Northampton 2.
They're going to be absolutely kicking themselves, Northampton. They've tried so hard to get back into the game, and it's just a multiple of mistakes. And to be fair to the captain, Sedgewell, he's done brilliantly there. I mean, you know, Charlie Wallace is just there 2 yards out, just tap it in, but they should have cleared it lots of different times.
Yeah, it was Sedgewell showed composure, didn't he? It was all getting out of control. He just took it over to the side and got the low crossing, and he literally couldn't miss, could he, Wallace?
No, but again, you know, it's frustrating. I'm frustrated for Northampton up here because they've done so well to get in, and Pollard being on the front foot.
You're right.
They're going to come back again for being 3-2 down. Yeah,
they worked like Trojans, didn't they? They were so full of industry, endeavour, and quality to get back level. But now they're going to have to do it all over again. Ablett, the captain, they've got it in them though, haven't they? If they've come back from 2 behind, they can definitely come back from a 1-goal deficit. But it's 3-2. 3 different scorers for Thomas Telford and 5 different scorers in the game. They're all getting in on the axe. The player down in some discomfort.
Yeah,
I think the referee.
I think it's a number 10. I think, is it?
Yeah.
Oakley Barrett.
I think referee Ian McGuinness. He had to do something there.
Yeah, I think it was very accidental. I think Tyler James Brown just stamped on him. I think it was a tackle.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. I don't think there's nothing malice in it. I think.
We've been lucky actually in the games. We've not had a serious injury yet. And it's the number 3.
There, just catches him with his trailing foot on his chest.
Samuel Wardell who's down. So yeah, we've been fortunate so far that we haven't had a serious injury. He is trying to sit up. He's being attended to. Of course, the welfare of these young players is paramount. And he's on his feet. Great to see.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah, that's a real relief for everyone around the ground. He might as well have a breather, so I think they are probably going to make a change. Yeah.
He looks a younger lad, I think, isn't
He does. He's not on my team sheet though. Nigel, to be. Oh, he's on my special teams sheet. Jaden Smart.
I thought you'd been 2 days of looking the boys up and stuff like that. You're doing your homework.
Smart comes on. He was not on the official team sheet, but he's on mine. Smart.
Pity you weren't.
And he's 13 years young, as most of them are.
Oh, he's got back on again.
Oh right, so it's someone else who's gone off. It's actually Brazier hit the post in the first half, who was a sub himself, who's been subbed. Well, he's a real little warrior, isn't he, Wardell? Yeah, it's coming back on.
Must have had the magic sponge.
Yeah. 6.5 gone of the second half of 35. Thomas Telford 3-2. Well, we predicted there'd be goals in the second half. We've already had one, and it's the beauty of these games is a lot of them are impossible to predict. They've ebbed and flowed. They've gone one way then the other. It's hard to imagine the second half could be as high intensity as the first, but we'll have to see. Maybe the subs are going to obviously have a big role to play. Free kick taken by Sedgemore, who got an assist for the third goal and a crucial goal line clearance in the first half from him as well. He's been a good captain for them.
Yeah, it's been impressive.
With the coaches onto the edge of the technical areas.
Well, there you go again.
Through for Barrett. Slides the pass. Great touch. And, is it? Yeah, I think it was a shot actually from Alfie Hillier, but it's through for Bobby Morgan in goal for Thomas Telford.
Yeah, he's a big lad, isn't he, for a goalkeeper?
Just wonder whether the Des Little coaching Thomas Telford could be.
It is, yeah.
Des Little.
It is Des. I can see him there. I know that. Yeah.
Brilliant. Well, great to see him coaching these youngsters. He's going to teach them a thing or two, isn't he?
Have you seen him play?
Well,
no, he's a good lad, Des. I like Des. I know him quite well. He's a good golfer as well.
Is he? Right, okay. Well, he wouldn't be playing golf today, would he, unless he's absolutely crazy. He's probably much more enjoying preparing these lads, and he's done a brilliant job, hasn't he, by the looks of it. He's got some great talent to work with.
Absolutely.
Thomas Telford. And in comes the cross behind.
You made me want to shout him now. Say hello to him.
You can, but you might distract him a bit. He looks fully focused.
He's on it, isn't he?
Former player, and showing he's still got it there. Getting a bit of swerve on giving the replacement ball back. I'm looking forward to seeing his reaction if he hears you. You need to really shout. You might have to wait till the end of the game.
I just want to give some sticky. Just shanked that ball there where he's trying to kick it back in. That was one of his good passes, that was.
45th minute, right wing corner. Clipped in! Oh, it's actually, his teammate put him off, didn't he, there? The keeper, and it comes again. And he does catch it, Morgan. Well, it's fine spectacle, this. He's living and breathing every moment. On the perimeter of the pitch is the coach for Thomas Telford. He's been through all the emotions in this game.
That's why he's got no hair left.
Yeah. 10 gone. Second half, ball slotted through for Tyler James Brown. I tell you who they've not got into the game is Barnes in this.
Yes, you're right.
Second half. I suppose they've not needed. It was Sedgemore forward from the back who provided almost the wing work for the cross for the goal, having gone forward for the set piece. Space now for Fuala. Thought he was going to play the pass. He's held on to it though. Then he does slide it for Tyler James Brown. James Brown bounce it in low. It just curved in front of Stroman, the keeper. Corner kick.
Yeah, again, didn't just quite generate enough power in the shot there to really trouble the goalkeeper, but he was on target, that's all you can ask for.
And Des is actually having a little word with Tyler there. Bit of advice for him. Right wing corner, left boot of Fuala. He's going to get a chance to try and control this one. Awkward, but brings it down smartly. Oh, that's a lovely pivot. Brilliant from Fuala. That's quality play. But then headed away. Good defending as well.
Oh, good effort to get back and win the ball back as well.
Yeah.
Great to see.
Just remind everyone who doesn't know actually what type of player Des Little was in his time. He was the coach for Telford.
He was a full-back, very enthusiastic, very funny guy. Lacks a bit of technical ability.
You won't mind you saying that?
No, I just wanted to listen to me. No, he's a good player, Des. Great to have in the dressing room, and a very popular person.
Yeah, good stuff. Sure, he works as an authority figure as well for these kids.
I did see him not long ago, and he said he worked full time in the school, but didn't realise it was this one.
It's a small world, isn't it? Yeah.
It is, yeah.
Funny who you stumble across. 12 and a half gone for the second half of 35 minutes. It's been a breathless, riveting under-13 Elite Schools Cup final for boys. Thomas Telford have a narrow lead. Fuala is starting to strut his stuff here, and now Barnes, who was a constant threat in the first half. Barnes with Ashton tracking him. Barnes forced backwards.
I can't tell you how much I'm impressed at Tommy Ashton. You know, against a really good play on the outside of him there. But boy, he must have a big heart.
Sedgemore and Archie Wilkinson, the number 2. Interception from Wardell, who, having got the knock, seems to be moving freely. Throw in for Thomas Telford. It hasn't been quite the second half as it was the first, but it had some act to live up to. But there's still time for lots more drama. Here's Hillier. Oh, nice move. Barrett played it to the left-hand side here. Oh, good work by Smart. Smart, who he was on the official team sheet, by the way. What did confuse me a bit was obviously he'd been on earlier on, and they're using rolling subs.
Yeah.
Scrambles your brain about 55 matches in a day, Nigel. Here we go again.
You've only done 1.5.
2.5, isn't it? You thought he said you were good at maths. Here they come with Wardell into the middle. 7 threes.
21.
There you go.
That was never the one that called me out.
Oh, was it 9 nines? That's quite tricky.
No, it's easy.
81, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
What about 7 sixes?
Oh, 42.
What about 6 sevens?
42. Dear.
8 sevens.
54?
56.
Oh, no,
I can't believe I caught you on air.
I am good at maths as well. It was the trigonometry I was rubbish at, cos, sin and tan. I'm sure these lads are very good at maths. We should have a bit of education thrown into the commentary. It is a school day, and it is a school's final.
I'm quite happy now. 8 sevens and 56, you got it wrong.
We're doing history in the next game. I'll find you out in a history lesson. Oh, that's the next game. Right, it is Thomas Telford now with the excellent Sedgemore.
Been commanded at the back, hasn't he?
Barnes, there he goes again, but I tell you what, Ashton won't let him settle. He has got away from him this time, but he had a mate to help out, didn't he? Nebatumbu.
Great covering round him there. He knew he got beat, the full-back, and he had to come across to to stop the cross coming in.
Well, I would say if Thomas Telford get the next one, that might be game over, but it wouldn't, would it? Because they came back from 2 in the first half.
And you don't want penalties either, do you?
No, definitely not. Right, Thomas Telford, Rufus Brown. Chance for him in a moment.
I thought that was thunder, but it wasn't. It's your stomach rumbling.
It's Phil Nichols who's with Des and Paul Bullock for Thomas Telford, and for Northampton, Josh Mellin, Pete Bevan and Jamie Wilcock. Crossover from the left, away by Bitter. By constant rainfall, and it's been raining goals in this one as Northampton bring back Jaden Toe and Thomas Telford introduce Rufus Brown. Who's going to step forward and make themselves a hero in the remainder of this game, I wonder? Is a bit of fatigue going to set in? I mean, they were just so at one with the stadium, the pitch, the occasion in the first half, and the second's been an interesting watch as well. Barnes, there he is, the little tiger, Tommy Ashton. In comes the cross, away by Bitter. Fawala wins the ball for his team. Is it going to be played into his path again? It is, by Daniel, who scored in the first half. Barnes goes one way, then the other. Good trickery from Barnes, but solid defending again by Nebatumbu.
Yeah, they look the fitter team at the moment, Thomas Telford.
Yeah.
Controlling the game, keeping hold of the ball, which is important. Just biding the time.
Fuala to take this set piece. Lots of bodies in the box. With his left boot, midway inside the second half. Good ball in, away by the team in Royal Navy.
Just can't seem to get hold of the ball at the moment, can they?
No, they can't, as Barnes pops up on the right-hand side. Who are we? Blue Army is the cry for Northampton from their excellent fans. And just for a moment, the Thomas Telford ones are quiet, and that hasn't exactly been the case. Maybe they're a bit nervous now. They realise that their team are closing in on victory. Cross from the right, it's a really good ball in, an outstanding bending delivery from right fullback Archie Wilkinson there.
What happened there? Well, I thought he was just going to head it into the back of the net.
Did he misjudge the curl on the ball?
I think he.
It's just behind him,
the back of his head, I think.
Yeah. What a bit of play by Wilkinson, yeah. Smart. And Toe. Fuala. Meredith. Barnes. Excellent play, he's got options in the middle here. Barnes. Cross takes a deflection off Nebatumbu.
Oh, the rain's coming stronger again now, and it must be awful to play now there.
It's absolutely hammering down. But you wouldn't have known it just looking on the pitch how much it's rained, actually.
No, it's stood up to all this, all the rain, isn't it?
It's crashed into touch. Well, we've got less than a quarter of an hour left now for Northampton to find another equaliser. Oakley Barrett coming back on for Smart. And Barrett's got bags of ability. He's capable of helping them to a third goal. Rufus Brown coming on for Thomas Telford. For Archie Charman, who was subbed in the first half as well. He's made a good contribution.
too happy about coming off.
No, he didn't, did he? But are you one of the? I mean, do you like to see that in a way?
If it's controlled,
yeah. If it's
controlled,
certainly you've got to be careful at that age as well. If they're too, you know, they still need to appreciate the authority and why they made the decision. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like it when the keeper forcing.
Barnes plays the pass for Lloyd Daniel. Daniel, tackle fair and square. That's brilliant play by Talal Bitar. 2 fully committed challenges. Top marks for Talal.
He's not holding back there from both of those, were there?
Oh, yeah,
looks like he's getting a free kick there.
Wow. They are absolutely, they're getting a real soaking, aren't they?
Awful.
Crashed forward to his opposing keeper. Morgan away. 57 on the clock. Could be a long 13 minutes for Thomas Telford unless they get a 4th goal to clinch it. Ball by Cotton towards Hillier. Hillier's going to get there in front of Walker. Walker slides in and he mistimed it. Hillier down. Could be a booking here for Walker. Hillier still on the turf. No.
Looks like he's going away with it.
Just a free kick. Oh, and he's in some discomfort here. Is Alfie Hillier. I nearly called him David Hillier then, when of course he was a player for Arsenal, wasn't he, in the 90s, cup winner. You probably played against him?
Yes. It wasn't the 1890s, it was the 1990s.
Now they've got time to think about. They've got some time to think about what they're going to do from this set piece now, haven't they? This stoppage time is going to eat into your lunch hour as well, Nigel.
It's not at all.
I've still got a feeling we might get penalties here. But well, they would be delighted, Northampton.
Yeah, they've just lost it a little bit here now, but
yeah,
this is a great time. Set piece, dangerous position.
That's worrying.
Called.
Yeah, they've said that he's going to have to go off, and he's actually done well, hasn't he, Hillier?
He has, yeah.
That's a real shame. And let's keep everything crossed, but it's not going to keep him out for long, and he could be out doing what he loves doing.
He's on his feet, which is good.
Yeah. Well, Smart didn't get long to have a rest. He's back on. He's only just been subbed. Now then, it's an opportunity, this. And I'll tell you who will be licking his lips. Nebatumbu. Scored their opener, got an assist for the second. He's definitely someone they've got to watch.
He's definitely the #1 target to put this on his head.
Here it is then. Right-footed, well clipped, and it is Nebatumbu, and he's in it against the bar! He almost did what he did in the first half there. They couldn't have come any closer. They've hit the frame of the goal twice in this game. Nebatumbu, he's always a threat when he gets forward. He scored, he got an assist, and now he's hit the bar.
Oh, that was so close to an equaliser there. A great header, just couldn't keep it down. It's just the goalkeeper was beaten, and the crossbar was there to.
Oh, he's had a tremendous game, hasn't he?
He has, yes.
Well, such fine margins between success and failure in a cup final. Is that going to be the difference? The sort of the frame of the goal, the width, the just inches from making it 3-3. Nebatumbu has actually been their best attacker, hasn't he? The defender. Here they come again. Good defensive work by Tyler James Brown, and he swung it forward. And keeper comes out. Luke Stroman. Oh, but he's off his line now. Daniel for Keenan. Fuala in from the right, great feet. Lovely individual play by Fuala, going all the way, but there's that man.
Can't get
Never
past him
tumble.
there.
He's a man mountain, isn't he? Well, boy mountain, but he's just, I mean, I can't believe he's the age he is. Just such a presence there. Double sub, Thomas Telford, Isaac Gibbons and Knowles.
Tommy Ashton's going off here.
Excellent from Ashton.
Yeah, he's put on a really good performance as a boy.
Oh, and I like that from the coach as well, applauding him. Jack Denning's on for him, and Denning knows he's going to have his hands full. 8 minutes to go. James Brown, and now Rufus Brown, and keeper collects. Is there another chance as good as the one they just had for Northampton School for Boys? They must be tempted to play Nebatumbu as a makeshift striker in the last few minutes, given how dangerous he's looked. But here comes the number 9. What a save! It's a brilliant piece of goalkeeping. Harry Painter thought he picked out a beauty, but Bobby Morgan, in a game full of goals, that might just be the best moment of a thrilling contest. Bobby Morgan, he might just have won the cup for his team, flinging himself to his left.
Well, I mean, you've got to applaud both sets there. The striker, Harry Painter, for his turn, and he's bending his shot into the far corner. But where did that come from, Bobby Morgan? That was an outstanding save at full strength. Take your hat off to him.
Did you see the way he celebrated it as well? As he punched the air in absolute delight. Did Bobby. Was brilliant and brave, and great athleticism from him. Now, possible breakaway. Fuala's there. Referee blows his whistle. I've got a feeling the last few minutes is going to be fairly exciting.
Yeah.
So Gibbons coming on for Daniel. Daniel scored. He's done well, hasn't he?
Yes, he's been excellent.
And Tyler James Brown, another one of the scorers, is coming off. So, well, Daniel's saying, what, me? No, I think they might have changed their mind.
I think
don't worry, Des is having a word with fourth official Mike Brannigan.
God, he'll be chewing his ear off.
He's written the wrong number down, I think. But
I'm surprised. I'll be waiting to see how Sedgwick is fit. Is it Sedgwick? Sedgmore, sorry.
Also, the other thing to consider is if Northampton were to score, obviously you want your penalty takers on the pitch, but maybe that's a decision that can be made later. They hope not to have to make the decision. Sedgmore.
Yeah, they won't want Sedgmore coming off, will they?
No, definitely not. He is hobbling, but he's walking.
No, he's okay.
Right, is it going to stay at 3-2? That was the moment, though, wasn't it? That Nebatumbu header, but also the shot for Painter. I mean,
they've nearly scored twice there, haven't they? Once with the header, once with the shot.
They had very good chances in the first half as well as their goals as well. Northampton, they'll feel on overall play maybe they should be at least level. Here's Ablett, hopeful ball, just eludes the grasp of Barrett, and it's going to be Tyler James Brown is definitely coming off, but I think they're going to leave Daniel on. Are they?
9, not 6.
Well, bit of confusion there as to who's coming
off.
It's
the number 9.
I think they're bringing off
number 9.
Yeah, and also it's 11, is it?
Yeah, Shai Barnes.
Okay, so Barnes and Daniel off. So they've decided.
Oh, he is coming off, is he?
Oh, hang on. Yeah. So after all that,
so 6 and 9.
It is 6 and 9.
Yeah.
And
Shai Barnes is staying on the
Barnes
right
is moving over to this side. So we got there in the end, didn't we? 4.5 to go, plus stoppage time. 3-2 Thomas Telford. Their scorers: Tyler James Brown, Lloyd Daniel, and crucially Charlie Wallace in the second half. They've only actually had one goal in the second half.
Only.
Northampton scored through Nevertumbo and Painter in the first. Out comes the keeper. He'll tell you he always had that situation under control. Sub for Northampton. Charlie Brazier is coming on for Smart, who's been subbed a lot in this game.
Like a yo-yo, he is. He's off and on into.
And Brazier did actually hit the post in the first half. 3-2, but it's only a frail lead, isn't it? Especially against a team of this quality. That's a good ping. And forward they come again with Jaden Toe. And now Brazier back on the pitch, straight into the action. Brazier strong on the ball, really good work. Tries his left-footed, but the keeper had that one covered.
I think that was a little bit ambitious, I think, to be honest. He did so well with his strength, gets himself an opportunity, but on his weaker foot, shooting from 25 yards out. Is it too early for the man of the match?
Well, it's 3 minutes to go, so start having a think about it. We might still have more significant action.
Well, obviously, you know, it's, you look at the both teams and some excellent performances. Northampton, Ruben's Nevertumbo, he's been outstanding.
Yeah, oh, he has, hasn't he? Yeah.
Harry Painter, again, has been outstanding. Bitar has been good. On the other side, Thomas Telford. Sejwell's been good. Lord Daniel's been good. Shea Barnes has been good. Tyler James Brown's been good.
Oh, and here's a left-footed effort, well over the bar though.
So we've been spoiled, haven't we, for
we have, yeah. We seem to say that every match, but particularly in this one, yeah.
You know, I'm tempted to give it to the captain, to Seb Sejwell, but I'm going to just edge it, I think, for his tenacity and his ability. I'm going to give it to Tyler James Brown.
I hadn't written it already there because I wasn't sure. There were so many genuine contenders.
Yeah, just a young lad. I mean, you look at Tommy Ashton, the fullback for Northampton School. I think he's been excellent and doesn't deserve to be on the losing side.
Yeah.
Shea Barnes, his trickery on the left wing has been good. So there's been a lot of people there, but there can only be one player of the match. And I just think Tyler James Brown is excited to be on the wing.
Yeah, one of the youngest players as well.
Yeah, he's got stuck in, got great pace.
Yeah,
and you know, if he can keep, I'm sure with Des there, you know, keep his feet on the floor, he's got a bright future ahead of him.
Yeah, it's just been again an excellent advert for football at this level. Going at each other, spirit, quality, determination.
Have you got coach of the match as well? So I wouldn't give it Des.
Coach of the week. Maybe there is a prize. Maybe SV2 is going to give that one out.
Maybe.
He's been entertaining everyone. He's thrilled to be here. Special guest. And it was great to have Chloe Kelly here early in the week. Lioness legend.
We could get sneaky equalizer here.
They could, you know.
That's going to really knock your lunch up,
No. Listen, I'd be thrilled for them. 15 seconds to go.
Why did you say that through gritted teeth?
We're going to get a bit of stoppage time. Great, but he's done well, hasn't he? Fuala.
Yeah, he has, yes.
Yeah. 5 minutes of added time. I'm not sure where that's come from.
Does he know you want your lunch?
Well, that seems it. Well, Thomas Telford will feel that's excessive.
To be honest, there's been obviously a few substitutions, and the lad went down in the corner.
Okay,
so you know, I think he's probably about right.
Well, they're perked up again, haven't they, Thomas Telford? They know. Actually, they might have been told by the teacher, or maybe it's come from them. You know, they need an extra push now. They need a 12 player almost to get them over the line.
You obviously know they're getting close now, don't they?
Yeah. I think there's going to be another chance though, isn't there? Maybe for both.
Well, I think if Northampton schoolboys get a chance, they're going to take it.
Barnes for Wilkinson, and now Fuala. Fuala still.
That's intelligent football, that taking it to corner.
Barnes. And Wilkinson, Meredith, and Gibbons for Knowles. They're doing the right thing here. They're passing it around, but the keeper there used his boot, and now it's with Barnes. Barnes into the box, gets to the byline. Barnes is cut back, and it comes through for the keeper. Strange choice for him to get it away, but he has gathered it, and now here they come with 3.5 to go. Good work by Charlie Cotton.
Nearly got him behind the Telford back line.
Crashed into touch. They're closing in on the trophy, but they really have had to give it absolutely everything. Northampton running them very, very close here. I mean, this would be, if Northampton are to lose, this would be one of the best runners-up performances, wouldn't it? We've seen, if not the best.
Yeah, they've been very unlucky. Yeah, they've had some good chances to score.
Yeah.
The crossbars, done that. The keeper made some good saves, especially the one from Harry Painter, the one that was going to curl into the corner of the net.
Just over 2 minutes then. It's not long enough for Northampton. It will feel like an eternity for Thomas Telford.
That's good coaching there from Des down there. He's telling them now to keep going down the line, get it back into the corner.
Definitely.
He knows there's only a couple of minutes to go.
Yeah, just do what you have to do
using
to
his experience
to get the job done.
Yeah, there's the ball. That's what he wants.
By Wilkinson. Header out. Well, Nebatumbu, who definitely wouldn't deserve to be on the losing team.
No, he's been very good, hasn't he?
We'll definitely look out for him. Shielding the ball there from the equally excellent Fuala.
Leicester City.
Yeah. And now
on the 13th, on the 11th of January.
Yeah. Abler, the captain.
Need to get some more bodies in the box, aren't they?
Have they got just the final reserves of strength?
It's like you said, I can't believe
I'd put Nebatumbu forward now. I mean, he's been lethal. And it's Barnes who swings it. He had to time that right, didn't he? And it breaks now outside of the boot by Brazier. Oh, it's like a pinball machine in the area. And less than a minute.
Where was his right foot?
It's suddenly got very tense, hasn't it? And well, this has been the closest it's come to stopping actually the rain. It's almost become a bit of a drizzle. Header on. Keeper should claim and does, and that might just do it. If he's clever here, that might just do it. Well,
yeah, tell him the keeper to slow it down.
Player of the match, Tyler James Brown, is on his feet, not because he's coming back on, but because he wants to rush on and celebrate. However, not yet. There's still time here for a final attack. Forward by Abler. Was there a handball there, referee? No. Abler again, closing seconds. It's now or never for Northampton. They've got to get the ball forward. Here they come with Bitar, but that should do it. It's surely all over now.
That's it.
There is the final whistle. Thomas Telford are the champions. They win a thrilling final by 3-2. Tyler James Brown, Lloyd Daniel and Charlie Wallace, the scorers. They were all heroes. They produced some stunning football here. They celebrate with their schoolmates. Joyous scenes. They're all in it together. A big effort on and off the pitch. 3-2. Hats off to Thomas Telford and to Northampton. That was an incredible final.
Two very good teams put on a great spectacle of schoolboy football, and fair play to both of them. It was a fantastic game. Unfortunately, there has to be a winner, and you've got to take your hats off to Thomas Telford School. Very well organised, obviously through Des, and some good, very individual performances.
could have gone either way, couldn't it, really?
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, they're going to be they're going to feel very unlucky, Northampton, and they were. It's a cruel game at times, and unfortunately they've come this far. And I'm not going to say the better team won because it was that close. Both teams could have won, and but I just think that Telford are taking the chances, and that's the difference. Yeah,
there were so many highlights. I mean, right throughout the game. First half probably had more action than the second.
This is the one. This is a killer. The third goal.
Yeah.
Not because they've lost 3-2, but they had so many chances to clear it there, and then they've allowed Sedgemoor to turn and get a crossing, which he had no right to. If you look at Hale, look, he's there. He's got all that time. He's across the box. There's no marking at the back post, and he's just got a simple tapping from 2 yards.
It's probably the easiest thing Charlie Wallace did all game, was just put that in. But what a moment for him. Still had to be there, didn't he? But you do feel for Northampton. They had several chances, didn't they?
This is the way it's hit the crossbar.
Nebatumbu.
So unlucky there.
Yeah, keeper was beaten.
Then we're going to see the shot, I think, from Painter here.
We're going to see the save from Morgan.
Here we go. This is a great. He gets here out, his feet turns. All he sees is that other corner. That's a magnificent save, that is.
Yeah, that's superb. Wonderful drama. And they've been in the huddle there. I wonder whether Des has given them any words of congratulation. And again, completely different emotions for Northampton, but they've got to be proud of the way the team have played.
Definitely. I don't think they could have given much more. They gave 100% and just unlucky to lose by a fine margin.
Yeah, and that's what you get. All smiles, all cheers for Thomas Telford. The pain of defeat, but the pride of playing so well for Northampton, who will get the silver medals. Got the presentation in a moment. The fourth officials will get their accolades. Ian McGuinness, the ref, Lewis Bamford, Niall Cockrave and Mike Brannigan assisting him well. And I mean, it was such a fast, frenzied, frenetic game that the officials did a good job, Nigel.
Yeah, listen, the officials have been first class, all day Monday when I came over, certainly.
Just trying to attract the attention there of Des.
I'll give him a shout in a minute.
But he'll be absolutely delighted. Yes, and Des did. I'd love to tell you the gesture that Des is making as he speaks to Nigel off the mic there. But it's nice to see two players who know each other very well. What was that gesture he was doing, Nigel?
I think he said that time for dinner.
Okay. But he did a great job preparing the team with the rest of the coaches.
Yeah, I think he's been here for quite a few years now, Des, and he's obviously done very well, and he's got a good group of boys here at the Telford School, and I'm sure a few of those players there have got high hopes of trying to make it into the professional game.
Chyler James Brown, player of the match, and good selection, Nigel, and he deserved it really for what he did.
Well, it was, yeah. I mean, like I say, he's one of the younger boys there, and I thought he was outstanding with his performance today, and his enthusiasm to try and get to the byline, put the crosses in, his trickery, got a bright future.
He has. He's probably their smallest player, isn't he? But he's huge on talent. Great first goal, and he contributed hugely. And Northampton taking their medals. Again, hard to single out individuals. They all contributed to what was a really sterling effort.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a team game, and they've all got their own individual jobs to do. And again, it was just a really good, entertaining game.
Yeah, it was. Their goal scorers were Rubens Nebatumbu, who almost got a second as well, and Harry Painter, as we prepare for the presentation, and that is coming very shortly. So that's Northampton getting their medals. The winners are Thomas Telford, Tyler James Brown, Lloyd Daniel and Charlie Wallace with what turned out to be the match winner. And they'll all get their winners' medals. Brilliant run to the final, and they played their parts in what was an absolute cracker of a game. Couldn't have had a better showpiece. Getting their moment in the spotlight, and we'll have the lift of the trophy. We've got an under-13 cup for B teams taking place after this one. Northampton School for Boys and Richard Hale School will be back for that one in around about 20 minutes time. So quick lunch, late lunch. It's not that it's on a mind at all. Right, here it is then, what they've been waiting for. It's the lift of the trophy, and a fitting captain to do it. Seb Sedgemore got an assist for the winning goal. The skipper was brilliant at the back. He's about to lift the trophy, the under-13 PlayStation Cup, won by the tremendous, the terrific, the talented Thomas Telford School. Sedgemore, the superb skipper, lifts the trophy aloft. It's party time for Thomas Telford. Wonderful scenes of celebration. Congratulations to them.
So I'm here with NSB coach, Mr. Melling. I mean, what a final that was. Great tight game between these two sides.
Yeah, fantastic game between two really strong sides. Everything you want an elite national final to be. I don't think it let anyone down today. Two teams having a right go. Bit of a slow start from us, but I thought we controlled the game in parts after that. But credit to Thomas Telford, you know, they're a strong side. They managed the game well, they took their chances and battled hard and deserved the win. We gave everything, but they were on top, so fair play to them.
Of course, you guys are appearing in various finals over the PlayStation Schools Cup this year for 2024. Now, you were looking to defend your title this time round, but even to get back here after being previous champions, that is an achievement in itself.
Oh, absolutely. You know, cup football, it's what happens on the day, you know. Fantastic to get to back-to-back finals. I don't know how often that's been done by many teams, but, you know, a real great achievement. Couldn't be prouder of these boys. As you've seen, they've given absolutely everything for me out there, for the school, for themselves. They've been superb.
And there's something special happening with NSB because you guys always, in some category, will have a team here. So there really is a hotbed of talent in Northamptonshire.
Yeah, we're trying, you know, year on year we're building. Last year was the first time we made it to 2 finals. This year we've made it to 4. It's the best we've ever done. So yeah, that's what we'll try and do. We'll try and leave it in a better place than when we found it. And each year we'll try and improve on what we've done. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll play these guys again tomorrow. We'll come and have another go, and we'll see who wins that one.
Well, hopefully we'll see what happens tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, let's hear it for NSB Northampton School for Boys. So I'm here with Mr. Nichols from Thomas Telford. It's been a long, hard, gruelling competition. It was a long, hard, gruelling final for you guys as well.
Yeah, it sure is, and we knew it would be. You know, Northampton are a fantastic school, they always have been. As you can see, they're in another final behind us, but it's been a rollercoaster season, but these boys have been fantastic. They've had to scrap hard throughout the season. We've had some results that we've really had to grind out, and that was no exception this afternoon, but I'm so proud of these lads. I'm so proud of what they've done. I'm so proud of this behind us as well. It just makes it all worthwhile.
And of course, this is the first final appearance for this particular crop of players as well. I mean, bringing more pride to Thomas Telford and coming out with the golds.
Yeah, it is. I mean, we were close last year with 3 of these squads, but yeah, this year we've kind of knocked on a little bit further. And like I said, I knew they would. You know, they're a fantastic group of lads, and they deserve everything. You know, and so yeah, we go again tomorrow. So, like Sir said from Northampton, we'll go to battle again tomorrow, and yeah, may the best squad win.
It's two sides that are just destined to battle it out forever. Two vocal sets of fans as well. We got to talk about the Thomas Telford lot. Every year you come in numbers. Again, they were vocal here. How proud are you of this school entirely?
I'm so proud. As director of sport, you know, this means everything. This is what I work hard for, you know, and I'm so proud of the staff, the kids, you know, and listening all match, you know, with them behind you, it kind of lifts you as well. You know, it makes it all worthwhile, and yeah, we're just so happy. You know, it's the end of a long journey, end of a long season, the same as Northampton have said, and you know, obviously we've ended up on top, so I'm so proud.
Well, sir, I'm going to let you celebrate with your side one more time, though. Let's hear it for Thomas Telford School. Still plenty more action on the way from here at a very wet Hawthorns. Day 3, the official halfway point of the biggest ever PlayStation Schools Cup final. On the way though, B-team schools on this pitch as we see Northampton School for Boys once again taking on Richard Hale. Don't go anywhere here on ESFA TV.
The action as relentless as the rain at the Hawthorns today. It's been a terrific week of PlayStation Schools Cup action, and it continues with our 4th game of 5 on this wonderful Wednesday. It's the Under-13 PlayStation Schools Cup for B teams, the national final between Northampton and Richard Hale School. Going through the pre-match pleasantries, Northampton in their blue and white, Richard Hale in yellow and black. Northampton go with Jack Schofield in goal. Their outfield players, Phoenix Rockall, Finley Rogers, Chris Orakoya, Harry Brown is the captain, Jack Oburn, Jaden Iyoko, Charlie Sheraton, Freddie Love, Charlie Duggan and Liam Murray. Their boss is Paul Lagdon, assisted by Josh Melling and Pete Bevan. As for Richard Hale School, Finley Johnson in goal. Their outfield players, Cameron Sanderson, Owen Pope, Fenton Brio, Ace Holding, great name for the captain, Ace, Michael Shimode, Charlie Evans, Sid Saunders, Dylan Earl, Tade Fayana, I'm not even going to attempt to pronounce his first name, and Jasper Snelling. The 2 sets of substitutes for Northampton, Luciano Panariello, Nathan Chudasama, Alte Dagdarivan, Anil Desai and Kamela Ukandu. Richard Hale subs, James Powell, Max Keenan and Harry O'Brien. Nigel Jemson with me, Jack Woodward today. Nigel, I mean, we've seen 3 games and 3 very different types of matches, so it's a little bit like Forrest Gump, isn't it? And the box of chocolates. You don't know what you're going to get in these games, and it adds to the excitement.
Absolutely, it's that's typical of schoolboy football. You know, they're not the finished article, so the young lads are learning the game, learning the trade, and they're very much up and down. But we've been spoilt with fantastic football, some fantastic performances, both girls and boys. And I'm looking forward to fixture 4 of 5.
Definitely, and this is for B teams, but that isn't necessarily to say that we won't see any quality. We're going to see some decent players, you would think.
Well, I'm sure we will do, but whatever happens, they've got to the final of a competition, and they're playing at West Bromwich Albion, so it's a winner for the boys out there.
It is indeed. The match officials are referee Mike Brannigan, assistants Lewis Bamford and Niall Cockgrave. The 4th official is Ian McGuinness, and we've got 2 halves of 35 minutes, which was the case for the last game. And if we get anything like the drama we've just seen in the game before this fixture, then we are in for an absolute roller coaster ride.
I know I'm a bit older and sometimes people question your eyesight, but where's the green top?
Yeah, you know what?
It's more burgundy to me.
Yeah, it's down on the team sheet as green, but it definitely isn't. So they might.
I thought there was 3 teams of 11 playing.
Yeah, so they're in, what would you call that? A darkish,
burgundy.
Yeah, okay, burgundy and white. That is Northampton, and Richard Hale are in the yellow and black.
And which part of the country are Richard Hale from?
Oh my goodness, I do know. Lee Valley. Do you know where Lee Valley is?
No, give us a clue.
I've got a clue. I was so pleased with myself that I found that out.
Oh, it's in.
Oh, they're in. Could be an early
great
goal.
there.
No, it's a good bit of defending. And yeah, they're from Lee Valley. And Northampton, guess where they're from?
Give us a clue.
Not even going to answer that question.
No, don't.
I've got a bit of trivia about Northampton, actually.
Go on.
Just for our viewers, because we like to provide a bit of extra entertainment. There are 4 clubs in the English Football League whose names begin and end with the same letter. And Northampton are one of them. Who are the other 3?
Give me a.
That's giving you something to think about. I'll give you the answer at the end of the game, so we've got plenty of time to think about that.
Right,
but we'll concentrate on the action as well, of course. It is 0-0 here. It's the Under-13 PlayStation Schools Cup for B teams, and it's a bit of defending done by Richard Hale. So we'll run through their passage to the final as and when we get the opportunity. In the meantime, I'm going to find out where on earth Lee Valley is. But it's a good bit of work by the number 11 for Northampton, Liam Murray. Early corner.
Yeah, won himself a corner.
And it's going to be whipped over. Shows a chance for them to get some of their defenders forward. Jack Oban has gone up, the number 6, applying pressure on Finley Johnson, the goalkeeper. Not the best of corners, I think is an understatement, and it's a shame for them, but it's gone behind for a goal kick.
So going back to that question, is it in the English League or is that
in any of the top 4? So it might be Premier League as well.
So it's
the full name.
It's not in Scotland or in.
No, there is a separate question for Scottish teams, but just concentrate on the English ones. There used to be 5, if that's a clue. There used to be 5, but one of them is no longer in the Football League.
So I would want to know that.
So Northampton Town are one of them. There are 3 other teams whose names begin and end with the same letter. Full names. Here now come Northampton. They've started the better here in a positive vein. Good work by Liam Murray. Murray with a curled effort, and it's straight through for the keeper, Finley Johnson.
Well, he looks small in the full-size goals there, doesn't he? Really?
He does, yeah. But I think they'll have been really excited, though, weren't they, about playing on the full pitch. The Hawthorns. Definitely. I mean, what an adventure.
Well,
now here come Richard Hale. Challenge is good by Orakoya. Clean and crisp, firm and accurate.
Great covering round that was. I would say it's in the Lake District.
How on earth did you know? In London's Lake District, Lee Valley stretches from Ware in Hertfordshire to the point on the River Thames in London at which the River Lee joins its after journey from the village of Lee Grave in Bedfordshire. That's far too much information.
Well, I thought
but
it was near Windermere. I thought you meant that Lake District.
It's nice to have a context, but we know where the teams are representing. 0-0 early stages, 35 each way. Northampton School for Boys against Richard Hale School. It's 0-0 and maybe an opportunity here for Richard Hale. They've played it over for Jasper Snelling. Tries to get the cross in and it's behind for a goal kick. Right, how about the runs to the final? For Northampton, not bad.
Yeah.
Malcolm Arnold, they beat 4-0.
Don't look like conceded many goals, do they?
12-0 against Stephen Peirce Foundation, 12-1 against Sandwell Academy, 6-1 against Sandbat, and they won a tight game in the quarter-final, 1-0 against South Hunsley, and got the better of Wilmslow 3-0 in the semi-final.
In Cheshire.
Yeah, so the 38 goals scored, only 2 conceded. They kept 4 clean sheets of Northampton.
They do some travelling then, don't they?
They do, but also, if you look at Richard Hale with the attack now for them, is it going to fizzle out? Good from the keeper, came out of his penalty area, and it's helped forward. But Ace Holding, here he is, Ace. Is he going to live up to his first name? Away by Iyoko. Spins for Charlie Duggan. Duggan, the number 10. 6th minute, 0-0.
Charlton Athletic.
Yeah, well done. That's often the one people don't get because of the shirt on the Charlton. But yeah.
So I'll get the hardest one.
There's two more. And with names begin and end with the same letter. Northampton Town are one. Of course, it's not Northampton Town we're watching, but they are representing Northampton, the school for boys. And I was just going through Richard Hale's run to the final. They've kept 4 clean sheets as well, so we've got 2 good defences.
Yeah.
Only conceded 4. They've had an 8-0 win against Crampton Manor, 7-0 against Chantry Academy, 4-2 against Shenfield, who we've seen a lot this week, 6-0 against Carshalton Boys Sports College, 3-2 against Ravenswood, and 6-0 in the semi against Ivybridge Community College. Don't ask me where Ivybridge Community College is.
I'm not going to.
As it's flicked on. But yeah, I mean, it's got a different feel to it to the last game, but we've quite enjoyed the variety, actually, haven't we, this week? And that's what you're going to get in these type of matches. Good defending, and it needed to be.
Yeah, the keeper wasn't going to get there, was he? So it's important defending got there first.
And it's now with Finley Rogers. Good crunching challenge by Cameron Sanderson. Seen some good fullbacks, haven't we, in this day of football. Throw in from Murray and Sheraton. The sequence seems to have been, we've had a very raucous atmosphere followed by a much quieter
one,
but then again it's just a question of logistics sometimes and how if you're able to get over. But it's brightened up, hasn't it? It's almost stopped raining.
No, there's a fine drizzle up in there, I can see that.
Yeah.
But it looks a bit brighter in the skies.
Yeah. They got drenched, the players in the earlier match. The winning team didn't mind. Some 3 fabulous spectacles. We still haven't seen any penalty shootouts today, but ample time, still another game to come after this one. Good communication levels for Northampton. Keeper in his bright outfit, Schofield, hammered that, really good.
Yeah, it's a good pull.
Yeah, distance on that one. And Charlie Sheraton, good footwork for Duggan, emerges with the ball. Behind him is Phoenix Rockhall, but he loses out, and it's a possible surge down the left for Dylan Earl, but just runs out of room. 9th minute, excellent atmosphere today. Welcome along on ESFA Live TV. Great to have you company on our live stream for a 3rd day out of 5. Go to Schools Football on Instagram, on X, to keep up to date with all the action, results, goals, comments from the coaches. Good work by Fayana, the fellow forward Dylan Earl. And now Snelling goes down. Goal kick. 10th minute, 0-0. Did you look at your phone?
I looked to see if anyone's left me a message. No.
Oh, right, okay.
I have got one in my mind.
Beginning and end with the same letter, go on.
Yes. Not far from here.
It's not far from here, you're right. About 4, I think it's about 4 or 5 miles, the stadium, yeah.
Yeah, Aston Villa.
It is, well done, very good. And one more.
Right.
Pretty sure you didn't play for them.
Oh gosh.
that does narrow it down quite a bit, doesn't it?
Well, it does actually, yeah, there's that many.
And now...
What league's it in? Gives a clue.
Oh, they're a big club.
Right.
They're a huge club. As Freddie Love tries to get there. Now here come Richard Hale School and Charlie Evans, the number 7, for Ace Holding. He looks a good skipper for them, doesn't he, in the middle, Ace Holding. Big stature, got a presence about him. And now Evans with the throw. Holding. Keeping the ball well, could have gone down there, kept his footing. Evans for Saunders. Now away come Northampton with Freddie Love. Schofield, the keeper, in his green goalkeeping outfit. No real clear chances so far, as Snelling tries to get there. Just trying to push Northampton back. Charlie Duggan sets off in pursuit of that one.
How stretched the players are. There's a massive gap, isn't there, between the strikers and the midfielders, and then the midfielders to the defenders.
But yeah, for 2B teams to get the chance to play at West Brom as well. And also, as we often say, we mentioned that they've come through a lot of rounds here. They've worked so hard to earn this this day out. But, you know, they want to deliver on the pitch as well.
Yeah, definitely.
And we'll see how much scoring action we get in the game. We've had nearly a third of the first half of 35 minutes. Still one game to come. And we'll do it all again tomorrow and Friday here at the Hawthorns. Great way to round off the week.
So this team's in the Premier League, is it?
Yes, it is. I thought you would have got it, but usually it's the first one people get, if that helps. You know, it's with Murray, number 11, away from Rogers. Murray's there, but so too is Evans. 0-0. Referee Mike Brannigan blows on his whistle. And a free kick for the team in yellow tops, black shorts and yellow socks and varied colours of boots. Header flicked on. That might be a favourable flick for Ace Holding, who slides in with the challenge. Doesn't get there, and it's ball now for Evans in towards Snelling. Forced out a bit wider than would have liked. Tries to play it back for Dylan Earl. And they're trying to get something on the break here. Freddie Love chases it down.
Cool.
Schofield. And in goes Iyoko. Can't get to the ball though. Good work by Sheraton.
I can't believe I didn't get that. It's the last one. I've got it.
It's,
I can't believe I didn't get it.
You got Charlton really easily, didn't you? Charlton Athletic.
I was looking for the two names, and obviously this one hasn't got two names, has it? That's ridiculous.
No, that's the problem. So the four teams who begin and end with the same letter are the ones you've already got: Northampton Town, Charlton Athletic, Aston Villa and
Liverpool.
Yes, well done. I'm good on pub quizzes.
Gosh.
The hours fly by. There you go. We're slotting a bit of trivia throughout the course of the day. And some excellent football. Here's a cross from the right-hand side. You feel that Holding might have a role in this, the number 5. What do you think? He started pretty well.
Yeah, there's a few that have stood out so far.
Yeah.
But it's just like 100 miles an hour, and I feel sorry for Freddie Love up front.
Yeah, it's a tough one for him.
He seems to be on his own.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they've got to get it to his feet for him to hold it up, or get some support. But I think someone's going to nick this either 1-0, or this could be the game that could go to penalties.
Do you reckon?
Yeah.
Yeah. We better go and get something to eat at half time.
And by the way, we didn't have lunch.
No, we didn't. But I might let Nigel go off early for good behaviour.
Thanks, boss.
Up to 15
great
minutes.
Pass.
Oh, that's a good idea. It's actually well intercepted in the end, wasn't it? By the.
Yes, a couple of times he's done that.
Yeah. Do you think they've got to pace themselves through the game with it being such a big pitch and they're so young? Or is there? I mean, you've got the subs option. They're all giving out, because we saw in the last one actually, it was so energetic in the first half. It calmed down a bit in the second.
It did. Well, because they can't keep carrying on at that sort of pace. But I don't think this is as energetic as the other ones.
Yeah.
I think, without being disrespectful, it's not as high tempo as the other cup finals. That doesn't mean there's nothing at stake here, because of course there is. There's a trophy to be won.
Yeah.
I just sense there's a little difference between this cup final and the others.
Well, we've got a free kick. It's in a central position, and it is Charlie Duggan.
Just something. He's one of those where he's going to hit this
Do you think
high towards the net
and see what happens.
And see what happens.
Oh, there are a couple of ricochets, and it nearly came through. And that can happen if you get a good strike on it. Definitely deflected, didn't it? And it almost came through for his teammate. It's one of the best moments Northampton have had, isn't it?
I thought it was going to be one of those Annabelle Cawthra.
Oh, of course, from the
ladies'
from the
final.
previous game. That was actually from a similar area on the pitch, wasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
That was a really good goal from her earlier on. Make sure you go to the highlights on YouTube to watch that in the girls under 15 game.
So if he doesn't make it in professional football, he can be a kicker for American football.
Yeah,
can't
he
he?
could,
He's got a real punt on him, hasn't he?
Quarterback, yeah. Absolutely smashes it forward, yeah.
Just go on to set the kicks.
And, well, we've had nearly half of this first period, and we wouldn't say there's been too much goalmouth activity, would you? Oh,
No,
but he's trying to get through his love there.
Now, I'm quite surprised, actually, if you look at it there, to be fair, because Finley Johnson's not the biggest goalkeeper, so I would be saying to him, have plenty of shots in it and try and get it high in the net as possible, because he might struggle with his height.
Oh, this is good running. Chance now.
Back.
Duggan's done so well.
Oh, he had to square it.
Two-man. And
He had to square it to Freddie.
Oh, Freddie was there, wasn't he? Charlie Duggan. Great work initially, wasn't it? But should have picked him out. Did the hard work, didn't it?
Which one do you prefer, Freddie Love or Frankie Valentine?
Oh, I don't know. He's a contender.
Frankie keeps coming back to me.
I quite like the number 5. Ace Holding's a good name, isn't
it? It is, yeah.
But yeah,
Freddie Love though. That's a proper name, that is, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Maybe his dad's going to get in touch.
Oh.
As happened with Frankie Valli or Frankie Valli? No, Frankie Valli's something else totally. Frankie Valentine.
Frankie Valentine, yeah.
But yeah, Freddie Love, and listen, if he'd squared it to him, he might have been the goal scorer there.
We've all been in love with him then, won't we?
Very good. But would have been one love to Northampton. I was going to say we are here all week. Nigel is, but throw in for Northampton, but I think they'll take a bit.
These punts are getting worse as the week goes on.
They'll take a bit of
God knows what Friday's going to be like.
Yeah. Do you think they'll take some encouragement from what Duggan did there?
I think at the moment it's stalemate, isn't it? And there's nothing really. I mean, obviously, right at the end there, they broke through and should have squared it, shouldn't it, for Freddie? But there's not a lot happening in either box at the moment, is there?
Because this is whacked up towards halfway. Holding challenges. In goes Finley Rogers for
he's in.
Northampton, and they're in here. This could be the opening goal. Can he shrug it away? Couldn't. Well, it was Dylan Earl up against Orakoya, and Orakoya won through.
I mean, to be fair, they defended well there, but as a striker, he should have just leant across him, used his body strength just to usher him away, and he'd have had a chance on goal.
Yeah, he looked favoured at one point there, didn't he?
He did, yeah.
Dylan Earl.
I think the defender had the more desire to stop him from scoring than the striker had from scoring a goal.
Now it's played in by Saunders for Fayana. We're told he's called Tade Fayana rather than the full name, which is a relief to us, I've got to say, given it's got about 85 letters in it. But we've got a clearance now for the keeper. So it's 0-0. We've had 20 minutes, and the coaches have had lots to get their teeth into. As keeper for Northampton has, a fair amount to be pondering. Here we go with Northampton again.
Go on, knock it, or use your right foot.
With Liam Murray.
Oh, well done, son.
Murray has tackled well. That's good, solid work.
Oh, yellow ball
by Sanderson.
Well done.
Throw in for Charlie Evans to take.
I don't know, he's gained about 40 yards there.
Yes. Yeah, the referee spotted that. Hit by the green boots of Sid Saunders. Love is working hard, and he's done well there to win his team a free kick.
Yeah, it was a rash challenge there. No need to it really, and this is definitely an opportunity to get the ball high into the box either pick up the bits or he's going to go in the top corner.
Brown is going to, the captain, Harry Brown, is going to leave this one for Duggan again. So Duggan, do you think he'll do something similar to what he did earlier from a more central position?
Either that or he's going to put it on the number 4 head, you know.
He's gone for glory. He's hit the bar. Tremendous effort on the
well done, keeper.
Over. They're saying, has he got over the line? No, they felt it had. Initially, it was Duggan with an outrageous effort.
I'm looking at the referee to see his watch. Is it got over the line?
Well, there's no VAR. Duggan with the free kick. How far out was he there?
It must have been 35 yards out.
He's hit the bar.
Smashed it, yeah.
And it's come out for Sheraton, who thought he'd score, but the keeper has kept out. We're going to see here. So Duggan's shot hits the bar. Here's Sheraton. Keeper.
Whoa! No, didn't go over. Well, I'll tell you what. How well has the keeper done there? His reaction was magnificent.
Well, congratulations to Finley Johnson. He's scrambled to the ball, and we were saying, you know, he's quite short, isn't he? Well, I mean, he is only the age.
He looks very small from up here,
but in terms of playing in a big goals, it's a challenge for him. But actually, he saw the ball hit the bar, went back out to Sheraton, and Finley. Well, that was fantastic from Finley. Could be because he didn't have much time, and he just grabbed at the ball and prevented it from squirming over the goal line. They've actually looked the more likely scorers, haven't they, Northampton?
They have, yes.
They'll feel
on the break here now, though, aren't they?
Yeah, here come Richard Hale.
Can't get it through.
And Duggan's nearly in. Love driving at it. Here's Duggan now. Duggan, can he get the shot away? He can, and scores! It's the Northampton number 10. Clinical, cool, composed from Charlie. Duggan, the deadlock breaker. Northampton lead by a goal to nil. He just hit the bar with a long-range free kick. From closer in, he manoeuvred the ball, took his time and slotted it into the back of the net. Northampton 1, Richard Hale 0.
Yeah, I think on the run of play, I think Northampton deserve to be leading. Like you said, he's just thumped a fantastic free kick against the bar. Unlucky not to score, but he's been clinical in this one, and with his left foot, it's in the bottom corner. The keeper might be disappointed with it being in the near post, but taking nothing away from the finish. Very clinical.
It was. He's just squeezed it in there, hasn't he? Maybe expecting to go the other side, and he swept it majestically. And that is and you'd probably say the goal had been coming, actually. You've had a good spell, and you need to score in your purple patches, don't you? And
yeah, absolutely, yeah.
The boy Duggan done good. 1-0, Northampton lead, and they are good value for it, I think is the phrase.
Yeah, I think you're right there.
But it was quite cagey at the start of the game, wasn't it? Nothing much happened, but yeah, they'd had a few. It was Duggan who was actually causing the problems as well, wasn't it?
I think they could be getting some substitutions ready.
Yeah. Not really had a chance, Richard Hale, but only one in arrears with 10 minutes to go of the first half. Here's Sanderson with the ball in. Away to Liam Murray. Nicely controlled. Sanderson.
Looks referee.
Competitive character, doesn't he? Sanderson.
I'll tell you what, he's done well there. Another one that, really like the previous game, just because he's smaller than some of the others, it doesn't mean he can't get stuck in, and he's certainly up for the job.
And we've got Nathan Chudasama and also Anil Desai. So 14 and 16 coming on. And Freddie Love coming off. And Jaden Ayoko as well. Thought Love did well, actually.
Yeah, I thought he was quite bright, wasn't he?
Yeah, he gave an all-action, fully committed display. 26 gone, 1-0 Northampton. Crashed in, you heard the thud of boot on ball there as...
I was just about to say, I didn't think he'd be able to reach from there. With,
yeah, Saunders, yeah.
There's a real good smack about it.
And into touch. So Northampton with the advantage, given to them expertly by Charlie Duggan, who just crashed a free kick against the crossbar.
Bit multicoloured, isn't he? His green boots, yellow socks,
yeah.
black shorts,
yeah,
blue under top, and the yellow shirt.
He definitely brightens up the occasion.
I don't think he'd be allowed that in the professional game, would he? With the blue top underneath, it has to be the same colour as the top.
Absolutely, yeah. So, bit of a lull in proceedings, but Northampton won't mind about that. They're in the box seat. They'll feel they've earned it. It's Duggan, the star boy, star pupil, you might say, the number 10 with the goal for Northampton.
Lucky number 10, eh?
Yeah, he'll be absolutely thrilled to have had his golden moment.
What number do you think I was?
I should know that, but it was so long ago. Well, you were 9 or 10.
No, I wasn't brave enough to be number 9. I was number 10. I was a playmaker. I was
were you that number at every club?
Well, no, because the squad number, the actual squad numbers when the Premier League came out. I think I was.
Oh, okay.
I think I was 19. I think maybe.
Wednesday.
Right.
Okay. Wednesday. Yeah. His shot left foot. Oh, that's a great ball. In fact, it turned out to be a cross, didn't it? Really well flighted, that one. And,
Ace Holding nearly got onto it. You know, your favourite name.
It was a good ball, wasn't it, by number
Saunders.
8? Yeah. Yeah, he gave it everything, didn't he? Just needed a little touch, Holding. But he is the Richard Hale. I said Thomas Telford there. They were playing in the last game in the yellow. So many teams, so many colours, but it's Richard Hale who is skippered by Ace Holding, and he almost got on the end of that one. Here's the sub, Chudasama for Northampton. He looks busy.
Oh, well
good
done.
stuff from the sub there, and he was well dealt with.
Talking of Multicoloured Swap Shop, who hosted it?
Who hosted?
Multicoloured Swap Shop. Remember that?
Oh,
program?
Was it Timmy Mallet, was it?
No. Is it not Edmonds? Noel Edmonds?
Oh, yeah, yes, it was Noel Edmonds. Oh, yeah, what happened to him?
Showing our age.
Now, here Noel was very prominent back in the day with his house parties. Right wing, right corner.
Good delivery.
And it's a good delivery as well. They're trying to scramble it in at the near post, but it spins behind for a goal kick. And Finley Johnson, who did so well to keep the ball out after the shot from Sheraton earlier on, but he will soon pick it out of his net after Duggan's goal. Into the final 5 minutes, towards the final 5. SV2 is ready to entertain the crowd again at half-time. He's enjoying his day. Shot belted in by Duggan. You can't keep him away from the activity. He's done so well, and so too actually as Chudasama, the number 14 since coming on, is his fellow sub Desai to knock it over to Phoenix Rockall. Corner kick.
They do look small, some of these players, don't they?
They do, yeah, and also some of them have got shorts on that possibly a size too big, but they've got a corner, and Duggan is playing a big role for them here.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, surprisingly, he's the one that's taking the corner now.
Yeah, well, he's got lots of bodies in the box to aim for. Here it comes. One of them was Harry Brown, his captain, who couldn't get there. He's now out of position, but Rockall to Duggan. Duggan touch. Now into the area again, but back goes Holding. Good defending, and Snelling's back there as well. But Northampton have got the ball where they want it, and they deserve to be ahead really on the overall play.
Yeah, they've not really tested the keeper, have they?
No. A bit of miscommunication there, but they have won it back through Murray. Nice back heel. Murray again for Desai and Rogers. Now maybe Earl can get on the end of this.
Watch
No.
this for a kick now, watch this, boom.
Yeah, he's ready to smash it forward, is Schofield. And again, bounces in front of Holding. Important touch on the ball there. But he kept it in well, did Evans. Desai, Northampton's 16. Just 3 minutes left of the first half.
He's looked good, Owen Pope as well, hasn't he? He's looked calm and assured, hasn't he?
Yeah. Well, it's been good, competitive first half. Can Richard Hale School get an equaliser? They've not really tested Schofield. It's a long throw. Duggan might be in, but back goes Michael Shimode. Oh, great energy levels from Rockall. That's brilliant. Sprinting after that one. And the referee blows his whistle. Free kick. Handshakes between Rockall and Holding, wearing the armband. Referee giving him a stern talking to. Well, it's a very well taken goal by
Charlie Duggan.
Duggan, yeah. Had other chances in the half. And now they're going to have another free kick. He's not taking this one. He's going to maybe trying to get on the end of this one, Duggan. And it comes high, hanging, and defended well. Might come back at them though. And here's Sheraton, who's already come close to scoring. Oh, neatly worked. Chudasama's low ball in. Sheraton controls it, and then it's sliced forward. Will it break favourably?
Oh.
It might do for Murray.
I wanted it.
But away come Richard Hale School.
Oh.
And now it's with Dylan Earl. Good touch. Can he go all the way here? Oh. Covering defending of the highest order by Phoenix Rockall. He's excellent, isn't he, the number 2? It's been a real feature of today, isn't it? The sort of diminutive fullbacks.
Yeah, absolutely. Big heart.
So, first half drawing to a close. And much more to come from Nigel in the remainder of the day. With just seconds left of what has really kept us on the edge of our seat this half of football. Some real talent out there. Liam Murray. Still another full game to come later. We'll bring you the highlights from this first half as well at the end of it. As Richard Hale now might have a chance. Oh, and good defending, and it had to be after good work by Charlie Evans. And fourth official signifies, Ian McGuinness signifies 1 minute of added time at the end of the half. Oh, great skill. Brilliant work by the number 9. Gets the crossover, and there was a handball by Holding. Fantastic from Dylan Earl. He's had a really good half, and Holding shouts it in frustration and exasperation, annoyance that one rose up and his hand struck the ball. Otherwise, he would have had a clear chance. Good bright end to the half, actually. It's going to give Richard Hale School a bit of hope. I think they've had their best spell, actually, towards the end of the half. I think Northampton are ready to go in at the break. They are going to be leading through Charlie Duggan's goal, really nicely taken after he'd already hit the bar. Sheraton had a chance as well, as the referee looks at his watch and prepares to blow his whistle. As I say, Make sure you stay tuned on ESFA Live TV for the half-time highlights. But there is the half-time whistle, 1-0 to Northampton School at the break. Okay, we're all set for the second half then of this under-13 PlayStation Schools Cup for B teams, the national final between Northampton School and Richard Hale School, and it's Northampton who have the advantage, leading by a goal to nil, scored by Charlie Duggan. And it was a very well taken goal as well. A couple of subs made by both teams, just freshening things up going into the remainder. And Richard Hale, Nigel, have it all to do in this second half.
Yes, I think Northampton School at the moment are quite comfortable. At the moment, Richard Hale School need to improve going forward.
Yeah.
But they've still got 35 minutes to try and force an equaliser, but at the moment in time I don't think really the keeper's had a shot to save, I don't think, has he?
No, he hasn't. When you think that Duggan scored the goal, he also hit the bar with a free kick. On the follow-up, Sheraton almost got one over the line, but for good work by Finley Johnson. Yet chances few and far between. There was a little glimmer for them right at the end of the first half with the cross towards Holding, who handled in the box. Northampton on the front foot, they're going for more goals. Good work there by Sheraton for Desai. Oh, they're in here. Duggan again, he wants another one, and he spears the shot over the bar. He absolutely belted that, didn't he? But always rising.
Yeah, he great turn inside the box. He knows the defenders can't challenge him. Took it and had a shot. Unfortunately, put it high and wide.
Yeah, I mean he's been the difference, hasn't he, Duggan, between the two teams?
Yes, he's the one that's obviously caused a lot of problems. But just sitting there rubbing his calf, I just hope he hasn't got a problem there.
Yeah, they don't want him injured. That's for sure. Thanks to everyone for putting on this event. West Brom for the hospitality. They've looked after us up here on the gantry, and also everyone out on the pitch and in and around the technical areas. A great event put on by the ESFA with a little help from their friends in football and the wider educational world. As this shot is driven in low, and it's an awkward one, and wasn't quite able to control it. Shimode stuck out a boot, and it's a corner.
Well, she was there, so there can't be any pitch invasions after the game.
No, don't think they're supposed to be. Well, yeah, well, they are pretty animated, some of these fans. In fact, it was fairly quiet this game at the start. I just wonder whether the supporters whether they were caught up in a bit of traffic. Obviously, some of the areas in the West Midlands have flooded. Here's the left wing corner, flicked on, and Shimode is there again, as is Cameron Sanderson, who's a pugnacious character, the right fullback. But it remains 1-0, 2 halves of 35 minutes, and we still have another game to come, which kicks off at 5:30, and that is a under 15
chance
game. This is under 13. Maybe there's an opening, and when he was nearly in, Ace Holding eating up the turf as he raced purposefully forward, striding to try and get his team back on terms. Interception from Keenan, one of the subs. Shimode with a touch, challenging away with Freddie Love, who's back on, having been replaced in the first half, rolling subs at under 13 level. Good work by Sanderson for Evans, and now holding with Dylan Earl in the centre. But Northampton with the ball at the feet of Finley Rogers, linking up with Liam Murray. Murray wasn't able to keep that one in play.
I've been impressed with Chris Orikoya. He's read the game really well, and he's got a bit of pace, so he's obviously cutting out the threat of Richard Hale School.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he just did there, sliding the ball forward. In goes Harry O'Brien, so they've rung the changes of Richard Hale to try and stem the tide and change this contest. Well, whilst they're one down, they're still right in there. Duggan, who's shone out, not only his goal throughout the game, he's been trying to make things happen, instigating, just trying to prompt the team into action. Thrower from Murray, held up by Dylan Earl, and Evans goes over, but Finley Rogers is there. 41st minute, it's the under-13 PlayStation Schools Cup for B teams national final, and Northampton enjoying themselves out there, but they know they're in a game. They can't afford there to be any lapses in concentration. Murray in space, turns it through the middle, but Shimode, classy defending, floated it forward, and they might be in here. It's a good battle that, but fine defending, because he thought he might be in, Dylan Earl. Now Duggan, oh, nice work, sliding in, Shimode, and then Phoenix Rockall with the tackle.
Down injured.
Yeah, we're going to have a physio required possibly, as the referee Mike Brannigan, assisted by Lewis Bamford and Niall Cotgrave. Fourth official is Ian McGuinness for this game.
I mean, when you come to these games and it's under 13s, I know it's fantastic to play on a full-size pitch here at the Hawthorns, but you see a lot of people going down with cramp. Would it not just be better to, I don't know, bring the goals into the the 18-yard box?
Interestingly, yesterday they were. Last time I was there, Monday they did average it. Was that under 12s? Yeah, okay. So obviously they go up the year and they decide that they get the opportunity to play. So it's a tricky one, isn't it? But yeah, it's very hard for them, because it's a massive pitch. I mean, that age.
I say if you coned it off from 5 yards from the byline to the inside, and just make it a little bit smaller, it may just stop the threat of cramp, because quite a few people I've seen today have gone down with cramp.
So fingers crossed we're going to have a resumption very shortly, as James Powell is poised, ready to come on for Richard Hale, and for Northampton, Altay Dagderidhan will be entering the fray himself. But is it Duggan? And he's the last player they want to be going off, but he's struggling there.
I think he'll have 5 minutes off and come back on.
Yeah, he'll be desperate to come back on. I think he's that sort of young man, as it's held up by Love. But Northampton will feel they've been the better team. They're well worthy of. Well, he is. He'll want to come on. Whether he'll be able to is another matter. But if they were to concede an equaliser, they definitely would need him. As it is, they lead thanks to his goal, and it's sliced from left to right by Owen Pope. But Evans can't get that. I guess Northampton, obviously they didn't want to see Duggan go off, but they're pretty happy generally at the moment with this. They're not looking in too much danger.
No, there's not much of a threat at the moment from Richard Hale School, which is quite sad really, because obviously they've done so well to get there. And
they have, but you're right, Orikoya, as he goes down there, he looked like Yeah, Dylan Earl was applying the pressure. He's gone down, but he's overall he's been very, very competent in what he's done.
Yeah, it's a big benefit to have a little bit of pace. It gets you out of trouble, doesn't it? And you know, he's read the game quite well actually today. And there's 3 or 4 times where he's used his pace to clear the danger.
Absolutely, as he's back on his feet. He's given him something to think about, as Dylan Earl. An honest display, committed display up front for Richard Hale's school, but they haven't really had anything in terms of a clear chance yet. It's Northampton who've made most of the running with 25 minutes left of this final. We've had some high-scoring affairs today. This isn't going to be one of those, but it might be the only goal that's enough for Northampton unless Holding can deliver something perhaps. He tries the pass for Keenan, asking a lot of him. Over goes Rockall, who falls to the turf. Keenan protesting his innocence to the referee.
Yeah, he's used his body strength there. Not sure whether it was a foul. Just going to have a look back at it again. Actually, I don't think it was a foul. I think he may have slipped, I think.
Yeah, I think
he put his arm there, but
yeah, Keenan might be.
Some you get, some you don't.
Yeah, he might be unlucky there. Header won by Saunders. Now it's with Dagdarivan, the sub, for his fellow replacement Anil Desai. Loses out though. This game isn't over. Some tasty challenges going in.
It's never over.
It's never over at one.
And football's a funny old game, but
yeah,
I do think that if Northampton score the second goal, that will be it.
Yeah. As it's thrown forward by Saunders. And Dagdarivan for Orakoya. This is fine work by Owen Pope. Back from Desal to Rockall. Oh, and he might be in here, the number 15, Dagdarivan. No, he just eludes his grasp. Spins out of play, frustratingly for him. As well, star player and scorer Duggan has got a watching brief for the moment, but can his teammates close this one out? They've got still plenty of time to negotiate. I want number 2. Desai for Dagdarivan. He's come off the bench and tried to make his mark. And
just looking at the Northampton right back, Phoenix Rockall, barking out orders there.
Yeah,
giving instructions to his teammates there. It's lovely to see at such a young age.
Over from the left-hand side. It's a good one. Oh, and he tried to get the shot away. Sheraton. Still Sheraton. And they got in each other's way, didn't they, Sheraton?
They cleared it somehow.
Yeah. And there's Orakoya. Out forward towards
well played.
Max Keenan, who's working hard here. Keenan. Firm challenge by Jack Auburn, the Northampton number 6. Can they keep a clean sheet here? Haven't had too many clean sheets, have we, in the finals? Full of attacking enterprise, most of the tournament deciders. Oh, he might be in here. Great energy from
I thought Love was going to be in there.
But Pope just did enough. Now it's Liam Murray. Got a ricochet. Love. He gives absolutely 100% in every situation. But out came the keeper, Finlay Johnson, who tries to pick out teammate Max Keenan. Keenan. And it'll be a throw-in. The clock ticks away towards the 49-minute mark. Remember, 2 halves of 35 in these under 13 finals. Now, forward by Evans.
Oh, that's a great
He's
cross.
in the middle, is Earl. The cross comes in, punched away. And the keeper had to get to that one.
Great cross there by Ace Holding.
It was, yeah. Yeah, Holding is having a good game. The skipper. Away by Desai.
Got to get hold of that, Freddie.
Oh, nice defending by the Richard Hale, number 3, Owen Pope, and then it's Saunders into the middle and O'Brien, and now Earl. Good tackle, Holding. Well, he tried to guide it for Earl, but it's through for the keeper. They're just looking a little bit more likely.
Yeah, they're playing all right from back to probably the last third, and then it's the last third, really. They're not really making any edgeway.
Yeah. Don't look so worried. I'll find some trivia for the last game for us to get our teeth into. After you did so well with the teams that begin and end with the same letter. But is Northampton, who have the 1-0 lead, and, well, are we going to get any more goals, I wonder?
I think if we're going to get some goals now, it's going to be Northampton, I think, who will get the goals. But I'd love to be proved wrong. It's a commentator's curse.
Yeah, that's it. You've done a bit of crystal ball gazing today, and generally got it right. Throw in into the final 20 of this 4th game of 5 on a PlayStation Schools Cup Wednesday at the Hawthorns, with a nice yet another bank holiday weekend to look forward to.
Have we really?
Yeah, we have. Yeah, they seem to come thick and fast, don't they, at this time of year?
Oh. Every day's a holiday in your life.
Tend to work on the bank holidays, to be honest, but not so much when the season's over. Be on the golf course. Right, here at the Hawthorns, we've got a corner for Richard Hale. Could this be the moment? He's got to get a good delivery in here.
Is this good old Sid?
Yeah, it is.
Saunders.
What's he got up his sleeve? It's a good one. Who will it break for? Oh, you didn't get the run, did they? He did actually knock a good cross in there on the counter-attack. Liam Murray. Murray held it up well. Good angle on the pass as well. And there he goes again, Freddie Love. Runs into those channels, ploughing a furrow up front. Love loses out. Good defending. Space though for Holding. He feeds Earl. And it's Orakoya. He's very assured, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a good read of the situation.
And we got Jaden Iyoko is coming back on. This fluid situation of rolling subs for the under-13s.
I'm a bit surprised at this change.
He's coming on for Desai. Yeah, I thought, he's looked quite dangerous, hasn't he?
Hasn't he? He's sprayed a few good passes around and got on the ball.
So the sub is subbed, and I think the coach there is just giving him his reasoning, just explaining why he's done that. But yeah, it's a good cameo. 53rd minute. So far, so good for Northampton School for Boys. Dylan Earl has worked hard for his team. Can't win a corner though, but only takes a second to score. So
another sub here.
Yeah, another sub for Richard Hale. Tade Bayana is coming back on. Is he going to get an opportunity? That's the question. He's replacing Charlie Evans. Can hear the chatter among some of the fans.
Yeah, looks like he's going out to the right wing a bit.
And they're trying to lift the players Who are we? Blue Army again for Northampton. And they are sitting on this 1-0 lead.
I thought they talked about me and you. Who are you?
Okay.
Why?
Yeah, we'll go down and have some banter with them after the game. Here's Earl. I've been quite impressed with Earl's attitude. He's led that line pretty well, and he plays it back now for Keenan. Saunders takes up the play. They're starting just to press Northampton back, but maybe they're going to get something on the counter. They don't look as dangerous with Duggan off the pitch, though, do they?
No,
Northampton.
You're right.
Sometimes you feel the presence of the player when they're off the pitch as much as when they're on it, and he was someone who, in that final third, was making things happen, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was. See him down there, he's stretched off again, his calf, and
yeah,
I think he wants to get back on. Still limping a
yeah,
little bit.
I think he's going to struggle. He might be the scorer of the winner, though, unless Richard Hale have something in the locker
tell me
here.
Sid Saunders going to shoot from here. This will be the longest goal I've seen all week.
He's going to try it. Oh, he's
That's
chipped
a
it.
great delivery.
It's a good ball.
Oh, they've only got
and
it
it's
scored.
the equalising goal, and it's really well converted as well. What a ball forward that was.
Was that Dylan Earl?
Chipped superbly and brilliant. What a finish. And he deserves that goal, does Dylan Earl. He's led the line well, he's been tireless, he's run into the channels, floated ball, he was there, ready, waiting to get the touch past the keeper. Game on, it's 1-1.
Here's me thinking Sid Saunders was going to try his luck for a goal, but he's put it right in the danger area. And fair play to Dylan Earl there, he's going in front of his markers and just let the ball just touch over the top of his head and keep it nowhere and scores a goal. 1-1.
Well,
we said football's a funny old game.
What were we saying? We haven't seen penalties. Well, this has got to be a prime candidate now. Oh, I bet Duggan wishes he was still on the pitch now, doesn't he? Because he was their star player, but I don't think he'll be able to come on looking how he's been moving around. But it was Earl, who's the number 9.
Oh, he's not. The coach has got him back up and.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, he's got his shirt off. He's limping. He's limping from the dugouts.
The commentator's curse works in reverse there, didn't it? I'd written him off, and now here he comes.
I've never seen anyone limping from the dugout to go on the pitch. I've seen it the other way around, but
that's amazing.
He must be fit.
Listen, I know it's a team game, but he's been so obviously the player they look to. Here it is. Oh, keeper, what's he done here? Oh, he got in a bit of a tangle, didn't he? Jack Scott.
Oh,
now here he comes.
Oh,
number 11, Liam Murray.
Murray,
can he burst forward? Can he go all the way? Murray. Oh, it's brilliant from the number 11. Has he got the finish? Murray,
what defending that was!
He recovered so well. That's wonderful play. Really good defending by the number 15.
Harry O'Brien.
Well done, Harry.
He's there again, he's everywhere.
Yeah. He worked tirelessly, did Liam Murray. As it bounces behind and he's coming back.
Wow.
Wow, Charlie Duggan. Well, if Duggan comes on and gets the winner, he at least deserves the morning off school tomorrow, doesn't he?
Absolutely. Yeah.
I mean,
I thought he was.
Yeah, I thought Liam Murray was in for a goal.
I did. To be fair, I had one eye on him and one eye on the referee. The referee was sprinting down there to get up with play.
He was. Who's come off though? It's Altai Dagdarivan. So he only got a little bit of action, but he still went out there and made his mark. And it's about maximising your opportunity in minutes on the pitch, isn't it? When you come to a final like this.
He's not moving well though, Duggan. To be honest.
I mean, are they thinking just maybe if he gets one chance? Maybe he's got the but he's not. Yeah, he's struggling. He's hobbling, but he's clearly so central to their attempts to win.
He's important.
But obviously you've got to be careful about his fitness. Here's the ball forward, and well, great stuff from Dylan Earl in this game, and a nice finish from him as well.
Yeah, great finish.
Good fight back this from Richard Hale. Because we were wondering whether they were going to have that clinical, ruthless edge, whether they were going to get enough going in the final third, and they did.
I think maybe that's the first shot on target, isn't it?
Yeah, you could be right. Earl is involved in the build-up again. I'll tell you what, if Ace Holding gets a chance, you'd back him. They've got all the momentum now, and a lot of them, it's been given to them by Earl.
Well, it might just be that ace up your sleeve, mightn't it?
Yeah. Oh, he's onside here. There's the number 14.
Oh,
heavy touch. He looked good, didn't he? For a while, Max Keenan. He's been sharp on the left. There's another player down with cramp now. Ball over the top. Oh, Murray, he's away. He's round the keeper. Duggan's in the middle. Murray's got great energy about him. Gets the cross in. Duggan controls. This is the chance, and he's done it!
Oh my God, you've only just read the script.
Sensational! Charlie Duggan, second of the game. That's why he came back. He is their marksman. He's their main player, and he's delivered on the big stage. That is top class from Duggan. He hasn't been moving freely.
He moved quickly there.
2-1. That's brilliant.
That's the sign of a good striker, though. He came off the pitch with cramp. He was struggling, he was limping around, he gets off a chance, he takes it, and he sprints off and he slides down the corner. And it's taken him about 10 minutes to come back to the halfway line.
The pride of Northampton. Controlled it, and he was put under pressure, but he lashed it. He'll probably go off now, won't he? But
yeah, my job's done.
The funny thing was, he was limping, but then suddenly, in that final third, when the chance came,
you see him here, look, you look at the replay there, he sprinted off like, you see this trap 3.
He lost his limp, but it's a remarkable story, this, and we were just saying, actually, it's in terms of spectacle, in terms of end-to-end action, this game has maybe not been as action-packed, but it's changed in the second half. It's been thrilling. Behind, or away for a throw-in rather. Actually, also, how about a word for Liam Murray, because he's been really good in the last couple of minutes, and he set that chance up.
Yeah, he has, yeah. Oh.
Luciano Panariello is on.
Oh, to be fair to Phoenix Rockall, I think he's been outstanding as well today.
Yeah. And Kamela Ukandu to come on as well.
I've been impressed with his organisation skills. He's been tidy on the ball, and he's been got some really good tackles in. He can be really happy with his performance today.
Well, Duggan's on a hat-trick now, and you wouldn't be too surprised if he did get one. Feels like I've had a lot of players who've been on hat-tricks.
Did you say, have we had a hat-trick?
I'm not sure we've had a treble yet, certainly not in the games I've covered. But now, yeah, Panariello is ready. Throw in, looped in. Well, they weren't level for long, were they, Richard Hale? Because Charlie Duggan, you just knew he'd take his chance.
He's on again.
He's in again. This could be the hat-trick. Will he be getting the match ball?
Oh,
Duggan, challenge comes in, and it was well timed in the end by Owen Pope. That was, well,
a really important challenge that was, and he got it right. Yeah. Otherwise, Duggan would be there on a hat-trick.
Wow, it's 2-1. To Northampton. Owen Pope coming up with that good challenge to keep his team in the game. Well, Earl has given his all. He scored, but Liam Murray, wonderful fitness levels from him. He's really seized this game by the scruff of the neck with some of his running. And combined with Duggan, they've been a good combination recently. Here he is again, Murray. Crossover towards Freddie Love.
No one wants to get in the box.
Love turns into the box. Good tackle.
Oh.
Now it's in at pace. Helped on by Harry Brown, the Northampton captain. He might be getting his hands on the trophy.
Liam Murray's down there with cramp as well, I think.
He is. And now Finley, Rogers, Murray. He's like the Duracell bunny, isn't he, Murray? He just keeps going. He's relentless down the left. He's really come on strong in this second half when his team have needed him.
Yeah, he's been really good down there.
Duggan.
He's limping to close him down there. He's gritted through gritty teeth.
Oh,
what's
they might be in.
here?
Oh, well done, keeper. Came out. The flag was up anyway. The flag was up anyway. But yeah, he's clearly in some discomfort though. When it's almost like he's struggling more with walking than he is with running. Duggan.
I think at that age, aren't they, where they're growing, aren't they? And
yeah, that's true.
Coordination a little bit.
That,
and my son's gone through it as well. And they want to run properly, but the body doesn't allow it.
Yeah. Well,
but what he can do, he can score a goal.
Well, they need a second, don't they?
They've got to.
Richard Hale. No, I mean Richard Hale need a second.
Oh, right.
Yeah. And they got to try and push their opponents back because they've been up against it, haven't they, in the last 5 minutes? It's almost ever since they equalised. And that actually is a test past us. Oh, he comes in again. The goal scorer goes down. Well, the linesman had a view of that. I thought there might have been a touch on Dylan Earl there. Earl, I wouldn't mind seeing this again. Here we go. What do you think?
Oh, good strong challenge.
Let's follow
there.
it.
Let's follow
it
this.
Was forward by Holding. Earl. Oh!
That'd have been given. In the Premier League, VAR would have been there. That would have been overruled. That would have been a penalty.
I suppose that Duggan's coming off again. Well, you can't. I mean, he is a showman, a show boy. But
I'll bet you the final whistle. If Northampton have won, he'll be sprinting on the pitch like Linford Christie.
I mean, it's been an entertainment in itself, just following him on and off the pitch and everything he's done. I was saying Richard Hale need a second.
I was going to say, what number is he?
Yeah, he's. I don't know whether he's a former pupil, but the school's named after Richard Hale. You're going to expect me to Google that in a minute now, aren't you?
I'm not going to put you under pressure.
This is Orakoya away. Very good from him.
Go on.
The reason I say that is, they do have Pope on the pitch, don't they? Will their prayers be answered for a second goal? You get one a half, Nigel, of those.
God, thank goodness there's only one more game left after this then.
Right then. We're less than 3 minutes to go. Of course, we might still have penalties if they can get an equaliser, but are you starting to think about your player of the match?
I am.
I know I've got an idea who it might be, but I'm not going to influence you.
Well, you might be surprised actually.
Oh, go on.
You look at people that's done well. I think Owen Pope's done well. I think for Richard Hale, certainly Dylan Earls with his goal.
Yeah.
I like Sid Saunders. He's done well. I think it's for Northampton. I think Phoenix Rockall's been really impressive.
Yeah.
Obviously, he came off towards the end. I think Freddie Love's been a handful, but 2 goals.
I'd already written his number, not his name though, because I wasn't sure. You were very complimentary about Orakoya as well.
Yes, I missed him out. He's been very good. I think he's read the game really well and his pace and a good performance there. But yeah, say with 2 goals, it looks like he's a match winner. I think he's got to go to Charlie Duggan.
It's like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire for me. Finger on the buzzer. So we're going with Duggan.
Yeah. Phone a friend if you want to see what he thinks.
I think that generally they're all agreeing with you. SV2, everyone by the pitch seems to be going along with your decisions. But yeah, I think there's rarely been a more obvious candidate for player of the match. I mean, I know he didn't get a hat-trick, but for what he hit the bar in the first half, didn't he, as well, with that long-range free kick. I'll tell you who might have run him close in the last 10 minutes is this fella, Liam Murray.
Yeah, he's done really well. He's been a threat this second half anyway, but I think over the 70 minutes, I think Duggan's been the answer for me.
But, I mean, you'd say it's unlikely that Richard Hale School will get an equaliser, but we weren't sure they would in the first instance.
Is Duggan coming back on? I'm only joking. Just keeping you on your toes.
Dr. Ribbon's coming on for Murray. And actually, Murray, he deserves, I hope someone gives him an ovation. He's not going to hurry to come off.
Why is he not going off the other far side and walking around?
This is going to take a whole minute.
If there was 15,000 around there, he'd want to get the applause off everybody, wouldn't he?
He's really milking it. I mean, he's had a good half. Especially, I think.
There's been a yellow card.
What? Was that a yellow card for time wasting?
Or is it a red card? Has he sent someone off?
I'm actually not sure. I didn't see.
Yeah, I think it's Owen Pope, isn't it?
What's he said? Well, no, he's coming over to speak to the coaches. Murray's replaced.
I'm sure I've just seen a card being shown.
Okay. He's running over. 6 minutes of added time. And what's happened here to Owen Pope? He's confused. The coaches are asking the fourth official, Ian McGuinness. Pope is saying, have I been dismissed? Is that what he's saying, Nigel, do you think? I didn't see the card.
I don't know if he's got 2 yellows, but I didn't see a red card, but I don't understand whether... Has he been sin-binned?
Was he booked in the first half? Maybe.
Has he been sin-binned for...
not sure what's happened.
Dissent? I think maybe telling him that he needs to hurry up and get off the pitch.
Well, quick count, they've only got 10 players on the pitch at the moment.
I think he might be sin-binned for showing a bit of dissent to the referee because Liam Murray was walking off and he was obviously saying to him, can he hurry up?
Yeah, okay.
Politely.
Yeah. Just going to try and find out, actually. He's not happy, is he?
No.
But Owen Pope he's looking confused, actually, as well as disappointed. And I'm not sure his coaches know what happened. But anyway, we do have 6 minutes of added time, but the trouble is that they're down a player now.
Yeah, it just makes it extra harder, doesn't it? So I'm sure if it's something that Pope has said to the referee. I can't think of anything else.
Yeah, Chris is telling me back at base that it was a yellow card he was shown.
Yeah, I thought it was yellow.
And then told to leave. So you could be right that it's
a sin bin.
Yeah,
or something.
because of the nature of the card. I think that might be the case at this level. But it's certainly another talking point. And actually, I thought he'd had a good game. So here's Dylan Earl. He's had a very good game, hasn't he? That goal scorer.
He needs some support.
He's won a corner. This guy. I'll tell you what. The way the day's gone. Is the keeper going to come here? It's a long way for under 13 to go, isn't it? All the way.
It is, but certainly.
He was tempted, wasn't he? But I don't think he would have got there in time.
Yeah, Shimo's going up there. He's a big one, isn't he? So.
Yeah, he might be trying to get. Needs a good, crisp delivery. This.
You all might as well get in the box because this is going to be the last chance.
Sid Saunders with the green boots. In it goes. They cleared it. Oh, he didn't get the call. Back with Saunders from open play. Good block by Kamela Ukandu. Saunders. He's going to try some trickery. Saunders. And now Keenan turns it in. Header from Powell. Are they going to get the run of the ball here? Saunders tries to slot it. Oh, and he's won a free kick.
He's given himself an opportunity to stick it in the box.
Almost might as well get the keeper to take this.
Is this an instant replay? Is this Saunders again?
Oh, well, it would be something, wouldn't it? Now, he's an obvious target, isn't he, Dylan Earl?
He's just going to do exactly the same. Put it over the penalty spot and let them attack it.
Yeah, Shimode's up from the back again. for Jan as a target as well. Oh,
Great
that looks a
delivery,
really
that's
good
it.
one. Needs to be flicked.
And he's only done it!
They've done it! We're sat
We've
for
only sat here
penalties.
watching.
A second comeback from Richard Hale.
Can you believe it?
What a wonderful set piece, floated into the danger zone. They celebrate as if they've won the cup. They haven't, but they're back in the game with 2 minutes left of stoppage time. Goodness me, well, Saunders has been given the goal. Was there a touch? Have a look at this, Nigel. Saunders, surely someone got a touch, didn't they? I think that's an own goal. I think it's gone in off. It's gone in off Freddie Love.
I don't know. Who cares? It's 2-2. I can't believe it.
Have another look.
Anyone think I've not played the game before?
I don't know. Did it wasn't?
Just get the ball, stick it in the box, and get the end of it.
Oh, by the way, Duggan's coming back on. Now, that was if he
gets hat-trick, I'm going home, I'm telling you now.
Listen, it can't get any better in terms of storyline and entertainment if he comes on.
This is played with 10 men as well, isn't it? Because of the fella's been sent off, I think.
Tell you what, who needs the League Cup final when you scored the winner, Nigel, when you got PlayStation Schools Cup 2020? Because this game, we were saying at the start, there's not much happening. But actually, the second half has been wonderful entertainment. So, by the way, they only had 10 players on the pitch.
I know, I can't believe it. Schofield in goals. He's not had a shot to save, and yet he's conceded 2 goals.
I actually do. I do think it is. Is Saunders' goal.
You've got to praise though Richard Hale School. I mean, the 2 goals he scored right at the death to get the equaliser, and potentially taking it to penalties. Now that could be interesting. This could be interesting the last couple of minutes.
Well, I think if it goes to penalties, I'm pretty sure Duggan's going to take the crucial one, but surely he's not going to get the winner. Oh, Love. He's in, isn't he?
I can't square it.
Can he square it?
Oh, no, it's Duggan. No, please, you can't.
Surely.
I'm going home.
Tight angle. I couldn't get the shot away. Oh, and I thought that was going to be... So yeah, this has been.
The microphone was going down, and I got my coat. I was off.
I'm not going to have a voice. I'm going to have to. Well, I'm not here tomorrow, thankfully, and then back.
The keeper's asking to go up. He can't go up. He's a draw. He's got to penalties.
We're going to get a winner here. Is Duggan going to score straight from the corner?
If he scores,
no, it's a right footer. He can't score here.
Well, can he put a delivery in for someone to score?
This is it. Then this is the game. He's played it low. Wasn't the right choice. Wasn't the right choice at all. And now it's a breakaway for Ace Holding.
He's been everywhere as well,
hasn't he? Yeah, Holding. Yeah. They're giving it 100%. And now we've got an injury for Orakoya. Oh, it's all happening. We're in the 8th minute of stoppage.
He was holding his knee a minute ago, now he's holding his head. Which one is it?
Well, I'm not going to have any time for my dessert here because by the time we get to penalties, we'll be ready for the next game.
That ice cream's going to get cold.
Well, I mean, I almost want it to go to penalties.
Oh, square it.
Is there a final chance? Probably not, because that's gone off the Northampton
how long are we playing, referee?
Yeah, I think we're ready just to calm ourselves down before penalties. But, well, it's law of averages in these types of affairs. You're bound to get one every day pretty much, and we're going to get penalties unless something spectacular happens in the next few seconds. Love. Can they manoeuvre it to Duggan? No. And it's Richard Hale School. Bounce back ability. Twice. And Northampton have been looking good. They look like they were going to close it out.
I can't believe Owen Pope must have been sent off then.
Yeah, we're told it was only a yellow card was given. There's the final whistle. What a game. We seem to say that at the end of every game. 2-2, Northampton led twice, they were all back twice, and it's a Desmond again.
Go on, now this was going to be interesting.
Well, and an important role for the coaches now. I'm sure they will have practiced some penalties. in the build-up.
We'll be a bit premature giving the man of the match out, or the player of the match.
Well, yeah, we might have been, but that's what we have to do. Let's hope he doesn't miss a penalty now, because obviously the keepers now could be...
Yeah, they go into play, don't they?
Stepping forward. But, yeah, I mean, I've only got applause and praise for Richard Hale's school here.
Absolutely.
That was brilliant.
You know, I can't believe they've come back from the dead, really. You know, they never really look like scoring. They've had a man sent off, obviously, and 2 great free kicks from Sid Saunders. And,
and apparently it was a sin bin. So whether it was 10 minutes...
How long is it for? 2 days?
Yeah, because obviously I don't know whether the number of minutes factor in stoppage time.
Does that allow to take a penalty?
Very good question. I would think not. I think it's the players who are on the pitch at the end.
Well, I gather that,
blown.
but for a sin bin, it's a sin bin for what? 5 minutes?
Well, we're going to find out, aren't we? To see if he takes a penalty. But they're in the huddle. Both teams are in the circles. They're going to tell them who's taking pens.
He's there, isn't he? He's there, Owen Pope.
Well, yeah, and wonder what's being said here by the coach. Just back yourself, make the decision.
I think when you go to penalties, you ask the boys who wants to take a penalty. The people who put their hand up and straight away, you've got to give them the opportunity to do it.
Okay.
You can't tell someone because they might not want to take a penalty.
No.
So I'd ask them who wants to take a penalty, and I pick the 5 people that want to take the penalty. Right. Then I say to them, look, make your mind up, stick with it, hit the target, and if the keeper saves it, that's a good save. If not, you've got to go in there with being a positive mind. Pick your place where you're going to put it. Don't change your mind, and make sure you get a good contact on it. And that's all you can ask for.
I always find it surprising. I mean, maybe it's different for the youngsters when, in a senior match, a forward player doesn't take one, and a defender does. Is that something where the coach should step in then and say, well, do you want to take one? I want my technically better players to take one.
Well, no, because I've seen goalkeepers take it before. So I think it's...
Kevin Pressman took an amazing pen once, didn't he?
Yeah, I'm surprised he's trying to dee the ball. But yeah, I mean, again, for me, it's just who wants to take it. But here's a question for you now. If you're a striker, and obviously I was, and I love to take the penalties, do you take the first one or the 5th one?
Yeah, and the 5th one might not count. I think the first one to set the tone.
See, this is how I am as a player. I wanted to take the 5th one because I wanted to score the winning penalty.
Oh, okay, right, yeah.
Rather than, I know they say now the first one's the most important.
Yeah.
Well,
but the odds are that the 5th one will have something riding on it, possibly. Then that's the most pressure, isn't it? Is that the most pressure to take it to win, or is it the first one?
Well, I think there's any pressure, isn't there? You know, that walk from the halfway line to the penalty spot in front of obviously the supporters here today. Not quite the 80,000 at Wembley or whatever, but you know, the pressure when you're walking from there must be incredible. I've never experienced it myself.
By the way, guess who's taking the first penalty?
Well, there you go. Then that's the answer to the question,
be
isn't it? You know, it must be the most important penalty because he's taking it. He might limp to the ball when he takes it. But,
he'll limp walking, putting the ball on the spot, but I'm not sure he will when he takes it. Now,
I love the confidence on him. And listen, he's wanted to get back on. He wants to score goals. He wants to win the cup for Northampton.
Well, now then, Finley Johnson. Well, he's got 17 on his back, the keeper.
I think they made a choice, a substitution on the keepers because
I've not even got a sub keeper down on the list, Nigel. But anyway,
that's because you've got 1 to 15, not 17.
Okay, penalty shootout then.
Right, I'm going to keeper's right.
I think he's just going to crash this through the middle.
Right, you said that before, you were wrong.
Charlie Duggan. He's not going to miss, is he? No. He was never going to miss.
Cool as
I suppose it doesn't really count as a hat-trick, does he? But he scored 3 goals, 2 in normal time and 1 to make it 1-0.
He's jogging back quite well there, isn't he? That's what happens when you
It's a massive advantage to take him first, isn't it? As long as you score.
Well, like I said, that is the pressure, isn't it? The first one, but then you've also, if you do miss that, you've got 4 other penalties to redeem yourself as a team. So
also, you do get fluctuations. Often the team that's ahead initially then get sucked back. But here's Dylan Earl. He scored in normal time, and he does so in the shootout. No chance there for Jack Schofield in the Northampton goal. It's 1-1. 2 good penalties so far.
Yeah, the captain's his turn now to take a penalty. Harry Brown.
Yeah, it's Harry Brown. Well, this is all part of their experience, isn't it? What a wonderful day out for these players. They're playing at West Bromwich Albion, big cup final, great game, and now penalties.
It's horrible though, if they do miss it, you stick with them forever, and obviously the teasing again at school,
that's the
which
thing.
is unfair.
It's going to be a left footer, is it?
A pegger.
Here we go then. The number 5 to try and make
Straight
it 2-1
on
Northampton. Brown,
oh,
it's
no!
over the bar. Oh, he just lifted it over. That's tough to take for the skipper. Went for power, but he got too much power. Oh, that's tough, isn't it? But it might not ultimately matter, but it's advantage Richard Hale School. They've got to still score their second, but he couldn't keep it down.
Yeah, what he's done there, you talk about technique, he's just leant back, and that makes the ball go up in the air.
Sid Saunders.
Oh,
that's
it wasn't the cleanest of strikes.
I'll tell you what,
at the end of the day, it hit the back of the net, and that's all that matters.
He's a decent little player, isn't he, Saunders? It was his free kick that earned them this penalty shootout.
Absolutely. Keeper's doing everything he can to try and put them off there, but wasn't the cleanest of strikes. I look back again. Listen, it's not bad. It's a better penalty than I thought it was.
Now, Jack O'Byrne. Interesting that it's the defenders who are taking them here for Northampton School for Boys.
I thought I was seeing things. I thought it was 5 again.
Jack O'Byrne really needs to score here. Oh, it's at the outside of the post. And I think the disappointment for Northampton is that they're not forcing the save from the keeper. It's one over the bar, it's one from the outside of the post.
Yeah, it's an awful feeling for the kids.
I always say it's a great way to win. It's an awful way to lose. And Charlie Duggan is devastated, having done so well to help his team win it. But that's good from him. I like that from your top scorer to go over, gives him a consoling pat. Oh, and it's the keeper's going to take one.
I was going to say,
this is always entertaining.
If Northampton, they need to score this one. They have to score.
Here he goes. Oh, that's the best penalty of the lot. It's from the goalkeeper. What a hit. That is wonderful. Back to 2-2. Well, maybe that should happen more often. And now he's got to try and save one. He was dancing around on this
3-1.
He was dancing. Sorry, he was dancing. He's dancing around on his goal line. Do apologise. Yeah. So many goals, so much excitement.
It is.
It's absolutely action-packed. 3-1.
I can't believe they've come back from the dead, Richard Hale.
He's had a great time. The
full credit to
keeper who's come on, hasn't he? I mean, he hasn't had to make a save, but he scored his pen. Right. This has got to go in.
If it doesn't,
otherwise it's all over. It's that. It'd only be their second successful penalty, and it's the sub, Luciano Panariello. Here he goes then. Panariello to keep them in it. Right-footed, and he trickles it wide of the target. And Richard Hale School, that is an incredible achievement from them. They came back twice in normal time, their second equaliser, deep inside stoppage time, and they've scored all of their penalties. They were clinical from the spot, and that is a brilliant success from them. And I think it just shows, never give up. Believe in yourself. Yes, the game can be slipping away from you. Work hard, work together, believe, and they've got the job done. They've won on penalties by 3-1. 3 pens out of 3.
Yes, they went into the penalty shootout full of confidence by getting a late equaliser. But like you said, you've hit the nail on the head there. You know, until that final whistle goes, you've always got a chance. And I think for Richard Hale School to come back from the dead, and to win on penalties, it's a massive achievement for them. But Northampton School will be kicking themselves not winning that game today. All the efforts of Charlie Duggan, obviously getting 2, but listen, penalties are a cruel way to
now,
sorry.
Is that right? I'm being told that it was it was Owen Pope who went in goal.
Wow.
That would be a story. I mean, I've just checked the group there, and you know, we were confused about the identity of the keeper because he had a 17 on. We didn't have a 17, and Finley Johnson was replaced. I think he's gone on, and not only has he gone in goal, he's also scored a penalty.
Well, to be fair, he was listen, they've done the trick because he's got a big presence about him. Whether that's allowed or not, I mean, obviously the other team must have known what was happening, but that's good management. That is, isn't it?
It's a huge talking point, given he was the player who was given a yellow card, sin binned.
Wow.
And now it's a sensational storyline, and what was actually one of the most interesting games in the end, which we didn't necessarily expect it after the first 10 minutes.
No, it's just watching. There you go.
Yeah, just having a look at the highlights from normal time.
Yeah.
Well, Northampton.
Was this a penalty?
Look, they've done. Yeah, this is. I think it is. He left his leg out.
Well, that's the.
Dylan Earl.
That's watching TV nowadays.
This is the big moment, isn't it? Sid Saunders. Was there a touch on this?
There's got to be a touch on that.
See, I think the number 9.
I think someone's got a touch on that, because if you watch the flight of the ball.
Did Freddie Love touch it? The number 9 for Northampton defending. Let's have a look here.
Someone's touched it.
Yeah, they've done, and the keeper actually touched it. And the next teams are ready for the next game. There's no let up, Nigel. We kick off at 5:30 in the next one. But well, what a penalty shootout that was.
That's a good penalty, wasn't it? That?
Yeah, good penalty by Dylan Earl. But
I have to say, a couple of the players from Northampton, when they went up and walked up there, they
didn't look like
confident.
they believed in it, did they?
No.
Yeah. And do you think almost that subconsciously they might still have been smarting from the fact that they conceded that late equaliser, or not? I mean, they're only young boys.
Well, they are. I don't know. You know, that crept in from Sid.
I mean, it feels devastating for them, but they gave a great account of themselves overall in the game as they trudge off. Hit the outside of the post, didn't he? I mean, his reaction, I think Jack Auburn was expecting to score, but what about this from the makeshift keeper?
Maybe Gareth Southgate needs to learn from that, doesn't he?
Yeah, maybe.
He didn't look confident here, by the way.
No, Panariello, and that was it.
But at least he went up there to take one of the penalties, so every credit to him.
So they actually missed 3 of their penalties in the end. 2-2. Player of the match. There you go. We've got a name check by the announcer. Thanks for that.
Thank you.
I hope they agree with us
Wave
now.
to us then.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think it was the right call. Obviously, he didn't end up on the winning team, but we weren't to know that. And he did score 3 goals. One, he actually scored their only. He was the only successful penalty taker, wasn't he?
Yeah.
For that team.
Hopefully, might put a smile on his face.
Yeah. But they actually played their part hugely in what was a really enjoyable final in the end.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I say, it's fun as a football game, and it's a funny game. And you know, we both watched this and never thought they would come back into it.
Yeah.
You've got to, say to Richard Hale in the end, congratulations and well done.
Yeah. They went 1-0 up, 2-1 up, but although they did lead the penalty shootout for a very short time because Duggan went up and scored, but then there were 3 successful spot kicks. The winners of the Under-13 PlayStation Schools Cup. Richard Hale School done their school proud.
Would it have been different maybe if that keeper went in goal, because
yeah,
obviously again he's a lot smaller than what Owen Pope is.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there were lots of
a few talking points, isn't there?
You could say that. And we've got a 40-minute each way game to close out proceedings, but in the meantime it's all about Richard Hale School ready to get their hands on the trophy. Their captain is Ace Holding, and Ace, well, you'd think would have taken the final penalty, but we'll never know. It wasn't required. Fantastic final, excellent football, and Richard Hale showed wonderful tenacity. They were 1-0 down, they were 2-1 down, they never stopped believing, and on penalty kicks they scored all 3. They won it 3-1. Time for celebration. Richard Hale School win the cup, and they're absolutely thrilled to do so. What a stunning victory from them in adversity. They beat Northampton on penalties to lift the trophy.
Sir, these chats are not getting any easier. I mean, it was a tense final and nobody likes to lose out to penalties, and they really did give you their all.
First of all, many congratulations to Richard Hale. I know they're early into their football programme, and I'm sure they're going to have a lot of success in the future, so congratulations to them. I couldn't be prouder of the boys. We won it under 12 last year on penalties, so we've been on the other side of it. There's one stat I was holding on to. In 2 years, nobody has scored more than 1 goal than us in a game. And once we got 2, I thought, we're not going to lose. And to get undone by 2 long balls and people getting on the end of it is a bit hard to deal with. It was quite an even game. I thought we probably just nicked it in the normal time, but no, fair play to them. They kept going. They know their strengths. They stuck to it. And at the end of the day, we had prepared for penalties, but it just goes to show all the preparation in the world, you cannot reproduce what the boys go through on a match day.
I think one stat you do need to hold on to, sir, is that this particular side is one of the longest undefeated sides, of course, winning last year and then coming to another finals, so close to 2 in a row. That is something to be incredibly proud of.
I am incredibly proud of the boys, and some of them will move on to the A squad next year. We've been lucky to have a couple of our captains superbly as captained the team the last couple of seasons. A couple of the others are on the verge of going through, and they're a good bunch of them. And the effort, and I said it to them and some of the people, they're probably gone now, but the quality we have comes from the people who come to training. it wasn't just the people on the bench today and the team that was out on the pitch. We have a lot of people come to training, and that depth, the effort that they put in, some of them when they know they're not going to get into the team, but they still come to training, they put the effort in, and that keeps the quality of our training high to a level where it's probably at a level where we're playing some of the best teams at B level, and that has really helped us. So to those boys, I have to give a huge nod and appreciation and thank you for helping us reach this stage. But this is hard to take, but we'll have a lasagna and we'll get over it.
Mr. Lagden, I'll let you go away. Thank you so much. One more time, let's hear it for Northampton School for Boys. So I'm here with our winning coach and our winning side, and I mean, it's been one of those season after season, quarter-finals, semi-finals, finally getting to a final. There was an over 500-mile trip in this tournament on the way as well, and you've done it. You finally have come to the Hawthorns and bagged yourself a trophy. How do you feel?
Yeah, buzzing for the boys. As you say, we've had a few near misses in recent years, as I say, quarterfinals and semi-finals. The semi-final was a brilliant trip away from brilliant experience to travel all that way. Obviously win and come here. It's the first national final we've reached as a school. In recent years, the football's been just getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And yeah, it's a testament to the boys today, how hard they worked and the quality they showed. So yeah, just ecstatic and I'm really, really proud of them. Really.
I think the momentum just shifted at the exact right time. The goal late on to level things back up. Did that give them the motivation, confidence going into that penalty shootout against a side who had been in that exact position last year?
Yeah, as you say, the goal come at the right time for us. You know, credit to Northampton, they pushed us all the way, and the game ebbed and flowed. But I thought, as you say, the goal right at the death just gave them that momentum to push into the penalties. We practiced penalties on Monday, and yeah, so the boys put in their practice and put in the hard yards, and yeah, it's paid off today. So just really, really proud of them.
It's like you predicted it, but of course you guys have such a good footballing program already. The opposition coach mentioning still early on for you guys as well, but already some great talents coming through. Talk to me before you go about this current crop.
Current crop are just amazing in terms of the commitment. Last year's Year 7s, we had the County Cup winners, and also these boys won the County Cup Bs, which is the first time in terms of Hertfordshire that's happened. Yeah, they turn up training, they're committed, lovely bunch of boys, lovely bunch of spectators that show their commitment as well and come out and turn out in all weathers. So yeah, buzzing for the year group, buzzing for everyone at the school. And yeah, I'm sure they're going to enjoy their journey home, so thank you.
Well, sir, thank you so much for your time. One more time though, let's hear it for Richard Hale School! So we've crowned ourselves another set of champions, another finals done and dusted, still plenty more on the way. How about one more final for day 3 of the biggest ever PlayStation Schools Cup, your under 15 Small Schools Cup final on the way between Clifton High School and St Joseph's College. So Hawthorns, the question is, are you?
Okay, here we go. It's the final game of 5 on what has been a compelling Wednesday of Small Schools Cup drama. The Under-15 PlayStation Small Schools Cup final with the ESFA between Clifton High School and St Joseph's College. Their chance for glory, their chance for silverware. We've seen 4 fabulous finals already today, and I'm sure they are ready, willing, able and raring to go. Clifton High School in white, grey and black, with Sam PC in goal, Max Shipway the captain, Sam Motherwell, Louis Watts, Max Reed, Charlie Eisenberg, Simon May Carrasco, Will Pennington, Daniel Pemble, Max Botter and Connor Green. Their team manager Mike Wallington, assisted by Matt Isaac-Clark and Paul Taylor. St Joseph's College in red, white, navy. Ben Nichols in goal. William Mullin, Ed Rolls, Jack McLeavy, Will Pearce, Danny Connick, Nathan Atkinson. Harvey Ness is the captain. Josh Ajisafe, Otto Bailey and Ollie Oldfield. On the bench, Sam Jackson, Jack French, Rene Parrish and Oscar Appleby Hepburn. The 2 sets of subs, Clifton with Alexander Hirsch, Giacomo Hodgson, Oliver Trott, Harrison Taylor and William Russell. For St Joseph's, Sam Jackson, Jack French, Rene Parrish, Oscar Appleby Hepburn. The match officials, the referee Ian McGuinness, assistants Lewis Bamford and Niall Cotgrave, and 4th official Mike Granigan. 2 halves of 40 minutes for the under-15s. And Nigel, well, we've seen just about everything so far, so who knows what's going to happen in this one.
Yes, game 5 of 5. We've got a lot to live up to. Some great football has been played over the first 4 games, so really looking forward to the last game of the day. It's cup finals, so obviously there's going to be a winner at the end of it. Who will it be? I don't know. I don't know where the teams are from. My
okay, here's the geography expert.
He's done his homework.
I don't think I even got an A in geography, not even a B. But I can't remember, it's so long ago. Bristol and South Gloucestershire. Bristol and South Gloucestershire is where Clifton are from, and St Joseph's represent Ipswich and South Suffolk.
Wow.
And in fact, 2 of their players, Harvey Ness, the captain, and Ollie Oldfield, both are with Ipswich's academy. Ipswich Town.
And they've had a great season. They get promoted to the Premier League.
Yeah, yeah. They're actually coached by Cole Skews, who's a former professional player for Bristol City, Ipswich and Colchester.
Right, okay.
Josh Stokes is a former student, plays as a winger for Aldershot, on loan from Bristol City. So they've got good players to look up to there, haven't they?
Yeah, they have.
Under 12 boys, small schools, quarter-finalists 22-23. The Northampton Saints rugby union flanker Lewis Ludlam is an old boy of the school.
You see, looking at it, they nearly knocked out in the second
round.
round.
They got a bye from the first league. They won 4-3 against Attleborough Academy, and then they won 7-0 against Thorpe Hall, 3-1 against King Edward VI Grammar, 3-2 against St John's Preparatory and Senior School, and 3-2 against Buxwood School. So yeah, they've come through some close games. As trying to attack here are Clifton High School. And Clifton High's run, 11-0 against Thomas Keeble, 6-0 Kings Oak, 2-0 Leaf Studio, 5-1 against Torpoint Community College, and 1-0 against Blacon High School. So
Since getting a walkover in the quarters.
I know, it's not bad, is it? Look at the draw. But yeah, so they've been all, again, have scored plenty of goals.
So that you will say the favourites may be Clifton High School.
Yeah, you would probably
On
argue.
paper.
Yeah.
And it's those that have got a really dangerous in a free kick position here.
They have.
25 yards out.
Well, we had penalty shootout drama in the last game. What have the early stages of this one got?
Outside the captain, I think. Is it Max Shipway on the ball?
Yeah, is he going to go for goal?
He's got to.
You think so?
Top left-hand corner.
Left of centre, goes for... Just wouldn't come down for him. So the keeper not needed to make a save there. In goal for St Joseph's is Ben Nichols.
But again, you look at the two goalkeepers, the difference in size between the Clifton keeper and St Joseph's College.
He's absolutely huge at the other end, He'll fill up the goal. But yeah, the shot there was from Max Shipway, the captain. Here come Ajisafe racing towards PC. Collects the ball with a minimum of fuss, gives it a bounce on the turf. It's a wet playing surface, but it stood up wonderfully well to all this rain.
That's the first time I've seen a goalkeeper today with the ball in the hand and put it on the floor so they can strike the ball off the floor rather than out of the hands.
3rd minute, the SFA Under-15 PlayStation Small Schools Cup final between Clifton High School and St Joseph's College. We've lived and breathed every moment, every high and low for all of the teams, and we've not been disappointed in terms of the spectacle, have we?
No, it's been an unbelievable day for the boys and girls, and every cup final we've commentated on is surprised us in many ways, but not by the quality of the football that's been played today.
Yeah, that's well won in the middle. Foul. Here McGuinness, the referee, gives the free kick to St Joseph's College, who represent Ipswich and South Suffolk, Clifton High School of Bristol and South Gloucestershire. And it's rolled short and simple. Now into the feet of Pearce. Will Pearce seeks out Nathan Atkinson. Atkinson now up against Motherwell. Atkinson gliding in from the left. Lovely work from him. And he slots it for McLeavy. And now Ajisafe. Good possession football this of St Joseph's, but what an interception that is. Opportunistic. Wonderful play by Connor Green. But he just couldn't carry it on and play the pass he wanted for Pemble.
Got a nice turn of foot to Connor Green there.
Yeah. Help through the centre. Hoping for an error was Otto Bailey. Green again for Clifton High. Scooped upfield, just lost his bearings temporarily. Did Daniel Pemble. Tackle comes in. Harvey Ness, the captain of St Joseph's. Throw in Green for the Whites.
That looks like a good battle between Daniel Pemble and the captain Harvey Ness.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? That's good bit of distribution from Connick. And now Will Pearce takes up the play. Threaded forward for Otto Bailey in his white boots. Coming to the 5-minute mark in this final of the day. Here's Atkinson. And now Ajisafe, great turn from the number 9. Oh, then it ran away from him. He still manages to get it across the face of goal. Sterling defending, magnificent rearguard work. But that was great play by the St Joseph striker. He looked to have lost control, but then he still got the cross away.
I thought he'd overrun it.
Yeah.
And then suddenly pulled across the box and cleared off the line.
Best moment of the game so far. But great defensive work, wasn't it? To to clear the lines.
He looks tasty, the left back for St Joseph College.
He does. So here it is on the replay. Yeah, he kept it in.
That obviously went over your head.
Sorry, I was watching the replay, Nigel.
That was my pun.
Sorry, go on.
He looked tasty, the left back for St Joseph's College.
Yes, very good. Very good. You're still thinking how good a meal was provided by the West Brom staff. Magnificent, wasn't it?
It was. I just pity we didn't get a little bit of time to digest it.
Well, the action
on
the pitch has been fascinating. It's been compelling. It's been enjoyable. And they've really played with a smile on their faces. All of these players. Header on. And here is Harvey Ness. Oh, and that was almost an embarrassment. Played it with pace there, the skipper, to his keeper, Ben Nichols. He got a faint touch, and it was important in the end. If he hadn't touched it, it was in. Goodness me.
The skipper stitched up a bit, didn't he?
Oh.
He rifled that back pass into the keeper, and it skidded off the service, and luckily just got a bit of a touch on it, and it's gone out for a corner.
That was so nearly an OG. Well, that wouldn't have been a good way to concede a goal. Well, there's no good way to concede a goal, is there? But it was almost an embarrassment, and big sigh of relief for Ness and Nichols. Here's the corner kick. They're going to get a second bite of the cherry here. This one from open play. Right-footed steer. Need to get it away here to St Joseph's. It's pinging about the penalty area. Brings it down well, does the number 10 and forward. Keeper Nichols came out to foil Max Botter. Well, they're really up in the ante here.
Yeah, started on the front foot, on the Clifton.
Yeah. And they've got a set-piece scenario with Sam Motherwell going forward, the number 5. In fact, he's encouraging his
captain.
Yeah, it's ship play, isn't it?
Yeah, he must be the dead ball specialist there.
Yeah, he's already tried a shot from a free kick, and the schoolmates are ready to support him with this corner, but the referee just dealing with the situation underneath the crossbar. Shipway, can he find a way to pick out a teammate? 9th minute of this under-15 final. Right-footed, good delivery, but away. Botter, there's the klaxon, always adds to the occasion.
Oh,
and that's a very strange crossfield ball, and they've given away a pretty cheap throw-in, and it's a chance now for St Joseph's just to relieve a bit of pressure. Both teams have had glimpses of goal. Ed Rolls with this throw-in. Connick and McLeavy clips it in, and the header wide. Didn't get the connection he wanted. Otto Bailey. McLeavy hoisted a beauty of a ball, and he got into a great position, didn't he, Bailey, but didn't find the header he wanted.
Yeah, it's a great chip over the top, and to be honest there, Otto Bailey, all he has to do is get a good contact on it. You know, he just needs to head it back in the opposite direction, and he's tried to glance it.
Yeah.
And what a wasted chance that was.
It was, but the two teams look capable of breaking the deadlock at any moment. First goal will be so important. But remember, we had 2 situations in the last game where the team came from behind. That's good defending. He was under real pressure there, wasn't he, Will Pearce? Simon May Carrasco to take the throw-in for Clifton High School. 0-0, 10 gone. Oh, and that's good work down the byline, and then he tries a shot from an unlikely angle, but just couldn't wrap his foot around the ball. But that's a good moment for Clifton High. They're really starting to show themselves in this game. They're getting into their groove, And that might have been the opening goal. Just didn't have the angle for the shot, really, did he, Will Pennington?
He didn't know, but I think William Mullin made it a little bit easier by and tried to anticipate that he was going to square it back, and he went out and he went down the line, and I say from that sort of angle, he was never going to score.
Pennington. And now Pemble. But away by St Joseph's to Ajisafe, leading the line effectively. He's got Ollie Oldfield in support. Oldfield, the number 11, threads it through. Ajisafe in front of the keeper. Had to be careful not to lunge in, didn't he? The Clifton High keeper, PC. And it runs away from Ajisafe.
Yeah, he did well to stand up there, but great turn of pace there from Ajisafe. He seems a bit of a threat, he does.
He does, yeah. He's running into the channels. He's providing a headache for the opposing defence. No goals yet. Clifton with vocal support. Oh, Oldfield, yes.
Was that a corner?
Very good. I think he might have won a corner. He's chasing it down. Yeah, it was Oldfield who got the final touch there. Showing some persistence and energy on the right flank.
I don't think Ajisafe agreed with that.
Well, quite a bright start. Both teams have had little spells in the game we've seen so far. 12 gone, 0-0, 40 each way. At Schools Football on X and on Instagram.
Lazy.
Yeah. And welcome to everyone watching on our live streams. It's been a gloomy day, but some cracking action on the pitch. Bailey in that centre circle. Good sliding challenge. It's brilliantly won back. And now back to goal and holding it up was Pemble.
He's a well-built lad, isn't he?
He is. Botter, the number 10, feeds the pass in for Charlie Eisenberg. And now Motherwell, Atkinson, and back for Ed Rolls. The flag is raised. Well, they've settled into it nicely. Again, no sign of apprehension or nerves. The players are just delighted to be out there. And they look well matched, don't they, these two?
Yeah, there's not a lot in it at the moment.
We've seen the odd one-sided final, but we've seen plenty of close games. The last one was certainly one of those. That went all the way to penalties. Ball through the centre. Ajisafe, can he get there? There's two defenders back. Ajisafe controls it well, feeds the ball in towards the number 7, Atkinson, but the whistle was blown. The flag had been raised as the ball ended up in the net, but the play had been stopped.
Yeah, the referee had given a free kick before the ball got in the back of the net. So a free kick to St Joseph's College, 25 yards out.
Yeah, Ajisafe has been excellent so far, hasn't he?
Yeah, his pace is electric, but I fancy the skipper here, Harvey Ness, to get on the ball. And
yeah.
So it looks like he's the one that's lining it up.
So then, Harvey Ness, the number 8, centre back, but he fancies this, doesn't he? Central position.
It looks to me a left footer on this, and Ollie Oldfield is with the skipper, but
is it going to be Ness or Oldfield? 8 or 11? It is Ness, the captain! Well, always too high, really, that one. He might have been better off being a bit further out, as it turned out, but well over the bar.
I think fancy the left foot over there, just to bend it over the wall. The keeper had covered that side, I think.
Yeah. Coming to the quarter-hour mark. It's been, I'd say, a long but rewarding day, hasn't it, so far for us? It's been,
definitely rewarding and definitely long.
Yeah, 5 games is.
And I can't wait to come back tomorrow for another 5 games.
Yeah, and I'll be back on Friday. Here's
what are you doing tomorrow?
Well, actually, a bit of family time tomorrow.
Yeah.
As
well, weather permitting, you might be playing
exactly,
golf.
Yeah. Here's challenge comes in from Rolls, and back for Clifton High. Oh, and it's come through for the number 11. He's tried to find a way in, but Ness is able to get it away. That was sublime, inspired, improvised from Connor Green, and then the follow-up shot is flash wide.
I've never seen that before, by controlling the ball on your back, flicking it up, and very unlucky.
Yeah, let's have a look here on the replay. Connor Green, he was going in, and there was Ness to get it away. Is Ness going to be a monster at the back, I wonder? He had a bit of a dodgy moment, didn't he, when he played the back pass for his keeper, who just about got him out of jail.
Oh, it's a lovely through ball.
Oh, and that's through for Oldfield. Keeper came out. PC. So both keepers will be fairly happy at the moment. Neither team's found a way past them. Hasn't been for want of trying. It's with Connick. And now McLeavy. He can spray the passes. He looks a good technical player, McLeavy. Bailey. Left of centre, outside of the boot. Ajisafe goes down in the box. Nothing doing, says the referee.
Stop begging.
Yeah, he was looking for that a little bit, wasn't he? And he doesn't need to do that, Ajisafe. He's such a good player from what we've seen. Atkinson goes down, another free kick. I think Oldfield might want a piece of this one. Waiting for some instructions, I think, is Harvey Ness, the captain, from the coach. Does he want some advice here on what to do? Probably cross it, won't he, from there? Well, not anything. We've seen so many variations on free kicks, haven't we, this week? This would actually probably favour the right footer, wouldn't it? But I think looks like Oldfield's going to swing it in, doesn't it?
Just looking there on the team sheet, there's just as many team staff as his substitutes.
Yeah, there are, yeah. Now, Oldfield it is going to be. It's a 3-player war. Oldfield had it away well. Possible breakaway now for Clifton High. And Daniel Pemble, who was back assisting the rearguard effort in defending the set piece. Now they launch a breakaway with Simon May-Carrasco and Louis Watts in the centre. Plays the simple pass. Into touch by Motherwell. Well, not too far from the midway point of the first half. 0-0. A little flick there by Atkinson towards Otto Bailey. Motherwell launches. Upfield on the half volley by Connick. And in goes Atkinson. Away by Eisenberg. McLeavy. Oldfield is the target. Oldfield racing up pace. Brilliant energy from Oldfield. Will he go all the way here? Ollie Oldfield! That is a magnificent deadlock breaker. Golly, it's Ollie, and he came up trumps. Really good run. He ate up the Hawthorns turf there. Stretched out, strode with purpose, set himself and just rolled it low and true. What a moment for St Joseph's College. Rising to the occasion in the big final is Ollie Oldfield, 1-0.
Yeah, it's just a simple ball down the channel. He's got the beating of the captain, Max Shipway. Took it into the box and a cool finish with his inside of his left foot. It's the bottom corner. Cool. Composure, clinical finish.
He still had a lot to do, didn't he, when the ball was played?
What did we say about Clifton being favourites on paper?
Well, there you go. It's played on grass, isn't
what do
it?
We
on
know?
Very wet grass today. And exactly. I think you said they were favourites, and I just nodded my head. But I tell you what, we've seen so many comebacks, haven't we, this week, that it's far from over, is it? And they'll be very relieved that
they're knocking the ball around well.
Yeah, they are. There haven't been that many chances, but really, Ajisafe had asked a few questions, hadn't he?
Yeah, he's causing the back line of Clifton lots of problems with his pace and his power.
And you mentioned pace and power. Oldfield's deceptively quick, isn't he?
Yes, he is, yeah.
He latched onto that, and with those sorts of goals, you've got a bit of time to think about it, haven't you? Because he was clearly aware he had the beating of his marker, but he still had to pick his spot for the finish.
Well, to start off with, I don't think he knew what he was going to go past him like that. But once he had that touch and took him past him, there was only going to be one answer, and that was going to drive into the box. And once he got into the box, it was all about his composure and wanted to know what he wanted to do with the finish.
Yeah.
And absolutely sublime finish.
And he's putting the pressure on here. They're in. Should be another one. Ajisafe wide of the target. Oldfield was the player who provided the chance. He's been exceptional so far, but great work by Clifton to repel the danger in the end.
Yeah, I think it was Max Reed who got the tackling. If it wasn't for him there.
Oh, that's brilliant, isn't it?
If it wasn't for Max Reed, that would be 2-0.
Yeah, that's great work by Reed. Excellent, and it had to be. It has come at the expense of a corner, but it could have been much worse for them there. You can't keep Oldfield quiet for a moment. His tenacity created the chance for Ajisafe. Corner kick, 23rd minute. St Joseph's College 1-0 up. Oh, and that sowed a few seeds of doubt, didn't it?
Swung far
over.
Off there, was he?
No.
Otto Bailey.
Yeah, and they wanted.
That looked like it was straight off the training ground. That was.
Definitely. We've seen lots of. Sorry,
we're not keeping you up, are we?
It is a big game.
You only got out of bed and rolled about 10 minutes down the road.
I thought you were coming out with a long bit of punditry there. I didn't realise it was going to be just one of your more pithy remarks. Caught me by surprise. And I forgot to mute my mic as well. Terrible. Good work from the keeper.
I thought you were going to bit cheeky down your throat as well there.
Ajisafe, who, well, I mean, he looks some striker. They've got a good forward line, haven't they, St Joseph's?
Yeah, we've seen that in a few of the schools this today. Offside, is it?
Ball forward. Oh, they're on here. And I know the flag was raised eventually. Yeah, he called it, and Pemble and Botter have tried to put their opponents onto the back foot. Do you think St Joseph's are worthy of their lead at the moment? Probably are, aren't they?
Yeah, I think they are, actually, to be honest. Yeah, it's not full of half chances or chances, but yeah, I definitely think with the run of play, I think they're well worthy of the lead at the moment.
ESFA live on YouTube and our live streams throughout the week. Great to have your company. We've had a laugh or two along the way, and we've had some wonderful
trivia
goals.
Questions as well.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you could do the Scottish teams, which begin and end with the same letter if you want. But that might take a bit longer.
Celtic have only given you one.
Yeah, they are one, but there were some pretty obscure ones as well. No disrespect to our friends north of the border, but just let me know. Here's the ball forward. It's a good ball as well, and out comes the keeper rapidly, Sam Peasy, and he timed his run well. But he's been under quite a lot of pressure. Now it's with
well played. That's
Connick.
Ollie Oldfield
holding the ball well. Was fouled, takes the free kick quickly, showing some urgency. Will Pearce lifts it upfield. Well won by Atkinson, and now it's Otto Bailey. Bailey just lost his footing but recovered it in time for Ed Rolls. Rolls Swings it in, oh, and it nearly went all the way in. Keeper claws it away, only partially, and then it's over the bar. A series of chances for St Joseph's College. McLeavy with the last one, and it goes over the bar.
The fans can't believe it. We can't believe it. Great deep cross here from Ed Rolls.
Yeah.
The keeper just touched it over there, and you think, here, just pull it back, pull it back.
Oh wow! I mean, they have been creating chances since they scored. Actually, they can sense the time is now. The force is with them, if you like, in the game, and can they capitalise on their dominance of the play and get a second?
Finding it very hard, aren't they, to deal with a
Clifton,
G save. Sorry.
Yeah. Connick spreads the play for Mullin. Right-footed, good cross, yes, and just behind Atkinson this time. They're opening them up almost at will now.
Another half chance there to St Joseph's College.
Yep, 27th minute. And it keeps threatening to stop raining. It's drizzly now rather than
I think this is the finest we've had it, I think, isn't it, this?
Just for the journey home, we'll be fine. Might be a few puddles to drive through.
Yeah, I don't mind driving 2 hours home. We'll be back here again at 8 o'clock tomorrow.
Header away. Well, tomorrow's action has got quite several acts to live up to. One there by Pennington. Whistle is blown.
The yellow card's out.
A yellow card for McLeavy, so not the best of minutes for him, given he skied a shot over the bar. Generally, he's played very well as McLeavy, but he's got a booking.
I think he took one for the team there because it's quite a good break from Clifton.
I think they need this set piece, don't they, Clifton, just to stop the rot. Max Shipway on dead ball duty, good ball, and stretching for that one was May Carrasco, and he nearly got that.
Yeah, just wanted a little touch on there to take you past the keeper.
Well, possibly the best feature for Clifton High has been the set pieces of Max Shipway so far. Apart from that, they haven't graded Tuma.
Yeah, with your left foot, you've got better of a chance.
Yeah. Well, just shows St Joseph's haven't been able to add to their lead and were looking a little bit vulnerable at the back there. Now Bailey for Ness, hoovering up. Keeper. And it's given away to Connor Green. Green low, fizzes one in. May Carrasco had made the run again, but it was in front of him. Remains 1-0 to St Joseph's.
Yeah, a bit of a mistake there from the goalkeeper. Gives an opportunity to Clifton, and Connor Green went for the shot and just pulled it wide.
And so far, no joy for Clifton. St Joseph's have had the better of it. And that's a lunge. A foul committed by the Clifton number 6, Charlie Eisenberg. He's into the book as well. And we've had a couple of bookies now. Eisenberg for Clifton after McLeavy was cautioned himself. Can't have any complaints with that, can he?
No, it was...
scythed him down.
A great break there from Ollie Oldfield.
Oldfield has had a terrific first half hour. Scored the game's only goal. And
what a good goal it was too.
Yeah, they'll be very keen for him to continue here, such has been his impact on proceedings. Physio working the magic, looking to patch him up. So 10 minutes left of a first half of 40. Fifth and final game of an action-packed day in the PlayStation Small Schools Cup. So is it to be Ness, I think so. He was in consultation with Bailey. Oldfield, of course, has been involved in the free kicks. He's walking towards the edge of the pitch. I think he'll be able to come back on. Just having a chat with fourth official Mike Brannigan. Ness. Oh, that's clever. They didn't spot him, did they? As the cross comes in from Mullin, but didn't quite get the centre he wanted. And he's back on.
With his headband?
Yeah, Oldfield. Returns to the field. Botter goes over, trying to keep it in. Response needed from Clifton High in their attempts to make it 1-1.
I could see you wearing a headband in commentary.
Do you think?
Yeah, I think that'd suit you, that would.
Yeah, I might have to contemplate that. might fit in with SV2 by the pitch. I think he might trump me. I think he might trump me in the fashion stakes, to be fair. But yeah, he had a thoroughly good time of things earlier. And there's been a nice atmosphere at the ground throughout the day, hasn't there?
It has, yeah. Well, yeah, there's two sets of fans going for it here now, chanting "Who are you?"
Yeah. They should be home before bedtime.
Well, at least some people will be.
McLeavy is on one of those tight ropes now. He's had a yellow. Atkinson. Ajisafe. He's running hard. Brilliant overall display from him so far. Ajisafe through the legs of Louis Watts.
Not only is his pace, his hold-up play is fantastic
it is very
as well.
good.
Oh, that's lazy from Daniel Pemble, that is.
Yeah, and free kick taken by Pearce for McLeavy, the number 4. Oh, good idea, but it was always curling the wrong way, that one. Attempted to play it for Oldfield, whose goal separates the sides. Excellent ball for him, but he got the better of his marker, ran in field and is slotted calmly into the net past Sam Peacey. McLeavy. But they've galvanised at Clifton High. But they would like to level before the break. Header up straight into the air. Ness for Pearce. Ajisafe, off he goes again. That's good work by Reed. And it's a real challenge at the back to try and foil Ajisafe. He's constantly thinking of ways to get past his defenders. Clifton High, can they fashion something here? Off they go with May Carrasco in pursuit of this one. Can't get there though.
That was a good bit of pace there and well read from Will Pearce, that was.
Nice flick for Otto Bailey. Bailey direct down the right, good defending by his opposing number 10, Max Botter.
I mean, it must be really good for the boys to play on a surface like this anyway.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
You know, knowing the fact that you're not going to get that bobble and it comes up to your shins. Because I'm sure, without being disrespectful to the schools, the pitches aren't as high quality as what this is. And you can trust the pitch, can't you? When you're running with the ball, you're not going to get a dodgy bobble or anything like that.
Shipway is the captain of Clifton High. Skipper of St Joseph's, Harvey Ness, on the ball now. Spinning one forward, balls for Connick. Approaching the final 5 of the first 40-minute half. St Joseph's in the ascendancy. Was there a foul on Ajisafe? Yes, he knew what he was doing there. Yeah, drew the challenge.
Bought a free kick there.
And, well, surely Oldfield will fancy this, won't he? With his left, right of centre. Ness is in charge, though. A few contenders here, maybe. He's carrying the ball. And the way he's placing it suggests that
he's the captain.
Yeah, he's pulling rank here, isn't he?
Haji Safe's been ordered, go away, you're not having it.
And Oldfield's already scored from open play, but Ness wants to get in on the axe. Will it be hot shot Harvey here? Ness the skipper, right-footed, right of centre. Can he make it 2-0? No. Wall did its job. We keep giving him a build-up, and he didn't really.
He's off it for me. If I was Oldfield now,
yeah, I mean Oldfield's got to take the next one.
I'd be saying to him, you've had 2 now. You've not even so much as hit the target.
Oh, and he sliced that one. Yeah, he skied one over the bar and hit one into the wall. As May Carrasco
he's pulled him back. That's a yellow
and
card.
Ness is on a yellow now. And yeah, that wasn't the best
He's not the best
seconds for the skipper.
Bit of a torrid minute that was, wasn't it?
But as things stand, he might well be lifting the trophy later, but you can't take anything for granted in this week, can you? Because some of the finals have gone to the wire. There have been unexpected twists and turns along the way, not least in the last game. 37th minute. Free kick. Captain Shipway to take. Shipway, right-footed, looks a good one. Keeper comes out. Oh, he doesn't get the best of connections. And Ness, who conceded the free kick, did get a crucial touch there to help his team.
I think that's the problem with the goalkeeper when he's ball like that. He felt as if he had to punch it away rather than to catch it. Didn't get the best of contact, and was very lucky that he didn't fall to one of the Clifton players' feet and end up in the back of the net.
Yeah, it's Ben Nichols is the goalkeeper of St Joseph's. Will Pearce gives it away though to Botta, and now it's with Pennington. Goes for goal, shot on target, but Nichols is there.
They're putting themselves under some pressure here, St Joseph, by not retaining the ball, not keeping the ball. They've been a bit sloppy, and it's coming straight back at them. You know, what is it, 2 minutes before half-time?
Yeah.
Just keep the ball, just let the ball do the work.
Yeah, they've had the odd dodgy moment, but
that's it, well done.
They're ahead. Good work there by Atkinson for Ness. High ball, it's a good one. Oh, he nearly brought it down, and then he's played against. Well, he's been in the wars a bit.
He is down.
Oldfield, yeah, I mean, he actually tried to bring the ball down. It was cleared by the defender and straight into the face of Ollie Oldfield, the goal scorer.
Yeah, he was a bit unlucky. He tried to bring it down the outside of his left foot, I think. Trying to set himself up for a shot on goal, but the defender smashed the ball at him, and hopefully the boy's okay, because he's flat out on the floor at the moment.
Yeah, I think it was Max Reed who got the clearance in, but Oldfield has been in the headlines in the first half, scored an excellent goal, and he's a player who could be very, very satisfied with his contribution.
There's a difference at the moment between the two teams.
Yeah, and he is sitting up now at least,
which is great news.
Being assisted on the pitch, so a chance for them just to have a bit of a breather, the rest of the players, before a big final push at the end of the first half. 40-minute halves in these games. So then, Oldfield is on his feet. Headline maker, goal taker, deadlock breaker. Earlier on with a very good run and finish, and he's moving fairly freely, because you just never know when they get one in the face like that. Yeah, I think he's okay.
He's going to be okay, but he won't be coming back on at least till the second half now, because he's got to stay off for a bit, and it's now in added time, I think.
Yeah, I think half time's going to come at a good
How
time.
long have we got?
4 minutes of added time. Well, that might be mainly for that stoppage.
Well, it's better than 5, isn't it?
Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah, that's one way to look at it. We've had a goal. We've had some excitement. Are they going to make a change? I think he will be able to come back later, won't he? Oldfield.
Yeah, come back later. Yeah.
So it's going to be Oscar Appleby Hepburn who replaces Oldfield, the goal scorer. Reed's clearance hit him flush on the face. He looked a bit dazed, but okay. So just 3 minutes left of added time at the end of this half. Few words of advice for Danny Connick, the number 6, as to how that's going to affect the shape of the team maybe, or could it be a like-for-like replacement? We'll see. Here come Clifton on the break. Ness for central defensive colleague Pearce. Ran into a bit of trouble. And forward for Eisenberg of Clifton. There's McLevy trying to win through. Clifton attempting a charge forward. Motherwell. And again. For Eisenberg. Away for Ajisafe. Holding it up. Moving into the opposing half. Oh, great feet there. Lovely play by Atkinson. Trying to squeeze it for Appleby Hepburn, the sub.
Why try and force it with the outside of your foot?
Yeah. And now Bailey and a good pass now for Ajisafe, who's denied by May Carrasco. Clearance completed. Ness. They've had the occasional dodgy moment at the back, St Joseph's, but overall they'll feel they're worthy leaders at the break, which they should be with 80 seconds to go.
Just feel a little bit sorry for Daniel Pemble. He's not had a lot to do, is it? He's a big lad, we've got lots of power.
Yeah.
But he's just not getting the balls knocked up to him. He's quite lonely up there. They're trying to get Will Pennington in and around him. It's just not happening at the moment for Clifton.
As May Carrasco sticks out his boot to no effect. Closing stages of what's been an absorbing first half of football in light rain, and it's St Joseph's College who look like they're going to go into the break with this 1-0 advantage.
Connor Green here as well for Clifton. He looks like he's limping a bit with
Ajisafe. He almost got in between defender and keeper there, but it was shepherded back.
He's definitely. I don't know if it's cramp or whether it's tweaked a muscle in the back of his leg.
Yeah,
but definitely struggling. Connor Green.
He's clearly got an issue. You're right. Now McLevy, who's had plenty of touches. That wasn't a good one as it turned out, but no damage done. It is a throw-in, but I'm not sure Clifton will have time to stage a late attack. And there's the half-time whistle. 1-0 to St Joseph's at the break. Ollie Oldfield the scorer, and that's probably about right given what we've seen in terms of fairness.
In fairness, yes, I think you're spot on there, Jack. But another 40 minutes to go. Still very close, and as we've seen before, get another goal, you never know what happens.
Yeah, we'll bring you a few highlights from the first half. St Joseph's with Ajisafe right from the outset was a threat, wasn't it?
Looking at it again, that little ball looked like he was out.
Might have trickled. It did trickle out of play, didn't it? Well, this was a strange
back pass, wasn't it?
Was the captain just making sure his keeper was concentrating? I'm not sure.
Well, you need to be a sweeper keeper nowadays, don't you?
Yeah,
so,
you do.
You've got to be good with your feet, and you're certainly testing him out there.
Yeah, and
this is the goal.
Here's the goal. Oh, he did so well, didn't he?
And then look how direct he is to get into the side of the box. Know the fact that he can't bring him down, and then the calmness there, a little side footer. Again, a little Cole Palmer goal.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. He got the better of the captain, didn't he? Shipway, slippery, quick and decisive with the finish. And they might have had another one here.
Yeah,
Ajis Safe
should have just taken it outside and put it onto his left foot, but tried to keep it on his right foot. This is where Rolls put a great ball in at the back post. Keeper just knocks it away, and he's got to square it, I think. He's tried to pick out Ajis Safe.
And Shipway here with a free kick, and
he's got to go with the other foot, hasn't he? There.
Yeah. But, yeah, Shipway's been swinging them in when he can. Keeper got summing on that, and that's half time. 1-0 to St Joseph's. Okay, we are set for the final half of football of what has been a marathon day of action. 5 games in the ESFA PlayStation Cup, and it's 1-0 to St Joseph's in the last of them. Ollie Oldfield with the goal in the first half, and wonderful passion of support. The guy beating the drums, brilliant there, isn't he?
Anyone who can paint the hair red deserves it.
Yeah, definitely. So we've got a substitution for Clifton. Oliver Trott entering the fray. And by the way, as
Oldfield's still off, isn't
yeah, that's a concern, isn't it? Well,
it's a bit of a blow, that is, for St Joseph's.
Yeah, he was superb in the first 45. It's backed by Atkinson, so that.
But on the other hand, Connor Green looks like he's recovered from his calf injury or whatever it was, whether it's cramp. So I mean, that's a plus for Clifton.
I don't think it'll fizzle out, but I just hope this half can continue the theme of excitement we've seen in the day in general. As Mullin for Harvey Ness, will he be a winning captain? Ness for his fellow central defender, Will Pearce. Doesn't get the pass right, and now they could be punished. Clifton with Pemble playing the pass now. Can they squeeze it over? They've recovered, have they?
He's still there.
He's there. Well, they had so many chances to get that away, but they have at times made life difficult for themselves at the back, haven't they?
They have, yeah.
All adds to the entertainment, I guess, for us, but yeah, the coaches might be biting the fingernails a little bit.
Oh, well played.
Really good work. Now it's with Eisenberg, unable to guide it for Connor Green. 42nd minute. Remember, we have 2 halves of 40 minutes at under 15 level, as St Joseph's doing their utmost to come up with a winning second half. They're in pole position to get this trophy. Oscar Appleby Hepburn, who came on for goal scorer at Oldfield at the end of the half. Here's Adjis Safe, his first contribution, having contributed hugely before the break. He was a constant thorn in the side of Clifton High School. Away by Peacey, who was beaten by a fine strike by Oldfield in the opening period. Now it's with Botter, but he lost out. In goes Atkinson and Connick. Adjis Safe using his strength, but Eisenberg back for his keeper. Peacey controls and then spears one over the halfway line. Header from Pearce and Connick. Constant beats of the drum, shouting loud and proud are the fans here into the evening of West Bromwich. Racing forward now, and it's good play as well by Pemble, working tirelessly for his team. Clearance, acrobatic header for Max Reed. He just sliced that one, did Appleby Hepburn.
But again, Pemble did brilliantly going down the wing, and then plays a crossfield pass that doesn't reach the intended target and give possession away.
And there's a problem.
Well, I think this is something that they really need to look at. It's asking a hell of a lot. Obviously,
of the players. We've got a lot cramping up. It's a big pitch for them.
But you've got under 13s playing on, and there's, they're giving 100% every game, and
also, if anything, they're going to give extra on a day like today, aren't they? Because it's such a massive occasion for them.
Whether it's because it's been rain all day, the pitch is a bit sappy. I doubt it, but whether it's 5 minutes too long on this pitch, I know it's an under 15s and they're playing 40 minutes is the normal time.
They're all going down now. Adjis Safe Mullin and...
All we need now is a referee to go down with cramp.
Well, yeah. Well, they were up quite late coming back out for the second half. They've been worked hard like everyone, but it's...
Yeah, but that was having the sticky toffee pudding, that was.
Yeah. Actually, I think we should just mention the hospitality department. They've done a brilliant job looking after everyone.
Yeah, they have. It's just a pity we had to ruin it by gulping it down in between half times.
Yeah, now the fourth official is poised. Are we going to be forced into a switch here, or is he going to be want to continue? Will Otto Bailey? He's been sharp as attack. He's been bright and breezy, buzzing around, and they've complemented each other pretty well there, forward players, St Joseph's.
Hey, we have to be careful. Sarah's listening to this, and if she knows we're having sticky toffee pudding,
she will definitely.
It might be sandwiches tomorrow.
Right, better limit the dad jokes as well.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. We don't need to do that. Here's McLeavy for St Joseph's College, but now Clifton. And he's looked good so far in the second half, hasn't he? Pemble plays the pass, but
great turn of pace.
Will Pearce,
great turn of pace from Will, that was.
I mean, we've talked quite a bit about the captain, haven't we? Harvey Ness, but alongside him, Pearce looks a really sound central defender, doesn't he?
Yeah, I've been watching him, and you look at how many shots on goal the Clifton High School have had, so it just shows what a decent job the two centre-halves are doing for St Joseph's.
Yeah. But any team trailing in this competition...
go on then, play him now.
St Joseph's now, good ball for the substitute.
Appleby
Hatburn now, the 15, plays it into the middle, and it's away in the nick of time by Clifton, but that was heart in the mouth time for them. Couldn't clear, the flags raised anyway, but he was in a great area there, was the sub, Appleby Hatburn.
But he was, but Adi Safe behind him was in front of him as well. You know, he needs to pull back and wait for the pullback. You know, he's not given really the chance for Hepburn to pick someone out. They're both rushing to get in there early, where one goes towards the near post, the other one just has a little look to see where the cross is going to go to.
And well, I mean, you've just got to look at the example of Richard Hale in the last game, haven't you? And anyone, Clifton, anyone who's trailing in these games will think, well, they came back twice and they won penalties, and so anything's possible if you can hang in there. And 1-0, you're able to come back at any point.
Absolutely.
Shipway launches forward. Oh, that's good defending again. He's hardly put a foot wrong, has he? Pearce.
He's not got that physique that some of the others have, but he's certainly been really steady at the back.
And that will be the frustrating thing, that they haven't really forced Nichols to too many saves. Adja Safe this time couldn't control, smashed away by Motherwell. Oh, this is the chance now for the leveller. Wide! Glorious opportunity for Max Botter of Clifton, their best chance of the game so far. He was clean through, tried to pick out the corner, but he's rolled it adjacent to the upright.
He just didn't fancy it, did he, on his left foot there. He's a lucky boy, he's Will Pearce. He tried to bring it down, and his touch let him down, and set Clifton on the break. And you've got to take the chance. If you want to get back into the game, you've got to put that away. And to miss the target's criminal.
Yeah, I mean, well, are they going to get a better chance than that? Only time will tell. He's trying to atone for it, is Botter there, looking to create something through the centre, but yeah, he just seems to slide it wide with as you pointed out, a sort of lack of conviction, really.
Yeah, he didn't believe in himself, did he? He didn't think, you know what, just bang, another one's down again.
Yeah, Atkinson's down now, so certainly requiring a bit of assistance, some of these players, but it's more from their teammates just to get the cramp out of the legs. Now we are going to see the return of Simon May Carrasco. Connor Green, who was bright in the early stages of the game.
Yeah.
So 49 gone. Still over half an hour for Clifton High to find an equaliser, and moments ago we saw them come close to one through Max Botter.
Yeah, it was the closest they've come yet.
Yeah. He's coming back, Oldfield. So that's a real boost, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a positive substitution, that is, for St Joseph's.
Yeah, and he has produced the best moment of the game so far, the most significant moment, the goal.
Number 7.
And he's coming on for Atkinson. He was the player who went down moments ago, back on his feet.
Over the far side.
Yeah.
Just limping away.
He's walking with the physio around the perimeter of the pitch here at the Hawthorns, home of West Bromwich Albion. Delighted to host the PlayStation Schools Cup for 2024. Not enough pace on the pass for Pendle. Away by Ness. Volleyed over that halfway line. Oldfield thrust back into the action. Good ball towards him. Oldfield's off and running. He's got the better of his man. Ollie Oldfield. Oh, the touch was too heavy. Keeper came out. Oldfield looked good there for a moment. Got the better of the defender, but not the goalkeeper.
To be fair, Will Pearce did well there in the end to put Oldfield off there, because he got. Sorry, was it Max Reed? I think it was. He put him under pressure and he lost his balance a bit and overran the ball.
Oldfield, well, he's showing his work, a little pivot there from...
What a danger
Yeah.
Oldfield is.
He is, yeah, he's got straight back into it, and he's nearly made something happen immediately after returning to the field of play. Oh, Ejisafe might be in. Keeper, flag was raised anyway.
Yeah, my apologies, it was Max Reed who put Oldfield off.
Yeah, and a few stoppages. Players, I mean, they'll have been looking forward to playing here, won't they? But it's come with its challenges, hasn't it?
Again, you know, what can you do? It's drink water 48 hours before the game. You know, it's not just the day of the game.
I've been getting cramped today, but it's lack of moving about. So,
it's the
Peter, but the other players.
I mean, sometimes you get through with the adrenaline, don't you, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's a cool final. You try to impress everybody.
Yeah. So Jack French gets his chance for St Joseph's. He's coming on for Otto Bailey, who we've talked a lot about Oldfield and Ejisafe, but Bailey's had a good game as well, hasn't he?
Yeah, they've been solid. St Joseph's.
Well, it's actually, there've been a lot of games, a lot of talking for us, a lot to analyse, but it's 10-7 already.
That's 2 7 o'clocks I've seen today.
High and over the halfway line. You've only got the one more player of the match to announce.
Just the one.
Yeah. Low flight on that throw-in. Clifton still looking for the leveller. They might get it here. Oh, and he just did enough in the end, did Harvey Ness, to get back.
Great recovery, and
yeah, it is going to be a corner though.
Will Pennington has gone down again with cramp.
Yeah, Pennington, the number 8, with the burst into the box, but
he's up on his feet, which is good to see.
Yeah, it was the 2 number 8s, Harvey Ness, who competed with him now. Max Shipway, having been outstripped for pace by Oldfield in the build-up to the goal, he'd love to get the crossover for the equaliser. Shipway, his delivery usually good, and the header is wide. That's a good chance for Pennington, who won the corner kick. Made a good ghosting run there. They didn't pick him up. He was hoping to pick out the top corner, but he couldn't hit the target.
Didn't get enough on it. It's just like a glancing header. It was a great run. Oh, very unlucky.
Really good set piece, and that has looked their best chance.
Yeah, great
Max
delivery.
Shipway knocking them in from the dead ball scenario, but no corner kick joy. But is that going to give them the lift they need going into the remainder of this final? One behind, but still over 25 minutes left of the day. which has now become the night. Away
That's
by...
good calculations, Jack.
Ness.
Your maths are improving.
7 fours.
28.
There you go, rapid.
9 fours.
36.
Good, you took your time.
Yeah, no,
there,
I did take my time because you stitched me up earlier with 7 8s or whatever it was. Which is 56, I can't confirm.
Well, you did remember then. Good.
Checked that on my phone earlier. Now the referee blows his whistle.
7 7s.
Oh, it's always a hard one. Buying myself some time. 49.
You're not very quick, you know. You should be like that. Bang, 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 bang.
I'm younger than you as well. Here's...
You don't look it.
with May Carrasco pounding away. 55 gone. But only expect the unexpected in Schools Cup final week. So although St Joseph's have overall been the better team, there was a good chance moments ago, wasn't there, for Clifton, who are still backing themselves. William Mullin now with Oldfield available. Oldfield dangerous as always. Brilliant into the box. Still going up against 3 players there.
Yeah, he just ran into a brick wall really. He did so well, but
yeah,
I think he could have then passed that to William Mullin to put a delivery in. But I do love his the way he wants to go straight through and go forward and attack.
Yeah. Mullin well over halfway, will leave this throw in for his skipper, Harvey Ness. Looping one forward, away on the half volley, back forward by Mullin.
Oh.
McLeavy intervenes. Still being encouraged from the sidelines. Both sets of players, they need that boost. McLeavy controls it nicely in the rim of that centre circle. Ness for Oldfield. They want him on the ball as much as possible. Good interception by Shipway, leading by example. Shipway again. Oldfield gets the better of him. Shipway with a tug. And it's going to be a free kick.
Is it me or is Haji Safe just having a quiet spell at the moment? I
Yeah,
think
maybe.
That's maybe because the amount of work he's put in today, he's run his socks off.
Oldfield's continued where he left off, hasn't he?
Yes.
Brilliant since coming back on. He's got
playing,
Ness to
playing.
his right. Oldfield tries to find a worldie. Ness has made a brilliant run to his right.
Yeah, I think that might have been the better option, I think, to be honest.
But he tried to test the keeper with his left boot, but always rising over the bar.
But it had to go to the far. If he's going to do that, it had to go to the far corner.
Yeah. Well, are we going to get any of the matches in dry conditions? I don't think we are.
Well, seeing this is the last one, there's no chance.
Well, yeah, it was forecast, and it's still coming down pretty heavily. Good work by the backtracking Pemble, but now it's Oldfield away. Could he score his second? No. Good defending. Excellent work by Max Reed to foil him.
It is excellent work by Max Reed, but again, for me now, as the game's gone on and gone and gone, you've got to show down the outside. You know, it looks like Ollie Oldfield doesn't want to use his right foot. You know, he wants to go on his left foot all the time.
Yeah.
Show him down to the byline and see if he can use it.
Well, he's going to take the resulting corner. Is the player whose goal separates the sides. Scored that in the first half. In the second, he's been menacing since coming on. Oldfield hits it into the side netting. Keeper had worked out his angles and nothing to unduly trouble him.
It wasn't
there.
a bad delivery. It didn't look like Haji Safe wanted to attempt to jump in and flick it on.
Yeah, and well, he's stood firm as PC, apart from the goal he could do nothing about before the break. As we approach the hour mark, 2 halves of 40 in this final. Shipway slides it over the halfway line. Sticking out a boot there is Pierce, and now Connick, and Ness finds the angle for William Mullin. Good passage of passing football here.
Yeah, this is good play by St Joseph's, just keeping the ball, not forcing it, trying to wait for the opportunity to get in behind.
Yeah, they're making the opposition chase them.
That starts with Jack Cleavey. He's making some great, he's a pivot there, he's making some great positions just to feed the ball off him all the time. It's like a wall pass.
And we're into the final quarter of this contest. It's the ESFA Under-15 PlayStation Small Schools Cup National Final. Risky ball. Clifton High trailing St Joseph's by a goal to nil. They like to play it out from the back. Pierce, good pass for Appleby Hepburn, who's moved over to the left since the reintroduction of Ollie Oldfield. Ajasafe loses out this time as Trott belts it upfield.
He just looks worn out now, Ajasafe. He looks like his legs have gone, but he's such a threat that you just can't take the chance of replacing him with somebody else.
Yeah, that's the thing. And fair play to the supporters, the schoolmates who've come to provide that backing from the sidelines.
Although it might be good just to give him 10 minutes off, and you can roll and sub him out, and then
the last 10 minutes. Final
just give him a little bit of a breather.
Yeah. But it's looking good for the team in
it's looking
red and blue.
They're getting another sub ready in a minute, St Joseph's.
They are. And representing Ipswich and South Suffolk well, but having to do some defending here, and they conceded a corner kick. And I think May Carrasco is going to take it, and he's waiting for his teammates to get forward. May Carrasco then, right wing, right boot, 62nd minute, hits it high underneath. The barkeeper tried to get there, went over him. Have they kept it in play? No, the flag is raised. Wow, that was looking a little bit suspect for a time, wasn't it?
I'm not so sure about whether the linesman could see if that ball was out or not, but he's made his decision.
I don't know if he just misjudged the trajectory of that one. Anyway, no damage done for St Joseph's. Out comes the keeper to meet that one well, Sam Peacey, because bearing down on him was Oscar Appleby Hepburn. Throw in for St Joseph's. They're not going to rush to get the ball. Has he worked out which row it's gone into? Yeah, I think he has. Add rolls. Of course, it's Cup final week with the big Manchester derby in the FA Cup final on Saturday, and it's Schools Cup final week here at West Brom. 5 games a day, with 4 on Friday. Lots of action to cram in, and there's been some pulsating fare, some absorbing matches, some brilliant goals, some great excitement. So well done to everyone involved. Corner kick for St Joseph's. Appleby Hepburn to take it low and away at the near post. And that one drilled out of play, but just didn't get the elevation on the corner. St Joseph's are quite happy though at the moment, aren't they? It's up to Clifton to see what they've got.
Yeah, the St Joseph keeper really hasn't had a shot to save in the second half.
No. But they had that one really good chance, didn't they, that was dragged wide. did Clifton.
Oh, mix up
and he's
well
come out
done.
to the edge of his box. Mullin coming up to the final quarter of an hour. Most of the games today actually have been full of goals, haven't they? This might be a 1-0, but they'll take it, St Joseph's, if that's the final score.
Yeah, it's a nice scoreline to win a cup final, knowing that 1 goal, clean sheet.
Yeah. Oldfield gliding in from the right, lovely balance again. And then, oh, he's played the pass, it's ambitious, it's turned out to be a good one for Appleby Hepburn. But he's denied, and then he clips the heels. Oldfield.
He's gone back down
He's
again.
in trouble, yeah.
I know this sounds a bit boring, but how many people have gone down with cramp?
Rene Parish is coming on.
For?
Ajisafe, I think. So yeah, he has visibly tired, hasn't he? I thought first half he gave almost a complete forward display, didn't he?
Yeah, he's a real handful, wasn't he? His pace and his power.
And Rene on for Joshua. Very good performance from him, and the coaches really appreciate his labours.
I just watched him down there. The coach has given the sub like an energy drink for cramp, thinking he was going to pass it on to Oldfield. Drank it himself. He's not even been on the pitch yet, and he's taking some energy drinks.
Great stuff. Oh, that's a bit of showboating there from Oldfield with the back heel. Through for the keeper. And it's high. Good angle for Oldfield. He's like a magnet to the ball, this fella. Oldfield plays the pass. William Mullin, great energy to get to the ball there. Being applauded by his fans, by his loved ones, by his coaches. And now he's
gone down.
Gone down, yeah.
Another one in the middle.
It's energy sapping, isn't it, for these young bucks, starlets, stars of tomorrow. And they've all had a thrilling time in today's fixtures. 5 finals. And yeah, the medical staff going to be required. Another one of the players is in the penalty area. I think it's Max Reed. And we are going to have plenty of stoppage time here. Welcome to everyone watching on ESFA Live. Our streams on YouTube. Jack Woodward and Nigel Jemson have been with you all day today. Isaac's back tomorrow with Nigel, and Clifton are just stealing themselves, aren't they? Can they dig really deep into those final little reserves of energy? Sense the urgency from St Joseph's as well as we wait to get back underway, because they know they've got to close it out. They're craving a second goal.
Did I tell you I've got a tent and I'm going to put it on the centre spot overnight and sleep in it tonight?
Well, I mean, can't believe how good the playing surface has been considering the deluge. But again, thanks very much to everyone at the Hawthorns for putting this event ahead. Here we go then, throw in. 11 to go plus stoppage time. Oldfield tries to win it, and now it's with Rene Parish. Oh, it's a good cross from the sub. McLevy. But away come Clifton now with Botto. Had that chance earlier on. Feeds the pass for Pennington. Reverse ball. Botter chases. Mullins there. And now Harvey Ness. Pemble for Clifton. Trailing to Oldfield's first half goal. He looks bright, does Rennie Parish. Having come on.
So he'll just come on.
Yeah, having come on for Ajisafe, but he's running hard. He's starting to push them back. That fresh pair of legs, different type of player to Ajisafe. Something else for the defenders to think about. Oldfield brought it down well. Great work. Oldfield, will he go all the way? Gets the shot in, deflected of Louis Watts and wide for a corner.
Yeah, it's a great touch there, but I think Will Pennington was at the edge of the box, just waiting for him to lay it back to him. Oh no, it wasn't. It was Hodgson.
Maybe it's that decision-making he needs to work on.
Yes,
Oldfield, but apart from that, I mean, you do feel like something's going to happen, don't you, when the ball goes in his direction. Here's the corner from Appleby Hepburn. Just too well struck as it curves behind. So we're into the finals. Yeah, 10 minutes. Is there going to be a late twist in this tale, like there was in the last game, which had incredible drama, really. Really good skill levels on show from all the players today. We've had some memorable goals. Connick, he's just gone about his business. He's unassuming, but he's effective, Connick. Appleby Hepburn slides it back. This time it's McLeavy. Pulls the strings, doesn't he, McLeavy?
Yeah, he's technically a very good footballer.
Connick for Appleby Hepburn, who wraps his foot round it. Oh, the keeper misjudged, and he hasn't able to. Oh, there was a foul on him, but I think he just thought he was going to claim that, but it maybe curled in front of him. Not sure, but no harm done. Header on by Eisenberg for Clifton. Final 8 minutes. I'm not sure how many minutes of action we've had today, but it's got to be, because obviously they're different durations, the matches. Had some of 35 each way and some of 40 each way. It's definitely getting on towards 500 minutes of football.
What you don't want to do really is add on all the extra minutes at full time to play in added time because of people going down, because they're going down with cramp, and the last thing you want to do is play another 80 so minutes on top of that.
Thing, yeah.
I know it's the correct thing to do, but sometimes you just got to use a bit of logic.
Yeah. Now it's with May Carrasco, and he just runs his hands through his hair, annoyed that he couldn't stage an effective attack for his team. Are they just going to run out of steam, or can they provide an enthralling climax, a big finale to this Schools Cup final? It's Appleby Hepburn using those long legs to good effect and winning his team a corner. So right boot, left wing. Appleby Hepburn came on towards the end of the first half, has enjoyed his evening, and it's a good ball, headed away. McLeavy tries to get there, possible breakaway now for Clifton. Can they get it forward in time? Needs to play it early. Does play it early. Is the keeper going to come? Yes, he was in control of the situation there as the burst was made by Pennington. Can they find a goal, Clifton? Or is one going to be enough for St Joseph's? Clearance flicked on by Jack French, who's come on. Ball nudged upfield. Ness sticks a boot out. Are they going to wriggle through? Oh, it's desperate defending, and then the shot lacks conviction. What an opening that was for Simon May Carrasco. That was the opportunity on the volley, but he didn't get any power, and it was easy for the keeper in the end. They have had chances in this second half.
Yeah, they have, yeah, and the ball forced through there in a great position. And just put your laces through it, and it just seems to try to concentrate on just hitting the target rather than having a real good lash at it. Yeah, his play's going down all over the place here.
Opened up for him. Well, he probably, again, he would have hoped for a moment like that. Simon May Carrasco's worked so hard in the game, and there it was. Couldn't guide it past the keeper as Ness gets some help from the physio. And well, at the moment, there's more energy in the stands, isn't there? Maybe some of them could come on, because it's tough on the players. They're really tiring here.
Yes, it's been an entertaining game and an energy-sapping game.
I mean, it's mentally taxing as well for them as well, and because they're the last game of the 5 as well, so they've had all day to wait.
Yeah, we don't know, when they came up and how they prepared for the game. Obviously, at this rate, I just don't know how long the referee's going to carry on, because we've got 4 minutes left of normal time, and we start adding 10 minutes on for people going down cramp, etc., etc. Then.
Yeah, I mean, did you used to count down the minutes when you had a night game as a player? Was it hard to concentrate during the day? I know we're talking here about young lads, so it's different. But
no, I mean, I used to love it. I'm one of those where I didn't used to sleep a lot or anything like that.
Yeah.
So I used to go into the ground, probably train in the morning, and then watch a bit of TV, walk around. I used to love night matches.
Yeah.
But.
Yeah, something special about an evening game.
Yeah, but I always used to go to the ground early, so if it was a quarter-to-8 kick-off, we had to be there at 6:30. So I was there at probably 15:15. Just get out of the house and get to the ground, and do my own routine really.
As this is played in now for Pemble, deep inside his own half. Did you have any superstitions? One boot on before the other one, or certain socks you always wore? Or?
Yeah, I had all sorts of superstitions. Again, you look at right boot on before my left.
Yeah.
Right shin on that. If I played well, I used to keep the same underpants on, or if I had a suit, the same shirt and tie. It got ridiculous in the end. I always
is that linked to you scoring goals against particular opponents?
Possibly, yes. Yeah. I always used to walk out third in the line. Certain ones I used to drink the same drinks. It was ridiculous, really. But once you actually do it and it works for you, then you just tend to carry on with it. But
getting a good insight into the professional game in days gone by from Nigel. Great to have his company this week.
But with all the the discipline, and also I think I've probably got a bit of OCD, and especially timekeeping. I've got to be punctual. I hate being late. I'd rather be an hour early than late.
Yeah, I'm the same. Yeah,
and that's all down to the discipline we had in football and stuff. So
well, they're the things you learn. They're good life skills, aren't they?
Well, they are. But it's. Like I say, if I put a cup of tea down or something like that, I'll take it to the kitchen. I don't like to leave, I like to live in a show home rather than a house that's
of course.
Driving me mad.
Well, he's come back on as Otto Bailey.
I think I must be one of the only people that when they go out to have a few drinks, I come back in and fold my clothes up no matter
how. Oh, do you? Really? That's the last thing you feel like doing when you
no matter how many drinks I've had.
Oh, but because you want them to be just in the right condition for the next morning. Yeah.
Take my clothes, put them in the right way round. Don't just chuck them off. Mind-boggling.
Away on the volley. 1 minute left, but we're going to get plenty of stoppage time, though. Oldfield's trying to go through. No foul, says referee Ian McGuinness. Oh, actually, Nigel, I'm weary like the players here, mentally weary. We need your player of the match.
My player of the match has got to be for myself, Ollie Oldfield.
Yeah, thought you'd go for him. Well, he scored the goal, and it might be the match-winning goal. And he's not only scored; he's actually, since he's come back on, he's really
he's been dangerous when he gets the ball. Okay, sometimes he's chosen the wrong pass or tried too hard, but technical ability-wise, he's got it, and he's been very direct. And his goal's the one that separates the two teams at the moment. But there's been some other fantastic performances. You look at Jack McLeod, who's been dominant in midfield.
Yeah.
Again.
Is that for real? 12 minutes of added time.
Referee.
Well,
come on.
Talk about the end of a long day.
What happens then? Do more people go down with cramp and it carries on for 15 minutes?
Well, I mean, the thing is that the irony is that the reason we've got the extra 12 minutes is because of the fatigue anyway.
Exactly.
So you could argue that the whole point is whether it felt 40 minutes is the right duration, but that's a big ask for the players. It's a big ask for the commentators, but it's certainly a big ask for the...
Well, you were yawning 20 minutes ago, so...
It's a good run made by the sub, Rennie Parrish.
Listen, I know the referee's in a difficult position because they need to do what they think's right.
Yeah. Technically.
But sometimes a bit of common sense says, hold on a second, the boys are cramping up, they're struggling to last the game, and we're playing an extra 12 minutes.
Here we go then.
Well, on the flip side there, like I say, Clifton High School will say, what about the extra time?
That's true, and well, that'll maybe lift their energy levels and spirits. The fact they've got another 10.5 minutes left of this game. Second goal to kill it though. Player of the match, Oldfield plays it in. It's over the bar. Great defending, brilliant work there because he was in, wasn't he, Bailey? He thought he was going to score, the number 10.
Yeah, it was a great block.
Fabulous defending because Oldfield it was once again creating havoc.
Danny Connick, I think it is.
Oh, well done. It was Eisenberg.
No, sorry, it wasn't. Yeah, it was. Sorry, yes. I'm getting confused here. Even I'm getting tired now.
Yeah. This is
pretty header.
Hit high. Up into the air. Who wants it the most?
Here we go.
This should be the goal. It's wide. Well, there was a ruck of bodies in front of him. He tried to thread it through the eye of a needle.
He tried to
into the corner.
Put the laces through and smash it.
Otto Bailey. If Clifton do score, he might have nightmares about that. Bailey has had a good game overall. Hit away, Ness with the header. Bailey helps it forward. At the moment, you would have thought it was St Joseph's who were the team trailing because they are showing a lot of urgency to try and score here.
Well, I think they know that if they get the second goal, it's game over, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, it's the most stoppage time we've had by a long way, isn't it? It would be in the final game. 7:20. And with the first game started when? 9:30.
9:30 this morning.
10 hours of football. Oldfield running through. Oh, that was again.
You built it up perfectly there, and it's just waiting for the
run.
Net to ripple.
Yeah, you were. That would have been some way to end the day's football, wouldn't it, if he'd scored an individual goal there. Well, he'll definitely be picking up an award. Not that he knows it at the moment, and that'll be player of the match. But what he really wants is the trophy that's being lifted out of the tunnel, and they're just getting it ready at the edge of the pitch for the presentation later on.
I thought they were trying to get it engraved.
Yeah, it's funny how when they do that in the Open Championship, they start engraving the name before the tournament's finished. Eight minutes left. I mean, yeah, that's. I mean, I'm not often lost for words, as you know, Nigel, but That 12 minutes of extra injury time's really thrown me. Although Oldfield is looking like he just wants to carry on playing all night. You do as a kid, don't you? You just want to play until dark. Didn't get quite
saying
get
that before when he was going down with cramp.
Flashed over to the right-hand side. But yeah, the most satisfying thing is we've had, what, 10 teams playing today, and they've all had the chance to play it. Hawthorns are home at West Brom.
That's right.
Appleby Hepburn. We've had 5 minutes of added time, but Clifton still hoping just to get that little crumb of comfort, that little glimmer. They have had a couple of really good chances in this half. But May Carrasco and Botta. Oldfield goes down, and there will be a booking for the captain. Shipway. Oldfield geeing up the fans. We had a lot of that in earlier games, didn't we? Nearly halfway through injury time.
Just making sure the cameraman's not falling asleep there.
It's contagious. Now, he's actually left it for Oldfield, who won the free kick.
Just try and bend it far corner. There you are, that's the one.
Lifts it in, easy for the keeper. Here they come on the counter-attack. Good interception by Bailey. He needs to win this, Ness. He does so, but it drops for Eisenberg.
So, no.
Good header, Shipway. Bailey. Oldfield is the player they want on the ball. This could be the moment. Oldfield rides a challenge, and another one goes. He was looking for that. Went down, no foul.
I must admit, I can't believe they're not slowing it down. You know, St Joseph especially.
Yeah.
You know, and trying to just get in the corners. You know, I mean, as soon as Oldfield gets the ball, he's trying to come inside and try and bend one. Just keep the ball.
Oldfield. He wants another goal. It's a good pass for Parish. Oldfield.
The fullback's here, Old Meg's here, look.
Oldfield's almost been as good, if not better, in the second half as he was in the first, to be honest. But great goal he scored, and it looks like that is going to be enough. Or is it? Ness gets the better of Pemble.
Oh, again.
It's Daniel Pemble. Surely they couldn't, could they? 4.5 minutes left. On we play. Keeper comes out. He can't pick it up. He was outside his box. You never know, though, in football. We saw in the last final, before this, a late equaliser. Ness, good defending there. Really solid from the captain.
Yeah, great defending.
And then smacked up field by Mullin. PC knocks it away. Still got 4 minutes. We're going to go over the 90 minutes, even though it was a 40-minute match. Oldfield strutting around, appreciates the Red Army chants of the school supporters, and
yeah, trainers on because they've got more cramp.
But what they don't realise, by adding on the extra minutes, you're getting more people with cramp.
Well, what they're going to do now? Add another minute on herself for cramp again in extra time. It could be till midnight. Ludicrous.
Yeah, we've got another stoppage.
You've got to think what's best for the boys. I mean,
yeah. Well, you know, it's all about learning lessons, and I think have to observe what's happened.
Well, I don't think Clifton High School will be moaning if they didn't play the full 12 minutes and add an extra few more on, because even their boys are going down and they're tired.
Atkinson is back on for Mullin, who just has no more to give.
Well, I think they're all on empty, aren't they?
Yeah.
So someone else has gone down again now.
Throw in from Atkinson. Watts back for his keeper, PC. Well, they can almost feel it now in their hands, can't they, that trophy? St Joseph's, are they bringing on Ajisafe for the end? He was, it would be literally the closing seconds if they do. He was superb, I thought, in the first half. Clifton, only one down, but are they going to be able to create that final chance? Time's against them now. The keeper has the ball in his hands. Don't think he'll rush to take this.
Well, the captain's limping as well now.
Yeah. Good distance on the clearance from the keeper. Had it away.
So they have to just stick it in the
McLeavy. That'll do. Ball has gone out, so I think Ajisafe might get the chance to come back on, although the referee hasn't noticed the fourth official with the board. We're into the final minute of what's been a marathon day and also a marathon period of extra time at the end of it.
Yeah, another one down.
Of course, the school members of St Joseph's haven't been here all day. They've just been here for this game, so that's why they've got the energy. So Motherwell goes off. Alexander Hirsch on for Clifton High. I mean, he's got to see sense, hasn't he, the referee? He can't be adding on extra time in injury time for this now, because it doesn't make any sense to do that. But it's Ness. I mean, is he going to have the energy to lift the trophy at the end? I'm sure he'll find some for that. I mean, probably could blow his whistle now. The welfare of the lads is paramount, but that's why you're making that point about maybe you should look at the length of the pitch, or you should look at the length of the game and just try and factor in how hard it is for them.
I've not counted, but how many do you think have gone down with cramp?
Probably all the players, or the majority of them, at some stage.
And listen, don't get me wrong, it's very hard for the referees, but I'm just asking for a bit of common sense thinking, hold on a second. I know I've got to do the right thing by adding time on for certain things, but when it comes to cramp, we're all going down with cramp. So he's put up 12 minutes of added time and is still going down with cramp. So what do you do? Do you add more on top of the 12?
That's what they're doing, 14th minute of injury time. As it swung towards Oldfield, that would be a fitting finale actually if Oldfield was to round off the win with a second goal. He scored the first, and for all the attacking endeavour of both sides, it's St Joseph's who's looked the most likely team to add to their lead, although Clifton have had their chances. It's just going to be the one goal, I think, that settles it.
Take a short one and keep it in the corner.
Can't be long now, ref. Oldfield is going to keep it in the corner. He knows how close his team are, and he's got the technique and the strength to keep it there. And he knows they're just seconds away now.
does annoy me that when I'm seeing kids flipping, trying to jeer on the kids every 2 minutes.
And throw in now from one of the substitutes. Oh, this could be the moment. Over the bar. Chance to settle it. Not taken.
He wants the ball back.
And now we've
got
a replacement ball.
We're only in the 95th minute.
It was Jack French there. Snatched at it. Chance to make a name for himself. There's not long now.
What, till dark?
15th minute of added time at the end of the game. Clifton, have they got the energy to create a chance? Here's Oldfield. Free kick for Clifton. Keeper wants to take it. He's just going to send everyone forward. Yeah, he's just going to hammer this. All of the players have got to go up now, haven't they? They've all got to go. They've all got to go.
Oldfield's got cramp again.
Yeah, this is the last chance. This is it. This is the game. Surely they won't. Header away. They need to clear their lines here. Does St Joseph's. Might come for them. Good defending. Great work by Will Pearce. He's had a good game, and that's the final whistle. St Joseph's College grab the glory in the final game of the day. They are the PlayStation Small Schools Cup champions at under 15 level. They've beaten Clifton High by 1-0. Player of the match, Ollie Oldfield, with it in the first half, and they deserve that victory.
Yeah, well done to St Joseph's College. Commiserations to Clifton High School. It was an excellent final. But just for me, just being tainted a little bit with all these players going down with cramp. They've given absolutely everything for the cause, and I'm not sure whether that's the right thing or not.
They're going to sleep well tonight, aren't they, for sure?
Well, probably not, actually, because once they get to bed, they get cramp. It's going to be a long night. You know, they need to, get the salts inside them and get plenty of water.
Yeah,
have a stretch.
And looking at the highlights, actually, good goal by Oldfield in the first half. Seems like an age away now, doesn't it, his goal? But
that was Tuesday, wasn't it?
he took it well, but there's even a player down with cramp in the area now after the game. And there are two of them seizing up, but I mean, Clifton will look at it and say, well, we had two good chances in the second half to get ourselves level, but they weren't able to do so.
He's got cramp down here, look.
Yeah, is that the goal scorer?
That's the goal scorer,
yeah. Oldfield. So, final presentation of the day to come. And job done.
I don't know if he's milking the selfies there.
Yeah, probably.
I don't know.
I think he is. Well,
oh no, Sue Duffy hasn't got cramp, has he?
He's the most popular boy in school, isn't he? Ollie Oldfield has won him a cup. Is that a Wales flag he's got?
Yeah.
There you go. And his teammates are over, and that shows a nice togetherness from the college. They're all in it together, and that's what you want. Teamwork, everyone fighting for each other, and Oldfield soaking up the applause. It'll be Harvey Nass who's hobbling over, the captain. He wants to get involved with the celebrations. He'll be lifting the trophy. Means a lot to them, doesn't it?
It does.
Great stuff. And Nigel, as we await for the trophy presentation, just a final thought from you on today's games.
It's been a fantastic day. The standard of the school football has been, terrific, to be honest. Both girls and boys have been outstanding in their efforts. There's been some, can I say, winners and losers, but there hasn't really been losers. Women's football and school football, the winners. It's great to see parents here and relatives and friends and schoolmates supporting the schools, and it's been a fantastic day for certainly being here at West Bromwich Albion. It's been great. I've really enjoyed myself, and I can't wait to come back tomorrow.
Yeah, you put up with me for what, 10 hours, so well done. You're going to hear my voice in your sleep tonight. So apologies for that.
No worries.
Great stuff. Enjoyed your company, Nigel. Top job from you as well. Excellent punditry, and really interesting to get an insight into Nigel Jemson, your summariser for today's broadcast, and he absolutely loved seeing the excellence and enthusiasm of the youngsters. So presentation time, the officials, Ian McGuinness, Lewis Bamford, Niall Cotgrave and Mike Brannigan did a brilliant job keeping things ticking over. Proud of the match. Nigel decided it. Ollie Oldfield, it had to be him, the goal scorer. Fantastic final. Oldfield scored a goal in the first half, could have had many, many more. He was brilliant. The runners-up, we don't call them losers. It's been a brilliant day of football, and the teams that have finished second get their silver medals, and they've all been outstanding. We've had some high-quality finals, and most of them have been very closely matched. Isaac with you tomorrow alongside Nigel Jemson. I'm going to have a rest, and I'll be back with you on Friday for the final day of matches here from the Hawthorns. The winners, St Joseph's College, prepared to take on their medals. The players get their medals. Thanks to everyone who's tuned in on ESFA Live, YouTube streaming, to SV2 for entertaining us earlier on, to all the winners, all the runners-up, everyone involved in the setup at Schools Football on X and Instagram. Make sure you stay tuned throughout the week. It's been a winning week. It's been a wonderful week at the Hawthorns so far, and 2 days of action still to come. They've done Ipswich and South Suffolk proud. The captain, Harvey Ness, about to get his hands on the trophy. An excellent performance, a clean sheet. They have silverware, they have a trophy. The champions, ESFA Under-15 PlayStation Small Schools Cup for 2024 at the Hawthorns. They've done it at the home of the Baggies. St Joseph's College have won the cup. Well done to them. What a fabulous final. From me, Jack Woodward, signing off. on this Wednesday evening. Good night and thanks for watching.
So I'm here with Mr. Wallington from Clifton High School. It wasn't meant to be this time round, but it really was a tight affair all game long.
Yeah, definitely that. There was nothing really in between the two sides. I thought we dominated the ball in the second half. We really got to grips with their players, got tighter to them, worked more of the ball, just didn't quite create those clear-cut chances that we wanted to in front of goal.
And I mean, there's plenty to be proud of from this campaign. 26 goals scored overall. You guys are still new kids on the block when it comes to ESFA. Your third year in the competition, and you're in a final.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. It is a fantastic achievement and a real testament to those boys, those under-15 boys. They have completely set the standard of football at Clifton High School, and many years to come with their success, hopefully.
Now I know there's going to be plenty of people watching at home and plenty of people here at the Hawthorns as well. One final message to Clifton High School and how proud you are of these boys.
Firstly, just a thank you to all of the supporters up there in the crowd. Thank you so much for everything that you've given for us. Football will continue to grow at Clifton High School, and this isn't the last that you will have seen of us.
I'm sure it's not. One more time, ladies and gents, let's hear it for Clifton High School! So I'm here with Mr. Mason. Well, your under-18 girls won the National Cup a couple of seasons ago. You got another trophy to take home.
I know, yeah. They've been unbelievable, to be honest. And looking at them now, everything they've done throughout the year. I've only been at school 2 years, but everything they've gone through in the 2 years, the amount they've grown as individuals, the support we've got from the school has been unbelievable. So.
Well, you said you've only been there for 2 years. You guys are fast becoming big names when it comes to the SFA. A big trophy to take home, a long game as well. I mean, that second half, chance after chance, knocking the door, but 1-0 was enough for the end.
I know, and to be honest, I thought we were going to have to get some wheelchairs out, because the fellas, like, they gave everything, and you know, you got lads on there going down for cramp 2 or 3 times, getting treatment 2 or 3 times, and they've just dug from deep and got themselves through the game, and they've given everything. They deserve everything they're getting right now, to be honest.
Absolutely, it really was left out on the pitch. You could see the togetherness of the side. You could hear the togetherness from the fans as well. There was a belief here today, and you got the win in the end.
Yeah, like, they're prepared so well. As kids, they're so professional, and they're just a pleasure to work with. So I'm just, like I said, I can't really, I'm a bit lost for words, to be honest. They've been so good. So. Just so happy, to be honest.
Well, Mr. Clifton, I'm going to let you carry on the celebrations with your fans, with your players as well. Thank you so much. One more time, let's hear it for St. Joseph's College. Well, there you have it. What a day it has been on day 3 of your PlayStation Schools Cup finals for 2024. The biggest ever in our 11-year history. Over 5,600 teams taking part, over 90,000 players registered as well. We've crowned some new champions today. Do you fancy to crowning some more? Join us tomorrow here on ESFA TV for day 4 of the PlayStation Schools Cup finals. So just a quick announcement for anyone part